I'm both appalled and slightly jealous. It's like
It's nice
it's
to
like
have
being
video games that you
appalled
can play
peppered
with
with
your friends.
jealousy.
We had a 5-man, and it was
Here,
great.
here's the thing: we had a 5-man, and then one of the people is significantly better than everyone else.
You had a Smurf.
Yes, we had a Smurf.
However, it was still great.
Yeah,
Gotta have the ringer.
Oh yeah.
it was nice to have someone who was knowledgeable in the game. So if you ask them a question, be like, "Oh, it's this," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah, they give like
Yeah.
genuine tips and like they would give feedback. I was enjoying lurking there.
Yeah.
I enjoyed going fast.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Weeba.
Enjoyed throwing knives at people's faces.
What?
That should be funny.
While updating. An error occurred while updating Baldur's Gate 3. Update required. What?
Oh
So-
You have to update your updator so you
Lulu.
can update your updater's updater.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I never heard a thing say, "Kindly go fuck yourself."
I mean,
About Scala
Secrets of
ad
recursion is
Kylo.
recursion.
Peace.
Oh shit, it's 8. I should take my meds again.
Do that.
I'm gonna
What's wrong?
take my medication. I have a little gummy worm on my head. Look, I'm sorry, little gummy shark. Look, he's swimming. He's swimming. He's swimming.
Wait.
That's adorable.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Chrono, if we're going to get into this conversation, fine. What's your question?
There's nothing. I just wanted to bring it up.
No. You started it. What's the question, Chrono?
I actually don't know anything about Scala ad Kylo. If you could explain it
Well,
to
then
that'd
let
be
me
greatly
tell
appreciated. I don't remember much from 3.
That is spoilers. It isn't explained in 3. Are you kidding me?
You're right.
They don't
it
Why
is.
am I not
explain it in
hearing?
3.
Calista, thank you for the rain. How was your stream? Oh, that's why. There
Hello,
we go.
Calissa. Welcome to us not letting Chrissy play any game. It's fun.
Yeah. It's good.
I play the letter, they jump in, they derail me with my susceptible ADHD shenanigans.
As it should be.
It's called a great time with friends. You
It's
love
called
it.
friendship.
It is called friendship.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Friends
to be
interrupt
fair, we
you from
have
what
been
you
trying
normally
to
do
play a
and
game.
just give you a good time.
I love when a single gummy is thrown and it just like it hits your head and just stays. It doesn't bounce or anything.
Yeah,
It looks like a hair beret now.
Yeah.
It's the best.
I like the sticky ones too. Look, and now I'm like dog ears.
All right.
Oh.
Someone put that in quotes out of context.
Oh,
I
I
like
already
the sticky
am-
ones.
I'm already on it.
She has
Thank
she
you,
has said
good.
way
Leader's
worse.
already got it
I
clipped.
have
too,
said way
so-
worse.
Oh, I
Way
know,
fucking
but that
worse.
doesn't mean it's not
On
worthy.
purpose, even.
I mean, from what I recall the other night when we were talking about some hot, probably a bone man.
It's always a skeleton.
Yeah.
The chat used hydrate, and she said that doesn't help. It only makes me wetter.
Yep.
Jesus.
Moisturize your calcium husbando.
Correct things that came out of her mouth.
Absolutely.
Apparently not the bone husband.
But
Lulu, was I always this horny on main? I don't remember.
The answer is yes. I've known you 10 years. It has not changed.
I applaud
great.
your consistency.
You've
Yeah,
always
yeah.
been consistent. That is how it is. No, you were less open about it, obviously,
Oh.
with things being as they were in the early years when I knew you. But no, absolutely, you were.
Okay, so I was more private about it.
Yes.
I could see you hesitate to go into like a group of people that you don't know and be like, "I'm a monster fucker." Like I can see.
Well,
you
I
not
didn't
doing
even,
that.
Oh, no,
I don't even
no.
know if I fully acknowledged that I was a monster fucker back there. Is
I-
just the wild
I think-
part.
I think after about 2 years, it was pretty apparent to all of us.
Christy, you can come out of the closet now.
We
understand.
context clues
we know what you're
pretty
doing in there with the
quickly.
monster. You don't need to hide it.
Please return the medical skeleton. The medical
I
students
think
want
the
it back.
tell was that
No.
Skelis was a cry for help.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Skillis.
What happened? One of her characters.
He's a character. He's actually a character in my D&D game that I like, so I brought him into art.
Wait, is that the?
You don't
Wait.
know
That
him.
is her bone daddy.
That is
No,
my god of monsters, Skellis Lynch.
I do remember there was a character you had that didn't talk or something, or maybe I'm
No, that's
misremembering.
not him.
He had a very distinct voice that I eventually put into Krazoo later.
Yep. Yes, he
Daddy,
did.
where?
Oh,
Look,
daddy.
man, Bone daddies have to have a very particular voice, okay?
Oh,
They
I
always
remember
do.
because you told me about him. That's why I didn't actually hear about him. You actually straight up told me about your God of
Yeah.
Monster.
The range of voices for Bone Daddies is either Ainzal Ghul or Skeletor. There's no in between.
There's absolutely an in between.
There is an
There
in
It is a
between,
vast array.
but you can't go beyond that line. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Also,
That's a pretty broad range.
speaking of Ainzul Glong, we still need to sit down and watch the new Overlord.
Yes, we do.
I'm enjoying
Did
it.
the new season
Although I'm
come out?
yeah, the new season
Yeah,
came out. The one episode is out so far. Although I already know what's gonna happen because I've read the light novels, which are
I just
superior,
finished-
but still good.
I just
The
finished
anime-
binging 1 through 3 like a month ago. So somehow.
Congratulations, you didn't have to wait with the rest of us.
Yeah, I know. I love it when that
No.
happens.
But unfortunately, you had to experience the 3D.
That's true.
Hmm.
There's also a new episode of a show that me and you watched, Christy. Came out yesterday.
Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Now we have
watch that
two
episode.
shows where I explain stuff to you, and then we watch Overlord, and you explain stuff to me.
You know, if Christy, if we really want to make everyone suffer, that you did put out that idea ages ago of streaming Let's Read Homestuck. We could drag these fools in and
Dear
make them
God,
suffer.
no! Why would you
I-
fucking do
Why
that?
no? Why would
I
you give her this
need more
idea?
people.
Unlimited
What is this?
pain and
What is
suffering
the show?
to you all.
Homestuck.
It's not a show; it's a way of life.
It's a
it's an
webcomic
anime.
and technically the longest piece of English literature.
It is a way
Yes.
of life.
It is 3 times the length of Ulysses.
I want to die.
And
I
way longer than that even.
Lulu, come on,
I binged
come
it
here.
in a-
It's okay, we can die together.
I binged it in a
still
month,
need to
and I haven't
finish
been
that.
able to stop myself from making references since.
I
They slipped into my
wholesale comp.
vernacular.
I looked at the option to have a bucket thrown at me and I just really considered.
Oh, no.
Oh right,
Speaking of
medication.
buckets.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
Right.
Right.
that's-
Yes.
88 brain, stop, go, go, go,
Yeah,
go, go,
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Shoo.
I'm going.
I was
Speaking
gonna
of-
bring up something as well. Now I forget it.
Speaking
God,
of buckets, I
brain-
really hope in ATK that I get a bucket soon. I
You
wanna
and me
have a
both. I
bucket.
feel like Michael and Cletus have earned the bucket
Bucket?
and a wet floor standee.
No,
Yes.
Yes.
not allowed.
See, there's a dichotomy of bucket memes for me because on one hand you have Homestuck, but on the other hand you have Old Achievement Hunter. I just have permanently etched into my brain the clip of Gavin just saying bucket, and that's just
There's new memes with buckets because of the new Stanley Parable.
Yeah.
yep, yeah. But the bucket root, god damn it.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was. There's a show this season that's coming out that I have my eye on. It's basically, I think it's like Isekai Old Man or something.
Oh,
Dude.
Isekai Uncle. My uncle from
Yeah,
another world.
yeah. Dude comes back after like 20 years,
Dude, you know what I'm in pain about?
and he's
I-
totally out of the time. And he's totally 17.
I want more reverse isekai where characters come from fantasy video game worlds and get stuck in the real world and just have no idea what's going on.
There aren't quite a few of those. Just I don't know how many of them are animated.
I will say I've really been enjoying some of the books on Royal Road because I've been grinding my way through all of He Who Fights Monsters, and oh my god, that is probably one of the funniest damn isekais ever because it's literally like rural Australian winds up in a magical world and just starts making friends with fucking everyone. So all the adventures, like, how do you know all these people in the town? Oh, you know, I went over to Matt and was going and making biscuits with her. He's just like in like the tavern, like picking up everyone's local recipes and being this completely like friendly, normal guy.
That's cool.
It's
That's
actually
also-
really wholesome.
Also, I'm just thinking of an RP where you are a group of normal people, but you're reverse isekai. So your character sheet is, I was the king of this elven kingdom, and then you're now a office worker. That'd be funny.
I mean, it can't
Dragon
get any
Maids?
more flipped on the culture of isekai than the the isekai of the guy from the Confucius era China coming
yeah.
into Japan to
Oh,
teach
yeah.
an idol how to be an idol.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually pretty good though.
I know, that's the worst part.
Pretty good. Like
I've
your boy
noticed a
Kong Ming
trend.
is a damn good show.
I noticed a trend that the more ridiculous and longer named of an isekai, surprisingly, they're more often good than bad.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's either that they're good or they're a power fantasy. There is no in between.
And then you.
I mean, hey, as
Or both.
isekai trash, power fantasies are good in their own right, even if they're bad.
So far, I think my favorite, just flat out, is definitely Ascendance of a Bookworm. Still, it's so good. The world
I've heard of
building.
I haven't caught up on it.
I just love because there's one moment. It's something most people miss, but I had somebody pointed it out to me, and it always sticks in my head. There's like a specific weeb salute thing that people do in real life, and it's the praying gesture of the people in that world, which implies that people have been getting isekai to that setting for thousands of years and founded the original religion. And I just love that
Amazing.
detail. Now that somebody's pointed it out to me, I just lose my mind every time I'm like, that's so
That's
stupid.
hilarious.
I love it. Because
Overlord is
the
absolutely
concept
good
of like
in
a
power
static
fantasy.
fantasy world that throughout its entire history has just randomly had people isekai into it, and how that's affected that's a concept for me that I want it so bad.
There was a series
They're
of books that
about
did
it.
that pretty interesting because, like, the premise of it was that these two guys who were essentially military people, without giving away too much of it, they get isekai'd and they're going through their thing. But then, like, there's like layers, so every layer of the world is like an advancement in power. But when they get to like the 7th layer, apparently people who have been isekai'd from like Revolutionary War era France had been there for 300 years, and they brought like cannons with them, and they had only gotten that far, but they were like wrecking shit up because they knew what gunpowder was. But now 2 people from the modern American military showed up, and they were making their stuff and went, "Your cannons are cute," and it's really funny just to watch sort of like what was power creep, and it's such a sort of a weird meta commentary on your power creep from 300 years ago is not as good as our power creep now.
That just sounds like Gate.
Oh, Gate.
Gate.
With a T.
I heard
Gate.
something different.
I was processing that for a moment. I'm like,
okay. No, Gate.
I didn't say the Navy,
Gate.
but I mean, I'm curious.
I didn't see the Navy. Oh boy.
I got stun locked so hard with it.
I think everyone did.
I didn't like
It
that
was dead
silence. I didn't like that silence at all. I'm like,
we were all processing, and you clarified, and now we're good. Gate, you know what Gate was? Gate was literally, if you're old enough to remember it, there was a very famous Calvin and Hobbes being like, Tyrannosaurs with F-14s. That's what Gate was in long format.
Yep.
yeah.
Nice.
Wait, oh, my favorite show's back this season. I didn't even look at the season chart.
What
What's your
is
favorite
it?
show?
What is it?
What's it? I don't know the English name for it. It's the second
Describe
season.
it.
It's the one with the main character who acts lazy, but is actually a fucking psychopath. In the Classroom of Elites, that's what it's called.
Yeah, Classroom of the Elites. Yep.
I love that show.
Isn't that just Stark in a sentence?
Why? Shut up.
Yes, it is. It is, but
But Stark doesn't act lazy.
Akano Yoji. What's his name? I forget. It's something Yoji.
It's a long name.
It is a long name.
I'm really holding out for another Way of the House Husband season because my God, do I love them.
It's Kiyotaka Ayana Koji.
Ayana Koji.
There you go. I looked it up. Stark's not a psychopath. He's a borderline sociopath. Yeah, there is a difference.
There is a difference. I'm well aware.
It's still
He
close enough.
feels things, but empathy's hard.
Yeah.
More of an omelets, eggs kind of person is what I'm gathering.
Well, saving people is right and good. That's a good thing to do. But if people have to die to make sure that things go as they're supposed to, that's okay too.
You can't make that omelet without cracking a few eggs.
Yeah.
That's something that we have not really explored super deeply in ATK, and I'm trying to push more of that in some of the writing about like it's a mercenary unit. People die.
I honestly played the character of Stark because no one had explored that level of depth when I was joining the team on AA.
People
Because
die when they are killed.
there was already morality questions, but no one had asked the question, like, how do we deal with the technical matter of war for these poor students who have no idea what the fuck they're getting into?
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm really trying to like desanitize some of the environment and the realities of what, hey, we definitely kill people for money, but it's better than having wholesale war between giant galactic civilizations. It's war where it's small. So aren't we really the lesser of two evils?
It's okay if we go inside a slum and then cause the utter destruction of it and slaughter the entire civilian base there.
It's totally okay because they don't have battle mechs, so they can't fight back with us later.
Yes, it's also okay to have a standing order that if anybody leaves this place, they shoot them.
But I'm gonna make sure the game is on launch with work under puzzle.
What?
I'm gonna be wholesale. I did not understand what she just said.
Okay.
Neither did
I
I.
said I'm not here yet because I need to eat before I take the pill, right?
Yeah.
I got kitty cam on, and I'm about to show you food puzzle.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
a food puzzle, and you get to watch them go through it.
Hell yeah.
Content.
Yes, Cat Jenga, let's go.
Catching.
I love the walking backwards.
I feel like you just dropped something off at like a temple, and we're like, oh, been backed away from the gods, so that way they could have their sacrifice.
Precisely.
It's actually what you do with predators, so you don't turn their back, because otherwise it's chased.
Yeah, those cats are gonna kill her.
My favorite thing about like predator conditioning. This is a weird fact from my past was like when this is way back in the 90s in college round one. One of my housemates was working for animal husbandry things in their degree, and they kept having to get stuff with the Pittsburgh Zoo. And one of the things was that they had to sort of help socialize certain animals. And this is why we had a lion cub living in our home for a week. And because basically we had the lion cub because then like they were going to get essentially this because it wasn't going to be with other lions. It was going to be sort of an ambassador kind of thing. So it was going to be traveling a lot. What they do is they pair like lions and cheetahs and things up with a golden retriever because the dogs are already conditioned, like just preconditioned from generations of breeding to be chill with humans. And if it grows up bonded to the golden retriever, it will then be like, oh, well, my buddy here isn't nervous, so I don't have to be nervous. It basically acts as a calming sort of effect communally. But what we learned is that lion cubs are not only very energetic, they have paws the size of frying pans. And your favorite enrichment tool is we gave them a 5-pound duck pin bowling ball, which this thing would swat around like it was nothing. They are horrifically strong.
Yep.
There are people who take care of those animals and they forget that they're predators, that they're
it's the worst.
that strong.
It's the not to get on the soapbox about animal husbandry, having done more than a little bit of exotic rescue, I feel that reptiles get it the worst in terms of inappropriate living spaces, in terms of not meeting their dietary conditions, in terms of not actually respecting that this is an animal that is easy to condition, and that if you don't feed it properly, it will go, oh, hands need food. So it's one of those things that I will get, grr.
Yeah. I'm also seeing the lions hang out with golden retrievers. It's adorable.
It's kind of amazing. I think cheetahs and golden retrievers are my favorite because cheetahs are they're so funny in the way that they communicate with all these weird chirps and buzzes. They're just adorable.
I just love that no matter how big a cat gets, it essentially boils down to still just being a cat. Like, you'll see pictures of lions and shit just crushing giant boxes trying to sit in them and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I think the most cat-like big cats are tigers because they actually can still purr. However, this also means that as they are the most cat-like of big cats, that the belly is still definitely a trap, but now it's a much worse trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they swan at you instead of just being adorable. You're on the ground suddenly.
You're
Yeah.
dead. That's it. You're done.
I have enough to fill it up a second time if I need to. Which I might
Yes.
need to because
Delta Zero, true story.
I'm very hungry. Well, not
I have a
hungry, but,
magical superpower where I can make that noise, and my dad hates it when we go kayaking in Florida because I say, "Hey, want to see me summon mother alligators?" And then pissed off mother alligators show up, and my dad's like, "Stop doing that!" As we're paddling out of like a mangrove.
You did not. I actually agree with your father. You did not fuck with mom alligator.
You do not mess with alligators.
You know what? You get very blasé about it after you've been there through breeding season a few times and you're just
Okay,
trying to go
but
fishing. And at
you
some
see-
point you play the magical game of, is that a palm tree or an alligator? And we're 50-50 on that game while kayaking.
I've been kayaking in like a little reservoir that went through my friend's neighborhood before, and it was interesting. I'm pretty sure we saw a small gator in there before.
Thank you for
And
the
now
37 months, Nefarious!
I'm even more worried because when I move into my new house that is being built, there's like a little lake behind the house, and I'm like, there's gonna be a gator in there. It's Florida. Every single pond of water at one point has a gator.
Oh yeah. If there's a standing body of water that lasts more than 3 days, they say to expect an alligator in it.
Yep. Also, when I was a kid, I remember. Actually, Chrissy, you probably appreciate this. I remember walking into a nature reserve, and it opened a bathroom, and in there, the entire walls were covered. I don't even know what this animal was, but it was like a bug's nest. It was like wasp. There goes wasp. Every single surface. It was basically just a giant wasp nest. It was terrifying, but cool at the same time.
Awesome. I was going to say, Chrono, you can use the same metric my dad does about when to get the alligator removed. His metric is he has a ride-on
Carry
lawnmower.
yourself, Deadshot.
When the alligator is no longer afraid of the lawnmower and doesn't dive into the lake, that's when he calls to get it removed.
I will
That's
tell you
actually
that those super nests have killed people, so I'm glad
Oh,
you did
yeah.
not die.
Yeah, those super nests are
Because if you enter one of those nests and you're uninvited, well, you get the treatment that uninvited guests get in Hornet's Nest, which is not a good treatment.
I was like 7.
Uh,
I could have been a statistic.
you could have been a statistic. I'm glad you were not.
I mean, technically, you still are a statistic because we all boil down to numbers somehow.
That's true.
fair. I could have been a very short statistic.
It's the right.
I mean, I don't know how
96%
tall
of
you are.
statistics are made up on the point, statistics say.
And 5 out of 4
God
people don't know
damn
how
it,
fractions work.
It took me a second to get that, you bastard.
I appreciated it.
I'm here all week.
They are in
Good. That's
not
foraging
true.
mode right now.
Foraging.
Bengals need to be mentally stimulated or else they get very agitated.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Like
Mhm.
Like,
Slayer.
fill up their
I
toilet
need
second
I
time.
need help. I want to play Valorant.
Disgusting.
I know very well the life of living with Bengals, and yet I know as soon as I move into somewhere where I'm allowed to have cats again, I'm getting more Bengals.
I feel the same way about beagles. Have anybody ever owned a beagle dog?
Release the hounds.
Yes.
Beagles are fucking adorable, and they're very specific behavior. Like, if they find a scent, they'll howl and then chase after it.
Yeah.
When you're walking.
So will basset hounds.
My father was a canine officer, so I actually dealt with a lot of police dogs growing up. So I've had the joy of having some very trained dogs around me.
Well, the dog that wasn't trained, she just loved following scents because she was a beagle. I remember
had
the
a
exact
range
sound that
of
she would make too. It was very
dogs.
adorable. Go ahead, Fernando.
I've had a range of dogs, but I have to say that my favorite one growing up was a black lab Rottweiler mix, and that black lab shone through. He was the biggest, lovable, just baby.
My
So,
current
how
dog
hard
is
was
black
it to
lab.
keep that dog out of a lake?
It actually wasn't because it was California in the valley, meaning there wasn't a lake 20 miles in sight.
Oh. Well,
Someone-
that'll do it.
As someone who has a black lab and currently living in a swamp, yes, it's hard.
Now, I will say, he had the tendency of whenever I went to lay down in bed, he took that as an offer to lay directly on top of me. And it was just say, do you mind? It is very hot during the summer. With
Yep.
you on top of me.
But
But I
if
never
you ever meet my dog, if you lie down on the floor, he will lie on top every time.
Aw,
It's-
smother
it's-
dog.
It's just something that they do. Is that sushi? The cats get sushi. I don't
Yes,
know
the
it.
cat stays sushi. Also, damn, I'm waiting. There you go. Good, good.
My uncle used to have a trio of big beagles way back in the day because he used to be big mates with all the fellows who did hunting back in Ireland. So he had his own farm. So he'd always bring the dogs whenever a hunt was on.
That's really cool. Also, Christy, the specific movements that you're doing.
Hold on, I need to
It's
put on my
quiet.
headset.
Oh wait,
What was that?
the specific movements that you do when you're trying to feed them, and you're just walking backwards or just
Yes.
jumping backwards, is pretty funny.
Oh,
There's
yeah, that was
definitely
hilarious.
an aura of appeasement dance going on here.
Oh great, cat deities! Please do not strike
It
me
is-
down.
It is how you appease
Almighty
the
Bass, accept this my offering of your kibble.
Asta's a good girl. She's a very good girl in American Gods, the series.
Yeah, she is a very she's a good girl in American Gods.
I hope we see them. See her specifically in Moon Knight.
That'd be nice.
It would be cool.
I know a particular god that someone would be very excited if they showed up in Moon Knight.
Oh yeah, Specca wants to see Anubis real bad. Lulu, we're watching a Moon Knight with Specca.
That is enjoyable,
Oh yeah.
given Specca's massive
wanna-
amount of nerdism
Yeah.
for
She was just nerd. She was
Egyptian
just
lore.
nerdgasming every episode. It was great. Also
Nazi,
being
thank you
a
for the 35
Moon Knight
months,
is
and your
also
message
just
is really
very
nice. I'm gonna
good.
cry. Thank
That's
you.
another thing I need to watch.
Aw.
good show. You should watch
That's
it.
actually really good.
I have
One of
so
my
much
favorites
to
right now.
watch as well.
I just love that it's so dark, considering
Right?
the differences and
I
like
am genuinely surprised that the MCU decided to bring one of their. While it's not the weirdest character, it is definitely on the side of comic book weird that I don't think they would step into.
But it's very fitting for what the storylines they're going with right now, which is very God-centric.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say. I think some of the new MCU shows have been pretty hit or miss, but I will say at least I'm glad that Disney is confident enough to just be like, yeah, we're just gonna throw these characters in there. Yeah, they're gonna have their classical costumes. We're gonna get classic Loki in his spandex like shitty onesie. We're gonna have they're not like over sanitizing it with their weird pseudo spaceship look like they used to. They're going full hog into the weird comic designs. It's
Yes,
kinda like
and
that.
100% here for that. Also, classic. The way that they did classic Loki was here. You're gonna wear this weird costume, but we're gonna put like a god tier actor in there.
Yes, I love it.
Which actor did they get for that?
Oh my god! I remember. I know his face. I know his voice. Let me look.
I'm making a new lobby, by the way.
Also, real quick question: at any point in time, if your warlock had the chance, why would you or would you not give them gun?
Why? Eldritch Blast hits so much harder.
He's talking about Kane. God, there's an eldritchification where you can make a pack with rifle.
But what if the gun is able to shoot Eldritch Blast at full auto?
That's just Eldritch Blast.
Fair.
Yeah, that's just a level. That's just over level 5 warlock.
Yeah, pretty
It's just flavor at that point, which is just cool.
Flavor is
Uh,
neat, and DMs should let flavor happen.
Also, Richard E. Grant.
Ah.
I don't need your link,
Oh,
Christy. I'm already
yes.
in.
I've got a friend.
I don't-
I have a friend.
Oh, that
Wait,
yeah, that landed directly on top of your head. They just sat there. That was thrown.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Delicious.
So, imagine if the feed pool used the same as the throwing pool, and you just happened to get like the feed, but it turned out to be a Pokeball.
Make sure to ready up, everybody.
Readying up. There we go. Sorry, I'm eating my red beans and rice. Also, amusingly,
I'm
right as
also eating a burger.
I took my bite, you made that noise about the chomping bite, and it made me laugh as I was trying to chew.
Oh God,
And I almost died.
Do you have any idea how much guilt I would have for being
I can't
responsible
believe-
for your death?
I can't believe
There are
Christy
worse
Kermit
ways to
Lulu
go.
live on stream.
Here lies Lulu,
I
killed
don't
by
think I would be
burger
able
and
to
laughter.
stay here any longer if that was the case, bro. Oh my
Uh,
God. Whoops.
Oh, chicken and rice. God, why are you making me hungry for other things?
Why
Also,
are you making me hungry in general?
You
Chrono,
should have gotten snacks.
a
Mhm.
a warlock hexblade that is basically a eldritch gunslinger. It's pretty punk,
Does sound fun.
especially if you get the feats that increase your length of your spells, and you get the eldritchification that increase the length. You can snipe people from like 1,200 feet away.
Why play warlock when you can just play fighter and become an eldritch knight and do the same thing?
Okay.
But better.
Honestly, I've been playing a hexblade in my D&D campaign, and it's pretty punk. I asked them why not eldritch knight. They just said it was more complicated, and it was better for my first time to be a hexblade.
Agreed.
Oh, is this about to go full Wrath of Khan?
It's time for
Yep.
a friend.
Yep, it is.
It's time for a friend.
I can't watch this scene anytime.
It's friend
Just gonna look away happily and not pay attention to the noises.
You're cleaning your eyeball.
Oh, I hate this scene every time.
And now it's our turn.
Yay! Free eyeball cleaning.
You know what, Lulu? I'm gonna be with you and just look the other way.
This part isn't as bad. It's that first part that gets me.
Because you actually see it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What class did you play? Bard. What about everyone else?
What do you recommend? 'Cause I have never really gotten far with this one. I own it, but I didn't do much with it.
Hold on, I gotta swallow my pill.
Jeez.
Right.
Oh, so I'm gonna go rest. Goodbye, everybody.
So I've got
Good rest.
person,
No, it's stuck on my tongue.
spooky elf, dwarf, gnome.
Also, just so you understand, 4 this is beta, so you can only get to level 4.
Okay. I mean, I'm not. Yeah.
Good no.
They don't even know what that means, is how fresh they are.
Yes.
Oh, you're as fresh as I used to be. A little
Yeah.
bit.
Let's see. Character name. How shitposty are we being? Are we taking this legit
Go
tonight?
however you
or-
want to. I'm gonna.
I'm taking the temperature of the room here, man.
He doesn't want to walk in with people with serious names and be like, or shit.
Gregory.
Gregory. Gregory.
You know,
Ash
everyone
Ketchum.
else is playing it straight, and I roll up with like
Gregory
Lord Sir
Fazbear.
Blaze it
It's
Batman
time to
420.
Can I usually just go with the flow with the crew? So I haven't picked a name yet?
That's actually fair, King. Druids who specialize in wild shape are very player friendly.
Yeah, because you can play as a bear.
Oh my
You know what? I'm going to go with the Githyanki because it's the closest thing to the Orc Control roleplay I've been doing forever. So
I want them to add orcs so fucking bad.
Yankee is hands down my least favorite race.
Same.
I literally been in against other people who said the exact same thing, and I don't understand when people don't like it. Thank you.
It's because
'Cause
all they
they're
do
awful.
is all they do is hunt mind flayers. That's literally their entire thing.
I
It's
don't know.
just
I think they're kind of pog. You can make strength wizards with them.
You can make trick foods with them. I'm not talking about their ability to be a good character.
Are we making a
they're kind
balanced
of
party with specific
Because
roles,
they look
or
like they
should it
got
just be pick
scales
whatever?
on their face, and that's kind of intriguing to me.
How do you like
So
the
I
nose?
like their noses and their ears.
I was like,
Yeah.
They look like insect legs, but ears.
I mean, I have to be this, right?
What are you gonna be?
Well, I mean, they just released Gnome, so...
no, no.
You're gonna be a gnome? Alright. Then I have no guilt, and I will just be a fucking halfling, because goddamn do I love halflings.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
it's the halfling bard.
Halfling Bard.
Oh yeah.
All Bard party, rock band,
Let's go!
You know, you said that, and I went, oh yeah, I guess we do have to make all bards, don't we?
What character should I make it be? Chat, do you want me to play a certain character?
I immediately know which one I would want you to play.
Which would be
Your gnome. Or halfling.
my halfling.
Where to next?
Well, no. Hackney.
Oh yeah, that
Let's
would have been
hope
if
the
I was a
locals are
gnome,
friendly.
but I'm gonna make him like a halfling version of whatever I do.
Mm.
Oh, I've got to take Mage Hand.
Technically, actually, Christy, would you agree with this?
Halfling
Chris-
Indra, yo, let's go! Sorry, what?
What do you mean? Indra's already a halfling.
I know that's the whole point. That's why
Damn.
it's funny. She sure as hell does get lucky.
You know what? Let's go. Let's go. I was about to ask if, because my brain went like, technically, Periz would be a bard. Technically,
She's a lot of things.
she's a lot
I
of
would
things.
argue that she's
not
like a paladin because of the aura effects. But she's also a
Paladin
wizard. Like a wizard paladin.
We run into the issue of characters who are not designed for D&D. They're basically
Yep.
many things.
Yep, like that's why Leaf is confusing in Metaverse. Because he's technically a warlock, a paladin, a cleric, an artificer, and like all these things put together. Just because he was a human that was taken in by a god and is like, yo, you serve me now. He's like, okay. But he was a human that was very familiar with magic because he used technology to recreate it. And make it seem like magic because it's a magician's trick.
I like that character type. Many
Yeah.
people have done that. It's very fun.
Yeah.
What classes are we having? Obviously
I
a
don't
bard.
care what you guys choose. We could all be bards and I would be totally okay with it.
I
I'll
will
look at
try to
all of
play a
the-
cleric purely for the comedy of watching me try to heal in a game I don't know.
I mean, that's fair.
Or for I'm genuinely surprised you have never played.
What are you feeling, Gale?
Just because I'm a vanilla bastard, I'm going fighter.
Understandable. In that
Well, you have
case,
your
I'm
thing.
thinking my
Actually-
second
it's
favorite
actually
class.
Indra skin tone.
Okay, but can you hit twice?
You can't get to level 5, so no.
Man.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a good point, King. Frenzy Barb could do a bonus action swing for a second attack, and Rogue can do an action off swing for a second attack.
Yo, I love that you can just have a beard even though you're a girl. That makes me so happy.
Proper dwarven. Proper dwarven.
You can do it on any character.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Oh my goodness, it's a manic pixie haircut.
Yes,
Okay, that's kind of doing it for me. So,
that's the reason why it exists.
yep. Okay, the deity of gambling, and I'm your healer. Yep. I'm okay. This character's name is now Chance. You don't have one.
That means if you
I
die, we
see.
don't have a chance.
Exactly. There it
A
is.
theme I can now follow. Thank you. And my favorite theme, puns.
Puns.
Help me out here with skills as a cleric, because
As,
I think I
as
get.
a bard, does that mean I'm no pants?
I mean, you could be the boss tone.
Are you looking for an Indra haircut?
Yep. I'm also just looking at all of them because a lot of new haircuts came in today.
I played Sorcerer when I was playing Mrs. Smalls. A lot of fun. I love Sorcerers. Actually, that's a genuine question.
Hi,
What do you think of
Sergeant.
Sorcerers versus Wizards in D&D?
Wizards are just better. Sorry.
Yeah, Wizards are just better. Though, when the Dragonlance thing comes out, I am dying to try the Lunar Magic Sorcerer that is in the UA right now.
I am curious about a lot of things, but unfortunately, you have to do a lot of work to actually have sorcerers catch up to wizards.
Oh, yeah,
Makes it
definitely.
really sad.
Definitely.
The only argument I've ever heard about that specifically is how little of a chance you have of being a higher level character. So it's a lower level sorcerer and a lower level wizard, and how they feel that a lower level sorcerer is more fun than a lower level wizard.
That entirely depends on your DM. For like 2 different factors. One of which being like how cool are they about your sorceress ancestry, and the other being does your DM let you find spells in the wild? In general, though, the more fun is subjective to individual people. Wizards are usually more optimal, even in lower levels.
There are some proper himbo haircuts, and I'm really here for it.
Right? Oh,
Such a powerful selection of man
I'm
buns.
very,
I don't know what to do.
very gay. So gay.
Yeah, here with you on that.
I don't know what it is about girls and like male haircuts and vice versa that just makes me go.
Yep.
Oh, I just love this hair. It's so cute, dude. It's so cute. I'm weak for it.
What's cool
Oh
about
my
those
God.
haircuts that are
Okay,
rated?
I've got to do this. I just realized I just made Gith Yankee David Bowie.
You can be a bard as well if you want. I don't care if we have multiple.
No,
bards.
I'm gonna stick with this because like Bowie is all things.
I mean, that is true.
What's
I'm
cool
trying to
about the
find an
braid?
Indra haircut because she's a very
The-
particular bowl haircut. Well,
Yes.
not bowl haircut, you know.
But what's cool about the braids, at least in my opinion, is that I love it when characters have like those braids that imply that they have way longer hair than they do, and then you have a scene and where they're like vulnerable and they put down their hair.
Yeah,
And it's like really long.
Character creation screen. We're gonna be here for 3 hours, guys. It's we're all role players.
I'm sure
It's
We'll get through
fine.
character creation and then I have to go to bed. That's pretty much how it's gonna go.
Listen, it'll be character creation, 2 more hours of podcasts, and then at 4 we'll have to go to bed.
Who do you dream of? Oh no, I have to pick which monster race I want to fuck?
You get to choose your You get to create your husbando. It's great.
Or waifu.
Oh god, I have to make fiance. Fuck.
All right.
That might be a little spoiler.
Curses. I can't go and find a gender neutral option here. That's fine. I can deal with this.
She announced what the hair color was, so.
That's fair.
You know what? I'm gonna take a cue from Christy in this one. Find me the finest, silkiest, bearded dwarven maid we can.
Amazing.
My mind just went to what you're doing, Christy, and I was like, what would Orin be? And then now I'm having that question again.
Proper
Probably a
pig.
fighter or a paladin.
He would be a proper pig.
Actually, he would probably be a paladin if the thing you wanted to happen, Christy, happened.
That's true. I had plans for like a whole particular storyline for Orym, but I had to throw it out last second. I was so sad.
I was also sad.
So sad. Because I had to make it make sense with everyone else.
Yeah. Might just bring that concept somewhere else.
I mean,
Like
valid.
D&D character. Like Orim, but like a paladin and his deities. Actually, how would you feel about a paladin like having like a romantic context with their deity?
I feel like that's really fucking cool. And I as a DM would fucking love that.
Hells. Something just woke up.
Be wary.
It's opened.
More of those
What I found
wretched
interesting that I
things.
recently found out in the
There's
player
magic keeping
handbook,
this
they
chest
actually
sealed.
specify
Where
that
to
in
next?
for warlocks. They use that as an example.
What was that? Let's
It's like,
hope the locals are
what
friendly.
is your relationship with your patron? Is it romantic? Like that type of thing.
Hells. Something. Be wary. It's opened.
Dinosaurs.
More of those wretched things.
There's
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
There's so many cool sorcerer subtypes that I wish were in the game. Like Divine's Bolt.
Okay, check the chat.
Which chat? There's a lot of chats.
We have our chat here in
Oh, you're talking about the
Glorious.
VC chat.
The VC chat.
yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
Oh my
my
god,
god.
that's beautiful.
It
Hello.
actually
I love
is
him.
Gatsby Kid David Bowie.
That's so
You're
fucking
going to be
beautiful.
healed by the power of my god.
Oh my!
I love this.
I know it's very strange, given it really doesn't look like it that much, but it just immediately reminds me of David Bowie in Labyrinth.
Yeah.
I was going to say the man who fell to earth, but yes, very similar.
I mean, if we're playing with a bard, we obviously all have to have names of artists.
Except for Chrissy. Chrissy gets to pick it.
Wait, does that mean that our like rogue has to be Iggy Pop because they're constantly shooting things?
What the hell do I name the fighter then? I don't know.
I fucking love you,
Odaris
bud.
Arungus, obviously.
Chrissy, please pay attention to this god tier pun. Blood, Chris, the highlighted message.
I already know. Someone used that joke on me earlier today.
Oh, Satch, I was not here for that.
That was me.
Okay, I have no idea how my magic works, but I have Bowie, and that's all I need.
It is a good joke, though. It is a very good joke. So I am not surprised that someone thought of it. I'm surprised I thought of it. My jokes are usually terrible.
Is it weird that the orchestra with the orc sounds like an actual orc name that people would name in character? Oh, I'm orchestra. It's like a girl.
You said you're going heels, 404?
I'm trying to, but don't rely on them.
So are we going with that singer names for?
Do whatever the hell you guys want. I don't care.
Yeah, my character's name is Marvin Faye.
I love it.
That's a good name.
You're gonna hit us with that sexual healing, huh?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a warlock with charisma, so
Fey Warlock.
I love you.
unfortunately the Fae patron doesn't exist yet in this. So I've gone the old one. But if it did exist, this would make a lot more sense.
It would make a lot of sense. And it also is a hilarious character concept.
I mean, Jordan, this isn't a dwarf anyways.
I've missed you, Lulu, so much.
Thank you. I missed you too, Omi.
Nice to meet you all. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
I know the newbie
Four
here.
or four. Lulu is very pog.
I've gathered that, given that we've had like our brief interactions this evening, but it's been delightful. I thought so anyway.
I think so.
Anyone who somehow retained their sanity while knowing Kingdom Hearts lore is definitely Pog.
I don't have a leg to stand on.
For they have the fortitude of the mind.
I don't have a leg to stand on for lore nerdery after I've subjected so many people to BattleTech in great detail.
While those
Honestly,
lures are
it is actually-
extensive, they pale in comparison to the encyclopedia that is in my mind of Game of Thrones houses, banners, and family names that I know all of.
404, are you doing a caster cleric, or are you get in people's faces and smash them cleric?
You know, that's a great question.
He doesn't know
I have
anything.
cantrips.
What, huh?
Would that depend on cantrips? It's like
No, sort of. It depends.
Do I need to hit the X to go back and find out?
I would suggest going back and figuring out what your stats are. Yes.
Mate, are you sure you want to return to the main menu? Can I go back from here, or it's waiting for others? It's not letting me go back.
Oh,
you already logged in.
Locked in.
No, if you go into the,
if you go to the
It
main
shows
menu,
your stats.
If you go
No,
to the venture forth thing or the waiting for others, if you just go down to that and hover over, it should say cancel.
Oh, he just came back. Whoops.
Oh, well, apparently I got kicked from the game.
Just rejoin.
Okay.
But also,
Do I
it
have to
shows your
remake Bowie now.
It shows your stats on the page, so we didn't have to go back.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
okay, you can exist again.
We have the technology. We can build him.
You can make him better.
All right, we're doing this again.
We can make him greener.
No, we can't. That was as green as it got. Okay, so doing this race, Gith Yankee, we do that again. Appearance, mighty damn green. Sage, as it were. Sage for the sage, that makes sense.
Does he have floating gun weapon? I'm sorry.
Actually, I have a DM question for you, Christy, about the Orem idea I just thought of. Would you actually be okay? Like, how would you think that would work? Do you think, like, the character would be like, they think they're in romantic context with the god? Or do you think
Are you
it would
talking
be like
about
they're
in terms
actual
of the Minecraft thing, or if you were to go into a D&D situation?
D&D, which is why I asked you as DM.
I would just wholesale say that they are actually in a relationship.
How do you prevent the god from just being like, and fuck these people as they're fighting?
Well, they could just be not a very strong god.
To be honest, that kind of relies on the DM.
That too.
Yeah. Spider god.
Spider god. God of spiders, loves of all insects.
Spider pig.
Provider of freedom, lover of environments.
Spider
And yet
god.
they're interested in this fucking pig man.
You see this? Someone just looks over like their likes and dislikes, and just like all this giant list of insects and environmentalism. Bottom it just says pig.
Okay, so I am life domain. I have some cantrips, prepared spells.
Life domain is like straight up healing.
Okay,
Let
so
me
what do you
hear
want me
he
to take for
actually said.
spells?
Explain all of your stuff first. And Wolf, let me
What?
take care of this, I swear to God. You don't know as much as I do. Cool.
What? I don't know what to do now.
Okay, screen share and let me help you build your character.
Okay, we'll do this.
Let me look. I help.
I'm trying.
No, I'm just being I'm just filling airspace. You're good. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. So what do you want to be? Do you want to do more spells, or do you want to be in people's faces and like whack them?
I think spells is probably safer.
Okay. In that case, ignore all of this and go to your abilities. You can... You want to make your wisdom as high as possible. And... Do you have heavily armor? Okay, actually, go to skills. Sorry, I actually need to make sure that you have armor scroll. Shit. Maybe it only shows in the class. Quick class. Scroll. Medium armor on. Ooh, okay. Oh, heavy armor. Okay. You're good. Okay. Then that's one big concern out of the way. Scroll up. Did you look at the deity and subclass at all?
I just went with this one because it was all about gambling, and I'm like, yes, good, fortune.
Okay. Did you look at what all the subclasses were?
There's subclasses.
Yes, above that.
I just looked at life and went, it was like life, trickery, or light, and I went, sure, life.
Okay. Just so you know, life is healing basically. It's the big healer one.
That's fair. I can be useful.
You're useful in anything that you do. Don't worry. I will make you good.
I'm being validated. Oh!
Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, so go to your. Let's customize your cantrips real quick. Let's see. You have guidance. That's good. Go to the right. I want to see what all of the other ones you have.
I mean, by creature, that includes party members, right?
Creature is anything that is living. Technically, you could target enemies if you wanted.
Okay, sure. Good knowledge.
Chill out, betrayer, god worshipper.
What's the other one? That you can choose below in the available. Oh, those are fun though. What the fuck? You get advantage on performance checks from thaumaturgy in this? That's some bullshit.
Is that good?
Later, Chrono. It's I'm jealous because I'm a bard, basically.
So I could cast this on you. Or is this only for me, or is it for the party?
No, grants you. So
Okay.
it says grants you, so you can't.
Oh, not as good for me then. Do we want a light spell or not?
What are the races that everyone has presently?
Human.
I have a deep known.
I would
I've
replace...
advanced dark vision myself, so I'm good.
Yeah, replace resistance with light then. Okay, done. Now let's go to your prepared spells. What are the ones you have presently? Greater destroy what? Are you fucking okay? And the rest?
Guiding bolt.
That's pretty good.
Shield of faith.
Not bad. Okay, let's see what the ones are that are available. Gain. Command. Another one. Guiding bolt. Another one. Killing word.
Ooh, I already like that one.
Yeah, that's like one of the most biggest damage dealing things in the game. But let me look at the protection from evil, good and evil to the right. That is specifically useful in this game, but you can pick it up later. So I would do inflict wounds. Okay, you can do that, yeah. Those work.
I can rearrange this once we get into the game, right?
When you level.
When you level.
When you level, you can change things.
So you'll be stuck with these for a level.
Yeah.
Oh no, but I mean I can like change the positioning of the bar and stuff, right?
Oh, the bar, yeah, that's all.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Then you're good on this. Okay. Let's go to skills.
You also get spells from your subclass.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, so I
Cure
already have
wounds.
cure wounds down here. So
Oh, yeah. So you don't need cure wounds again.
yeah.
That wasn't cure wounds. That was healing word.
Ah. Yeah,
I
healing word
want
is the distance version of cure wounds, which is it's good to have both.
Oh, right.
In that case, good enough. Got it. Done.
Just know that the distance version heals for less.
And cure wounds can be cast as a bonus action, whereas healing word cannot.
I would scroll over Disciple of Life, just so you understand what it does. Subclass features. Above.
Your devotion empowers your healing spells. When casting a healing spell, the target gains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the level of the spell's level.
Oh,
I'm
that's
assuming
so
spells
good.
level with me.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Yeah.
that Life Cleric is the healer. Of
Got it.
Everything.
That just gives you a passive buff to all your healing.
Okay, so good. So in theory, if anyone dies, it's totally my fault now. Got it.
Absolutely.
So you're
Well, it's also can be their fault because if they position bad, then that's on them.
No such thing. It's all your fault.
Yeah.
Go to skills. Let's see now. Actually, I changed my mind. Go to abilities.
Eat.
Can you raise your wisdom any higher?
I have nothing to add. All my points are assigned.
You just subtract from something else.
Oh.
To do that. Yeah.
Okay, no. Add it back to strength then.
Yeah.
In fact, you can remove from dexterity. Actually, wait, maybe that would be a bad idea. Okay, sorry, pull those up. You probably took away from charisma. You probably dump that entirely, actually. Just all the way 0. Yeah. Now let's add that to Constitution. Yeah. Yeah, that feels good. So basically, the next time that you level, you'll either pick up a feat that will increase your Constitution, or you'll just increase Intelligence and Constitution and just even those up. Because the way D&D works is that you only get a stat point for every 2 that you put in there. Like, you can actually see the smaller numbers next to the bigger numbers there. And that basically tells you how much it is influencing your skills and such. So presently, you are not intelligent, you are not charismatic, but you are a very wise person, and you can bonk someone over the head really well, and you can take some hits. So
I feel like I'm a construction worker who practices philosophy.
That works. Alright, skills. Definitely not Arcana. You got history, insight, medicine, religion. What do you want to be good at? What your stats would tell you to be would be useful for you would be athletics and survival, but you can do anything you want. Actually, oh no, shit, perception. You should definitely have perception check no matter what. I didn't realize that was not automatically checked. Now you can choose whatever other one you want. My apologies.
Sure. We'll go with
wait, you
survival, I
can't.
guess.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm only going to get 1, yeah.
You only get 1.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. It has to be perception. It has to
Perception it is then.
be. Scroll down. There's more.
No, there isn't.
No, there isn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you could select from...
You can select a little bit, but he has insight and religion already from his background. So he can choose
replace
between
history with persuasion if you wanted to, but he doesn't have to.
Right.
Okay, I like history. I'm a nerd.
Okay, that's fine. And you're done now. That's it.
Okay.
That's all you have to do.
Over. I have to pick.
Now it's waifu time. You can waifu.
Now it's what? Well, I already did this. I already had my partner like ready to go here.
Oh, well then all good.
You just need to go and like rebuild them.
We can build them stronger.
Yep. Where is your beard?
There you go.
I wish I
And
could
we need
give
to
them
get this.
tattoos and such, or change their faces even.
It's more about finding my partner's haircut.
Oh wait,
and
I
then
can
just
change the
slapping a
face.
beard
Oh
on it.
shit, oh
You
shit,
can
let's
change
go.
the face, yes.
They're a little derpy. This also feels pretty Canopen. That's a pretty strong chin.
Okay, so now I can click venture forth.
Yes.
If you desire. Now you're waiting on me, so my apologies.
No, you're good. I'm gonna kill my stream sharing.
Yo, what would Indra wear? She'd wear some sick tats. I know this for sure. She was in a fantasy world. Dude, she'd go crazy.
Would slay.
Oh, well, she would slay.
I
She'd
feel
kill
like I
many,
should have
many.
gone. Sorry.
Hmm?
I'm saying I feel like I should have gone back now and just made the most effeminate looking, like, buff male elf barbarian I could have and became his darling now if you're gonna do that.
Well, you still technically can if you want to just back out and redo
No, I'm
everything.
good with this. Bowie will be excellent. Bowie the cleric will be
Bowie
excellent.
the cleric is pretty flawless, not gonna lie.
So, like, quietly excited to see what you've made, Gale.
Nothing special.
Come on.
I believe in you.
You made a human fighter. I mean, that's so original.
Shut up.
You know what? I'm gonna defend human fighters for this reason. I played a human fighter in a national live-action role-playing game for 18 and a half years, the same character, for the one reason that I was always declaring that I was an endangered species because everyone showed up and wanted to play elves and orcs and drow, but you could never find another human to save your life. So I would literally be traveling around America going like, please, I need to find a human woman. My species is going extinct.
That's pretty good.
Supposedly the most common race in the game. Do it in practice.
Well, you say that, but it actually is in practice. It just depends on what crowd you play with. Like, if you're with the LGBTQ crowd, never human. If you're
Never
outside
human.
of that crowd, always human.
As part of that LGBTQ crowd, I was the only human.
That's pretty funny.
And that is kind of why I've always ended up being the human in parties, because most of my friends are I can never. It's almost 3 in the morning. I'm not gonna get it right. What Christy just said.
LGBTQ.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
You know, you
There
can just
go.
sub in queer and we'll accept it. It's cool.
we're on
It's a
stream.
nice
I don't
blanket terminology. It kind of gets all of us. We own it. It's great.
So I've accepted that I am the human in the party.
Like you've accepted my humanness.
Oh, they found the treat bag.
Excellent.
Oh, Lemon, you little foraging fuck. If someone tries to steal my cat, will they be a lemon stealing whore?
Yes.
I mean,
Well,
that depends
their
what their other
fucking house
activities
now.
are when they put the cat down, really.
Whoa.
Miss Scruffy, the janitor.
Scruffy knows what you need to do.
Yeah, basically every single persuasive skill.
But Black, you actually kind of already have been introduced to the character I've made.
Oh?
Back in March, you know, I showed you the commission I got.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, them.
Oh yeah!
That campaign's on hiatus, but because the DM had to move, so obviously,
Yeah.
waiting for that to get back underway. So excited.
Where are you? Where are
It's fun. Our cleric died.
I've been thoroughly enjoying tormenting my group in my D&D sessions for the campaign I'm running. They encountered their first dragon last session and they freaked the fuck out.
Oh,
Wagon.
yes.
Only to realize it was a baby.
Oh, what color?
It was in silver.
Ooh.
It was a
They
good boy.
killed a silver dragon?
No, they did not. They made a pact with it.
Good.
They found a dragon slaying sword, and then they found the baby silver dragon, and they could have killed the silver dragon to take the dragon slaying sword, and they chose not to.
Good.
They even hid the sword so that it could not kill more of his kind.
Good.
Oh.
Which surprises me, because usually they do the worst options.
Your players weren't murder hobos?
No, they were very kind.
Good for them.
Yeah. Which is good, because if they had killed the dragon, Dragon's father would have been pissed.
Papa coming home.
Daddy's home. Angry father dragon walks in. Where is my child? The bard wearing the new pants tries to hide behind the barbarian.
Oh, that's shitty.
What? Leather pants.
Baby leather isn't nice.
Dragon leather is surprisingly comfortable.
Oh my god.
I'm quoting word for word from the SAO Bridge series.
Fancy.
Cute though.
It's Indra's dead fiance.
Cute though.
Chiquito. Wholesale might just take a fucking screenshot of this and just be like, ah, yes, it's a picture of her.
Wonderful.
That would be magnificent.
For some of the limitations this this character creator has, it's still miles ahead of the character creator that they had for Divinity 2.
Oh, god,
yes.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Making
back.
fiance.
Hi, back.
Of course, she's an elf.
She's a half elf, actually. Because, you know, she's an immigrant.
Like everyone in Canopus is for the most part.
Not everybody, but a lot of people are. Andra wasn't. But, like, she was, like, a recent immigrant, meaning, like, she was not a part of the culture at all.
Got it.
You noted, all half elves are immigrants.
Well, they kind of are, when you think about it.
When you're mixed race, you do have the outsider status in both cultures most of the time.
Depends on the world setting.
True. More often than not.
That is correct. Because that is the trope. But we like
That's the
to
trope.
we like to subvert expectations in this house.
The reason that I'm okay with this trope because it's real. It's true to life.
We like to subvert expectations in this house. It is true to life. It does happen.
Wolf has many, many stories of these things.
Mhm.
Yeah. Did Chrono leave?
Yep, he didn't want to take up airspace.
Oh.
Fair. Yeah, it's gonna be a longer one. Yeah, this one's kind of unkempt, but like, not totally. It's pretty.
The shag.
It's pretty.
I always thought you had like almost the best hair.
No. That
Wait,
was,
does she look
that
like-
was Indra.
That's fair. I just realized that the aesthetic. I just remembered. I'm like, oh wait, no, I'm wrong.
Yep. Yeah, she would actually drag Indra out of nightclubs and say, "Go and see the world, damn it." And she's like, "But it's bright outside."
She literally did say, "You go touch the grass."
She literally made Indra touch grass. It's so fucking funny.
How dare she? That monster.
Nah, she needed to, and she was getting better. Was.
Touching grass. Don't you know people are allergic to that stuff?
They can be.
I am. That's why I said it. Very fun when I want to go and enjoy a nice park and then I just die.
Sorry, you live.
It's fine. My life is suffering.
Everyone's life is suffering, just different degrees.
That is a factual statement.
No, my life's pretty good. I'm not suffering at the moment.
You motherfucker.
Layers.
Layers angrily. No, I'm kidding. That's good. That's good to hear. I'm glad.
I mean, it took me
gives the
45
horses
years
some
to
hay.
get here, but I did it.
I mean, hey, fair.
Now my therapist, they're suffering.
Valid. Ruby.
See if I can beat your speed run, I guess. I'll set that as a goal. Get the achievement happy before 45.
Oh my god.
Gamer brain, let's go.
God, she's so gorgeous.
She is pretty.
She's so pretty. Like,
I like the little chin chef. The
Yeah.
chin cleft. I have words in my mouth hole.
Cleft chin.
I'm so proud of you.
Question. Question.
Question.
Chef Clin could actually be a character's name.
Oh.
A Dimmadon of Zimzot.
Life is pain, princess. Anyone who says differently is selling something.
See, if they actually had marijuana and proper makeouts in the Star Wars universe, they wouldn't be pitching that particular trope. Although, odd point. Or are we watching this now? We're watching a thing. There's story. I'll shut up.
Most of us have seen it before, but you haven't.
I don't. It looks. Oh, you know what? I saw this in like a promo video ages ago.
You saw
Yeah,
this
but it was
in
in the
the
trailer.
announcement trailer. Because this particular scene is what they showed as the announcement.
Now, is this set in Forgotten Realms or a different particular D&D world?
This, yeah.
Such a good.
Specifically
Forgotten
around the
Realms
city of Baldur's Gate.
I loved the Forgotten Realms books growing up, so yeah.
Imagine being these citizens and not even knowing what happened to them. Like your daughter or your father gets just like fucking Thanos, and you're like, oh god, they're dead. But no.
Technically, it's very similar to Bloodkin. If it picked up by Dragon Quest, you don't know.
True, but like this one, you literally see them return to like ash.
That's true. That's very different. Also, dragons.
Yeah, dragons are helping.
How to Train Your Dragon music blares in the background. I love how the ship is actually flesh even.
I love the way the Nautiloids port. It's just such a cool, fucking fluid move.
Right?
There's fading into black smoke, and then there's poofing into non-existent black smoke.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit the power cord.
He did hit the power cord. Hello, Savage.
Excuse me. I haven't come to harass your stream. I've come with a very important announcement.
Oh yeah?
I have found where the fox den is. I found the juvenile fox den. I have located his stash.
Did you give offering?
It sounds like you're on site.
If I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Of course.
Because that would be unprofessional. Illegal. Yes.
We don't do illegal things here, right, guys?
No. Especially not with a paralegal here. The senior paralegal, he even said.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't do anything illegal. It's not me. Savage. Anyway, where did I put the lock? Oh god. Oh, there it is.
I can't actually tab over to make you louder right now, so I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you the story real quick. Okay.
Okay.
It's a dark night. The moon is not out. There's nothing around. I'm driving up to the cargo containers once again. And yesterday night, I saw them. I saw his eyes for just a moment in the cargo containers. He was under them. And then, when I came back today, he was sitting out on the road. And when I got close, he went in between the cargo containers. So I went and took a look because I was curious. This is a very small box. His den is dug between them.
Oh.
He's a clever boy or girl, and so I didn't do anything illegal, and then I went around the cargo containers, and then I went around the cargo. What?
Nothing. Keep going.
It's not sketchy. Don't worry. I'm just telling the truth. So then I walked around to the other side of the cargo containers, and I saw him. He was sitting in the grassy ditch staring at me, and his little head went down the second that the flashlight was on him. He was gone. And then, I went and did my job for a bit, and he was watching me. I would look back, flash my flashlight around it. I would see the like brights of his eyes every once in a while. He has all these corners and crannies that he's got figured out. He's a god.
Thanks.
Anyway, yeah, that's the fox. I was like, he has to live here because that was like the 7th time I had seen him in this like general area. All right, story over.
Thank you for sharing your
How'd you
lore.
found them?
10 out of 10.
Thank you for the lore.
I should probably have checked the audio and make sure there isn't like a mute copyrighted sound thing, but I didn't do that. Mercifully, there isn't an option, so it's probably okay, I hope.
I think it is okay, yes. People share this often.
Oh my gosh, it's so crisp and I'm at maximum quality. Look at these beautiful environments.
Is good. Why are you standing like that?
Why am I standing like this?
No.
Oh, Bowie? Because he's, because he's David Bowie.
Oh, look at me. I'm like posed up.
Bowie.
I'm like, hello, it is I.
Oh my god.
Look, you're all crotch-eyed. I have to be careful.
I do have pink highlights. Don't mind me.
You are gorgeous. Oh my goodness, you are fabulous, Gale.
Yeah.
Very dashing.
So smoochable. I am literally Indra. just shorter. Just a little short. Like only a foot shorter, really, if we're being truly honest.
yeah.
The short stack continues.
Oh yeah,
Power. True power.
true power.
All right. Do we need to do anything in this room?
Run out of this room.
Okay, it's on fire. I like that plan.
Just be careful because if you progress, then story stuff will happen. I need
That's
to
the
turn
idea, right?
down. Meaning that everyone should move as a unit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
'Cause
Oh,
this,
right, he's
this
messing
game
with the
does
thing.
have the cardinal issue of
I get the feeling
if
I should not
everyone
mess
walks
with the
in
thing.
different directions, then people miss out on half of the story.
So when you see people have this bubble over their head, that means they're interacting or talking with something. You can click on them to hear what's going on and watch them do whatever they're doing.
I'm gonna try and investigate. I suck at this. Whee!
Oh, you can also have
suck.
us add bonuses to your things, by the
Oh,
way.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, you can have your allies help you.
Notice nothing more than meets the
I have one add-on thought from before.
Yes.
You know the saying,
Dangerously.
if you teach a man to fish, as opposed to just giving him fish.
Thanks.
Oh!
What?
Yes. She just blew something up on all of us.
Oh, okay, very nice. That sounds like
Okay.
that developer. Anyway,
You can come over here. I healed you.
the fish. So the fox is set up next to a firing range. So if I give the gun
you didn't have to do that yet. You
if I
gotta be
give the
little
fox
more-
a gun,
Okay, sorry, Savage. 404, you only have a limited amount of spell slots a day.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you need to be very sparing.
got it.
Yeah. Your cantrips
Yeah.
you can use as much as you want.
I will say
D&D.
that restoration machine right there does give you back your spell slots.
Oh,
Oh,
so
thank God.
mercifully, it's not a permanent issue presently, but you need to just be a little bit more aware of that because you won't be coming across those things a lot.
Got it. Got it.
just do the Divinity Original Sin where you can do it infinitely. Thank you.
It's made by the same people, but you know they're a little bit wiser to the.
Yeah, no,
my
I know.
goodness.
Well, Divinity is their own property, I think, and then Baldur's
Yes.
Gate is based off of D&D, so they use D&D systems.
Look at my stream. Lemon's doing the face thing. Where he
Hello.
Oh, kitty.
he just. Oh, Mochers is interested. Hi, Mochers. Hi. Oh, she's doing the mouse thing that she does. She always does that mouse thing. I don't know why. She just keeps her mouth open. Goodness. My
Very
two
distinguished, gentle kitties.
My two little babies. It's fine. You guys don't need the mini map, chat. You don't need it. I do. And besides, I would get lost anyway. This
That's
is
why
more
I'm here.
important.
Since I found a scroll of mage armor on on the dead mind flayer there, I definitely have armor, so I've put that in your inventory, Christy.
Ah,
images of
understandable.
goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Oh, that's cool. You guys should probably look at this record over here.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Oh, interesting.
What's hiding?
Oh, you're already looting everything, Lulu?
Images of goblins, their
Quiet.
habits and histories flash into your
It's okay. You can be the pack mule if you so desire.
Pack mule.
I'm doing a
I'm just
sit!
carrying the gold.
Oh, are you leaving other stuff on their bodies?
Huh? No.
No? Okay.
I think I took all the things and then. One of which was a scroll for fire? Yeah. Firebolt scroll.
Oh, yeah, you
That
can
may
do
use
control to
burn
see
symbol.
pathing. That's interesting. An attack thing if you desire.
It also, you could also hold Alt to see things on the ground.
Ooh, but it doesn't show you secret stuff like this over here. There's more tablets.
faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and 1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Interesting.
Reduce music, increase voices.
Faint
Increase
images
all,
appear in your
decrease
mind. A
that.
brain
But I'm quiet because I'm quiet.
and centuries of darkness.
I think she's doing it in the game.
Yeah, I'm doing it in the
Years of
game.
humanoid history.
Why are you turning me up?
Elves, humans,
I'm
and
turning you up.
more flash behind your
Lemon,
eyes.
don't show chat your genitals, please. What are you doing? What are you doing?
His best.
Lemon.
Get aboard, Bowie.
But what am I getting aboard? Oh,
Hold on, sorry.
I have
He's
arrived.
being naughty.
No, you left me behind.
You're literally
Oh,
on.
no, I'm not. Never mind. My screen was elsewhere. And, you know. Ooh, wait. This
I'm
one's
hearing some
fun.
horrible voice
Hold on,
thing.
wait. Don't talk to it yet. Don't talk to it yet.
Okay.
Hey, 404, you should interact with this.
Well, of course, nothing bad has ever come from me going and talking to things.
Yeah. Yo,
it-
Savage, thank you for 49 months, dude. I appreciate it.
Go
Go
all
talk
right.
to this guy.
As a healer, I have to state I'm a little concerned about the state of the exposed cranium I'm seeing.
It's fine. Looks fine to
Don't worry
me.
about it.
All right.
Oh, wait, that's strange. Oh, there we go. I have to click him.
Yep.
Yep, pulsating brain. Very good. Very good.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation. You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Reception coming in
The
clutch
mind
already.
Flayers who abducted you.
Please. Before they return! They return.
Let's
You're
see.
just laying on top of my computer and Lemon's just cleaning her.
Oh wow, you get a special thing because you're a Githyanki. I like
Yep.
that.
Well, you did say that they were supposed to apparently be murking the shit out of these, so, Sanctity of Brains. Oh, yeah. Get in there. Get in those brains.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Just shakes it off. That's how Bowie rolls.
Damn, you are a healer that I do not want to fuck around with.
Would you like to see more of my bedside manner?
No, I'm good.
No,
You,
we're good.
there's a thing that you can do where you can actually have a little pet brain that follows you around, and it's really cute.
It sounds like heresy.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining like a cleric, fucking David Bowie guy. This just the best.
This is why you keep me around.
Yes, this is exactly why we keep you around. I mean, there's only so much space on there. I mean, if you wanna be here, that's fine. Oh, he's cleaning himself. I'm so glad I was able to capture just the thing that they do, because I've never been able to capture it on on camera before now, because it's so fucking ridiculous, dude. I caught it once with Mochi in that one picture that I showed to you, Lulu, where you fell in love with her.
I did. I love her.
Oh,
I
no,
shall now
this is-
teach you how
I'm
to
going
leap.
to save again because this is where a lot of fuckery is about to happen.
Uh-huh.
Dragons, gaping, bleeding wounds in our ship. Seems like tomfuckery. So I'm assuming I'm using the jump skill here.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeet.
Oh, that was weird. Be careful with your pathing, because sometimes you might step on something bad.
You'll allow Bowie to go first?
Yes,
Yes.
Bowie, go first. You've never played this before. I want to see
Yes.
your reaction. You're the main character.
Indeed.
Oh, I am Bowie.
He is a good boy.
I
I'm
love
the
that you
best
have
Bowie.
that lute strap across your back. It makes me very happy. Or the violin?
Oh,
Is it a
dear.
violin?
Yeah, I have a violin.
Nice.
Here's my thing about Baldur's Gate 3. It doesn't have the squirrel.
is your end.
It doesn't have the squirrel, and that's a shame.
It doesn't have the squirrel.
And also the
Visions rush
The
past.
Great Acorn,
dragon's wing,
the
a silver
Acorn
sword,
Knights, the
and
End
a
of
flash
Days,
of
the
your
Skeleton
face
Cat. It's
seen
nowhere to be seen.
with eyes.
Yo, look,
Yet.
we're in the background.
My head.
Yeah, we're macro
What is this?
characters.
I love
You
the
are no
facial
thrall.
animations.
Vlaakith's
Okay, no
So
lie.
glad
She's
they
kind of
fixed
hot
it.
in the armor. I got a thing for the armor.
We might survive. Imps block the path forward. You will assist me in destroying them. We must reach the helm before we
Okay.
transform.
Is the
It is
helm
where
already
we
out
might
there?
gain control of the Ga'arth, the ship. Once in command, we will deal with our Gaith captors. Have you forgotten yourself? Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within
Right.
days, we will be Gaith, mind flayers.
Not good. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna go for that. We need to fix that problem.
Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Bash boy, thank you for that. Oh my god, full year, dude! Full streak too, thank you!
Ooh, 12 months.
It's been one hell of a ride. Thank you so much for spending it with me.
And now you have a additional person with you.
We have more.
Wait, I didn't realize you could actually get a bigger party.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Insane. Baldur's Gate
How do I turn that
Divinity.
off?
Yep, we
There
have
we go.
more than you can have in Divinity just right now.
Yeah.
How do
I
I
can
zoom
just
my
not let you
camera in?
have more before.
Don't you disparage my divinity?
Mouse wheel.
Oh, apparently it won't let me zoom in any more than this while we're outside, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
You
it's
can
because of
also-
other reasons.
Yeah, you can also position your camera's position using holding down mouse wheel.
Got it. Those look to be rather demonic.
Quite so. We are in the hells, after all.
Right, off you pop then. I shall heal you.
What? Nope. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, it's fine. Go on ahead. You are technically our frontliner.
Onwards, compatriots!
Oh boy. I started first. Oh, no, that's right. In this game, we can just have the whole team move at the same time. I forgot about that.
We have joint what's it fuck? Joint what's it fuck? I'm gonna go up here.
All right.
Locomotion, thank you.
I will wait to see which ones you all kill dead, because I'm going to Vicious Mockery then.
Well, it's your turn because they did not roll as good as it on initiative as us.
Oh, I see. Very well, very well. In that case, I'll move over here. Can I go up? No. For I am but a halfling and I have little legs. Little baby legs.
Listen, you!
And let's mock. Oh, this fucking guy's an asshole. Yeah, let's do this one.
Behold, Elminster's ball bag.
He beat you saving throw.
Oh, can I inspire yet? Nope.
I think that's 2 or 3, level 2 or 3. Can't remember.
I think it's level 2. Specifically. 'Cause level 3 is when I get other shit.
Oh, apparently I have to move to get Yankee.
Yes, because she's under you, you control her.
Oh, she's under me. What do you recommend me to do here? Because I don't know.
She is a frontliner. If I was to make any suggestion, oh god, I can't do a tab to ping things. Okay, so if you look in here, there is an imp on top of these boxes. This guy fucking sucks. They have ranged attacks. You can have her run over and jump on top of these boxes and draw aggro, as well as attack, if so be it. Actually, what does surprise do? I think it just
Don't think she
denies
has
them a
enough.
turn, yeah.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have enough movement to get up there apparently.
She does have a bow, so you can attack at range.
Oh,
I
that's
believe,
true. Just have her attack the guy up there.
Right.
If she can reach it. Yeah.
She can reach
nice. Good shot. That was a really high roll.
it. Okay, it looks like I have a bonus action. I guess.
Yes.
I can't move. Can't really do much.
If she doesn't have anything that she can use a bonus action for, you can just have her end her turn after you make her move.
Got it. Apparently, I am now moving. So,
Something fun to know is that all turns of like allies within like the same chunk can move at the same time. So you guys don't actually have to wait for each other. You can do things synchronously or out of order so that you can get the maximum damage possible and such.
Simultaneously was the word you were looking for.
Simultaneously, yeah.
does anyone they feel like they need a blessing or a guidance or anything? Or
Not
am I just
presently.
moving?
Guidance is usually
pretty good
something
for
that
me.
you would do before you interact with a person so that you can have them get a buff on their persuasion checks and whatnot, or investigation, etc., etc.
Got it.
I think guidance in this game does give you a buff in the similar way to bardic inspiration, in that you do get a bonus to trying to get an attack. Nice.
I don't think so, but I'll
surprisingly
I'll take a peek over at him. Oh wait, I don't think I can.
Now,
Shit.
No,
to the
you can't.
helm.
Damn.
I apparently have successfully nuked the imp.
Nice. There is still more, I think.
Excellent.
Oh wait, no, never mind. We're out of turn order. Actually, can you read out to me what guidance says?
Guidance. Bestow guidance upon an ally. They gain 1d4 bonus to ability checks, 10 turns.
Ability checks. That is different.
No, if I remember the standard reading, that is accurate.
That is what guidance
no, it
does
was
in
skill
5e.
checks in regular.
This imp has a hand axe on him.
Oh no, it is ability check. Okay, so it is
Yeah.
the same. Okay.
Yes.
What is?
Oh,
an
you
had me
ability check?
confused. I was like,
Every
ability
single,
skill check
now I
there.
have to look and make completely sure what exactly quantifies as an ability check.
Does anyone want a potion of speed?
I am good at present. Could keep it
Nope,
for
is
later.
already
though.
handing out
Ability
drugs.
check, the saving throw, and attack. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so ability check is basically skills.
Yes.
Or like standard just stat checks. So yes, you
Excuse you?
actually it won't actually help you in combat
Got it. I'm not handing
unless
out
it's something
drugs,
that would
I'm
require a
doctor.
skill check.
Handing out medicine.
Ooh. Also, if you press Alt, you can see everything that is lootable.
That's control.
Control lets you see your path, and you can also attack something if you so desire.
All right.
Perhaps our armored Githyanki friend would benefit from the potion.
Likely so, likely so. What is this? Will this explode? Likely.
One of life's important questions. Will this explode?
Yeah. I'm not even gonna go to there unless I need it.
You can use it as many times as you want. So
Oh
doesn't-
wait, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Damn, I missed out on a stim
This-
then.
This is the tutorial area, after all.
Tutorial? Oh look! It's me!
They made this animation so much better.
Yeah.
It used to be really hard to tell what the hell was going on here.
Yeah. Wah! I was knocked down.
Watch the hordes!
So many teeth!
Easy. We don't want to spook them. Boo got me! Got me! Got me! Right in the...
The Mind Flayers have already enthralled her. Leave her, or we will share her fate.
Sneak up on these imps.
There's still some bugs.
I don't think I have sneaking.
No,
You do,
you
it's-
can.
it's
Everyone
hide.
has sneaking.
Oh, hide. Got it.
Look out! No!
That one.
Softer than a whisper.
I love how my sneaking is
That too.
completely standing up.
Look at me, I'm basically running in slow motion.
I got all the imps,
Wait a
guys.
minute,
Don't worry.
no, hold on. You can hear like the goofy villain like sneaking soundtrack as I'm going. Look at me go.
There's a battle axe over here if anyone wants it.
Ooh, that'll be useful for someone who does melee. Actually, you could get some mileage out of that on your cleric as Bowie.
Oh. Alright.
Christy, D&D question?
Yes.
Is the person in chat just said guys should include initiative checks due to just being a dex check?
Oh, that's actually true, yeah. But that would be something that you do before combat even happens.
Oh.
My hands.
Right.
Press I?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ogres.
Wait, did I put the right thing on there? Battle axe, yes. For some reason, the battle axe looks like a pickaxe on my back.
Did you want to lay on my lap, sweetheart? You can lay on my lap if you want.
Looks like
she's
about to go quantity
joining
surveying.
Baby. I love
Just
that I
gotta
can
pick
take
side.
talk at other players.
How did? Oh, that's what. So I picked up a hand axe and I was trying to equip it, and I think I accidentally gave you my long sword.
That's kind of funny. You gave it to
Oh,
who?
yeah. Sorry.
It's hard to choose which cat cam to have right now. 'Cause Lemon is just chilling, but Mochi is. Oh no, never
Lemon's
mind. Mochi
colors
is
have
not.
gotten so pretty.
Oh yeah, his markings are getting slowly more and more prominent as the day goes on.
Love seeing the
Pretty kitty.
land go by. It's so cool.
The what go by? Oh, the land. Yeah,
The land,
yeah.
Oh, hold on, I gotta come back out and look at this now.
I know so much about like 3D modeling and like effects and stuff, particularly in like Unity engines, that I just like. I know I can look at something and be like, I know how they did this. It's very interesting to me. Yo, Meister, thank you for the 10 months. Full streak too. Thank you. Everyone's just chilling. Oh, she's sitting like right underneath him. Oh, she yawned at him. Oh, this one.
Touch nothing
Does
without
anyone
knowing
build
its purpose.
intelligence?
I'm specifically
have 12.
not.
I think all of us dumped intelligence. Oh, that's funny.
Lulu has 12, we just said.
Yeah, it's not great though. Okay. That means Lulu, you
I know
probably have
how
the
to
best
open
chance.
this anyway.
Huh? What?
To do what?
You should come over here. But first I'm going to save. And first, before you even do anything, Bowie over here should put guidance on you.
Right.
You can do it before the check. You don't actually have to do it before.
What is the easiest way to do this?
you can just do it before the check, so like you can just.
Yeah,
have
that's
him
why I
select
meant
it.
you can help. You can help
I will
people before
say
they roll.
if you click it, it's automatic.
Yeah, do the inspect. Do the inspect. Lulu, I believe in you.
by the hand of Bowie.
Aggression. Unleash. Annihilate.
Whoops.
What do you want to do?
What path lies before me?
We got unleash, aggression, and annihilate.
Annihilate.
Fool!
Yay!
And now they're dead.
We don't have to fight them.
And now I told the ring.
Do we want to speak to the lady trapped in the casket?
Sure, you can talk to her if you want.
Oh, he's out here picking up all the ladies.
Of course.
I do believe there are some scrolls over on that desk on the other side of the room.
Don't waste time on Istik.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Watch those scrolls over here.
Contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
For what?
All right. Wrong contraption?
I think it's this one. Yeah, you just poisoned the ground.
Excellent.
Oh no, it's something that's flammable, so don't use fire spells on it.
Use fire spells?
No! Oh no, Mochi's doing the face.
If you're looking at it, if you look at the add bonuses, you can actually give me guidance as well.
Okay.
See? And now it just adds the guidance for me. And now I get a
Hey,
plus
Lulu,
7.
what class are you?
I am a warlock.
Because I thought you didn't have full spellcasters in your party. I was going to point out that you won't need one for this. But you have one, so it's good.
Machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
You're a handsome fellow,
You feel
Lulu.
a hideous squirming in your head.
What?
The parasite.
Your character's
Then
handsome.
discomfort fades.
They like the
Another sensation
highlights.
washes over
Yes,
you.
I do.
Connection. Authority.
Oh. Guidance.
There's no difficulty class. It's 0.
Oh.
Because I'm forcing the illithid to do it.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
I remember in the earlier alphas, you couldn't actually help her out.
Save her at all.
At last. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
Which one?
Dangerous company. Fair point.
Which waifu?
Looks like there's plenty of fighting
Which
ahead.
waifu?
Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Marvin Faye.
Looks like you've a full complement already. We'd make for easy targets all grouped together like that. I think I'll take my chances alone if it's all the same. Less
Lulu, the way you said that
conspicuous.
I thought it was going to be followed by Eternity
Good
at
luck.
Law.
And thank you.
I think the way that they
Marvin
set it
Faye,
up,
Terry
Lulu, is
Law.
that you can have every single follower if you play solo.
Yeah. Well, not every follower. They can just go to your camp. She won't join us. Because we have 4.
Yeah.
But,
I meant
later
like,
on,
that's
we
what I
can make her
meant.
come to the camp.
But like you could have all of them join your party, is what I mean. Like
Yeah.
your main party is how many slots they have.
I actually think they have more than what can fill your main party.
Oh, that's
Because there's Gale, Lizelle, Shadowheart.
Oh, 404. There's a character that you're gonna fall
There's
in love
the
with.
Blade of the Frontiers, who I love.
I mean, depending on how late it gets, how much will I love them?
Very, very much.
Oh.
It's a very you character.
Oh.
I'm curious what you're thinking of.
He's back at the puzzle. Oh yeah, I remember this fight. My hun and I tried so fucking hard to kill both of them.
I do think it is impossible.
No, it's not impossible.
It's not. Actually, we did it.
But it's so fucking hard.
We must escape now.
Do it. We will deal with
I
the
know that you get,
after we
if
escape.
you take too long, some Cambians roll in and just, start fucking shit up.
Ooh, 404, you got top initiative. Along with...
No, he did not.
She
along with
does.
Gale. Well, yeah, but still.
Yeah. That was a long range shot.
We need to get out of here, now.
Yeah, I know the difference between melee and ranged weapons.
I love how they killed that, so your initiative got paired with theirs.
Yeah. Ooh. Here we go. I am gonna inspire you.
Oh, nice. You do have bardic inspiration.
I do. I just got it, I think.
Why, thank you.
Take this ship, or Zarya will have your head!
Allow me to provide you with a lovely amount of dissonant whispers.
I suppose there's like a fortify or brace kind of thing, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I think just having a shield passively gives you more AC.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
And if you have a ranged weapon, you can actually see you can swap to it if you desire. Or you can straight up do that.
I don't have a ranged weapon, so I'm just gonna keep lighting things on fire.
Sacred Flame works.
Inflict wounds is your biggest damage dealing spell, but these things are pretty much being one shot for now.
Yeah, I figured I'd save that for something worthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. Just bear in mind that you have limited spell slots.
When you say that, is that total number of spells that I can cast?
Yes.
Or
Of certain
Okay.
levels. And presently you only have first level spells, so likely you only have 2 spell slots. Also, the neat part about Guiding Bolt is something that you would ordinarily put on something that would actually survive after, because everyone will have advantage hitting it afterwards when you do that, if it succeeds.
Okay.
Throw their corpses in the sticks!
Advantage, it means that you just roll twice, and you get the higher number.
Got it.
Going. Running for the console at the other side of the room.
Yep. Oh. Oh, I just have 2 fluffy babies cuddling underneath my desk.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be a
I'd
first
like
stream though,
less
so I'm
with
gonna
3
pull my
people,
feet
but it only
back.
let me hit 1.
You hit all 3 of us.
Oh, I did. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we did. Got it.
Yeah.
Dead.
Bless is such a good ability too.
Yeah, Bless is so awesome.
Good. So I didn't make the wrong choice.
Yeah. Bless is super nice.
She's all about that mind flayer hunting life.
Oh, yeah.
Hell to have it.
This'll
I'm
be
doing
me.
this for fun.
Did your idiot mother beclothe you?
Oh, I just want to hear all of the fucking mocking jeers that they do.
I really want to hear you call someone a spontaneous flatulator in ATK now.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
Which of these two do we hate more?
Whoa, that was weird. Everything lagged. What?
Which of these two do we hate more? Or do we not care? Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
We're
save
moving
this
past
spot
them.
then.
Yeah.
If they die, you get
Ignore
EXP.
the devil.
But
We must take the transponder.
But it can also cause our death.
yeah, it's very hard to do.
On the alternative, we could just wait beside the transponder and shoot them from over there, to try and get the EXP if we wish.
Yeah, but usually the Mind Flayer dies first.
He will this time.
Yeah. And they both fucking hurt because they instantly aggro on you.
Hey, you!
In my experience, if the commander dies, the Mind Flayer will turn on us anyway, and then will stun us all immediately. In my experience. So I don't know what the commander does in that. It's definitely, I don't know if it says bad.
King is correct in chat. That's why you want to kill.
It's sword?
Oh, he's got a big
swords.
flaming sword. Yeah, that makes
Sword's
sense.
a magic weapon.
Well, does it actually drop though?
Yes, it does.
Oh shit.
Oh, well, in that case, hold on.
In that case, let's clear the ads that are about to spawn in front of us, and then turn around on them.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, ads. There they go.
If you could guiding bolt the. Oh wait, you already did 2 spells. Never mind.
Connect the transponder. Now.
Something you could do is you could have guiding bolted the commander, and it would make the Mind Flayer deal like way more damage to him, or more likely to actually hit him anyway. Woo!
Gaping wounds.
What's that?
Gaping wounds causes bleed.
Oh shit! Nice. Oh, deals an additional 2 piercing damage if you hit him again from this point on. Revive healing, nice.
Oh, this is like an AoE. Got it. It's no good then.
Oh my god, Chad, did you see that? They were wrestling, and the moment the camera was on them, they immediately looked like perfect little angels. They know what they're doing.
Chaos combos.
Gotta fuck them up evenly so they die at the same time.
I mean, I could always heal the Mind Flayer.
I don't think you can anymore anyway. You don't have enough spell slots.
Got it.
Because you only get 2 at this level, I believe.
About even now, so not too bad.
Well, there's actually a pretty significant difference between the Mind Flayer and the commander, but separating them is good because he does melee stuff. Here comes the Aw. Hellsboar. Would you kiss the Hellsboar? I'd kiss the Hellsboar. It's a good boy.
I would totally snuggle the Hellsboar. It looks like a cuddler.
That's like a cuddler. I mean, it's definitely very warm. That's for sure.
I want it to get away from me. As far and as fast as possible.
Oh shit, it's my turn. I'm sorry. My bad,
This
my
is
bad.
your turn.
My bad.
How dare you?
Oh, that was a mistake. Okay.
You are in between the 2 big enemies now.
Yeah, that's not, that doesn't make me happy.
I think that guy with the gaping wounds. I think the gaping wounds will hurt it more with piercing.
Shit, he made his saving throw. That sucks. Oh well. Can I inspire? Yes.
Oh, that music is nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm so happy that they put like the added music effect onto it.
I love how they have different music between each instrument too.
That
You can also have
critical hit,
whistling.
holy shit. Good ass critical
Oh
hit.
god, they're fucking around. I need to.
Oh my god. 4 damage. Nice.
Okay.
We take those. We do take those.
Well, they are in play pose.
That did not work. Okay, understood. Okay, we may, if we're wanting to kill them both, we may need to add some more damage to the commander. Because he's at 40 and the mind flayer is currently at 15.
On it.
Oh, that was perfect.
Fuck.
You said add damage. I had a damage.
You did? You absolutely did.
Did he use inflict wounds?
He did.
Oh, so good.
He got like 20 damage straight
Oh,
on.
I love inflict wounds so much.
They're quite tied now.
If
I
do work it out.
Do think the mind flayer is going for the transponder himself now.
No, he can't. Don't touch it, you fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna work for him. Oh, okay, that's smart. That works.
Yeah.
And he's dazed on 1 HP, so let's kill the commander.
I do really like that they added a word for if you did this really hard fight.
Yeah. It used to be a lot harder, but then again, I tried to do it with only 2 people, including in the NPC.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I got hit in the butt.
You listening? My Life, Part 12, The Boring Opponent.
Damn it. If it
Saving
goes off,
throw on
that's
that
nice.
for higher level ones are rough.
It was a 55% chance. Oh look, I can loot.
Yeah.
Oh look, I can loot. A hand axe. And that's all, folks.
Throw their corpses in the sticks.
Oh, he missed. He
Missed again?
And I missed. I missed again.
What makes a fast food restaurant a fast food restaurant? You say it's when you get food really fast. Typically has a drive-through. Your friend says it has to. It says when its meat is frozen and not fresh. He says it's Friendly's is fast food, even though I wait at least 30 minutes to
I think
order.
he's down.
There's no drive-through.
Yeah, you need to hit the mind flayer.
Give him a whack. In my opinion, a fast food restaurant is when you don't sit down for your food to get to you.
Is anyone hurt?
No.
No.
I would.
No. Me? Yeah, actually, but not badly.
No, we're fine. Just go for the amp.
The Cambions are here.
Yeah, Camion's here. We gotta get that console.
Loot the sword.
I already moved.
That's okay.
It's okay. We'll get it between all of
Someone
us.
will get it. Someone who isn't the NPC. I'm going to move her away from the sword.
Got it.
Nice.
Nice. Now we can just.
Now we leave. Now we dip.
I'm just gonna casually loot corpses as you go.
Yep.
As
Check the mind flayer too if you haven't already.
Nothing.
Okay.
I would argue for the fast food thing that a restaurant designed to get you out the door as fast as possible would be a fast food, regardless of any other factors.
Forward, Istik, before more dragons come.
I think any restaurant that has a drive-through is automatically.
Yeah, but not every fast food restaurant has one.
Correct.
Hey, remember when
Like
you said there'd be
Subway.
Cambrian showing up?
Yeah, I did say that. That's why we're going for the transponder.
Loot, loot,
Ooh,
loot,
I got
nothing.
fucked up.
Loot, loot, loot. Let's grab this. Damn it.
What's in here?
Loot. No, it's just too far away.
Hey! Down the tree-loving leper!
Amazing.
Oh. I might die.
No, he used his dash action.
Oh, I don't have the ability to heal myself, so
I'm scared.
the only way out is through. And it works.
Bush shut that. I think Gale can get it on his turn.
Hopefully. If not, I'm gonna be very hurt.
Yep,
I can't
we're good.
outrun them.
Let's go!
Helm's alien transponder.
You got the sword?
You've made it in time.
Yeah, I got the sword.
Nice. Congratulations.
My
What's
guy
your
ain't
class,
going.
Gale?
Fighter, battle master.
Nice. Jump is not disengaged now. It has its own button. Oh, noted. Look at that handsome man.
Standing there. Did you see that?
Yep. Just chilling.
Way to no sell.
Yep, no, my guy's just being overly dramatic. Nothing bad is happening. He's just trying to make it look like a big story for the kids.
He's just retelling what's going on. Like, I was thrown to the ground, and then everyone's just like standing around like, what are you doing?
yeah, that's exactly it.
He's trying to get insurance from the Nautiloid Insurance Company.
Hi, we've been trying to reach you about the insurance on your Nautilus.
Woo! I don't know if you guys were watching Cat Cam, but Lemon just did a fucking sneak attack leap. Whoa! He chased her out. Loading.
Loading.
Loaded.
So, hey, Marvin Faye.
Yeah.
When does your cute demon succubus companion show up? You know, just for reasons.
I don't know what you're talking about. Smile.
You know, I mean, reasons.
Just reasons.
Oh, that's so pretty.
So much better. The details they've added to this compared to how it was initially.
Yeah.
Even the small things.
Is that all? Was that a goblin?
Oh god,
think
that
that
fight
was
was
a
fucking hard. I
bugbear.
died to it all the time.
Yep. When I did this with King, it took us a bit to get that fight down. We just died multiple.
I know, it didn't seem furry enough to be a bugbear.
Yo, tentacle creature and Indra.
Ooh.
Aw, fuck. Why
That's gonna leave a mark.
was I fucking pussy paused by a fucking brick?
It wasn't a brick, it was a chunk of Nautiloid.
Ah, it's not the meat I want.
Fine, you got brainworms to save you.
At least I have the friends inside of my head.
Shame it
All we
wasn't
could ask for, really.
Yeah, shame it wasn't a brick, so, you know, that means you could say you got rock blocked.
I can't wait for when we can actually play as vampires straight out the gate. It's gonna be so cool.
I can't
We
believe
got a
I'm in
level
one
because we got all that XP.
We just got
So what
2
is-
levels, bro.
Another
What does that sword give you?
So, what does leveling up do for me at this stage?
Let's see. Everburn Blade, Uncommon Magic. Great Sword, 2d6 plus Strength Slashing, 1 plus 1d4 Fire.
Holy shit. Well, our fighter just got a lot stronger.
Subclass features preserve life.
The one, I mean, I can use it. The one kind of problem is I didn't go for heavy weapon fighting, so I'm not going to make as much use out of it as I could.
Good.
But I can use it for now.
Prepared domain spell.
Oh, shit, pretty.
Oh, cool. I got Turn Undead. That's awesome.
Did they change how you level up?
You'll see the thing that says level up on your character sheet, and you just click it, and then you just go through.
Oh, it's at the
I
top
have
there.
jack of all trades now. Ugh. Yes.
I mean, I have to get agonizing blast, right? Yeah.
I need
Also,
one
who wants a
more
hand
level.
axe? Because I have a hand axe.
I have 2 hand axes, so I'm fine.
Aren't they thrown? Yeah, it's a thrown item, so you can have another one.
Huh. Cool. Yay.
So basically, you just need ranged options. God, that sword is sexy!
That is a pretty sexy sword.
I know.
Radiating protagonist energy over here.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
I can't wait to do everything that I do in Divinity Original Sin 2, which is harvest every single possible thing I can harvest.
Are you also a cereal picker?
I'm a squirrel. I don't know, maybe this one clamshell will be useful at the very end of the campaign. And I'll never know because I'll never use it anyway.
It's a horrible habit when I'm playing Satisfactory that every single piece of foliage I can extract from the environment must come with me.
Everyone done with levels?
I
Yep.
think so.
Mine was pretty simple.
Did you
Just
do your level up stuff, 404, or
Yeah, I think I did.
did it take you to a menu and you like filled out stuff and you like chose a new spell?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Making sure.
mine was pretty simple. Just level up.
I went with
got
Guiding
action
Bolt.
chance.
Not a bad spell. Wait a minute, didn't you already have Guiding Bolt?
No, I didn't have
No.
Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
I had Sacred Flame.
Oh, yeah.
The
yeah,
guiding bolt is a very good choice.
Yeah, that's really nice. You can use those on bosses and we can
Must
take them
have been
down super
fishing
easy.
when these monsters came. Bad luck.
Ah, yes, my favorite book. Shanties for the Bitch Queen.
Shanties for the bitch queen, let's go!
Ooh.
That's
To
the
regale you
ocean
of the
goddess.
tale.
I know far too many sea shanties.
There's never too many sea shanties.
Perfumed letter was on the body of this fisherman.
Open
And
up.
for his
Sigh.
lover, who won't ever see him again.
Sigh. I love you. There, I said
Or
it.
I want you to know.
Yes.
You are
Sweet
going
meat.
to be absurdly useful because you're our wisdom guy, which means that you will spot things before we do. Which ordinarily would mean that you should be in front, but, you know, people in this game like to wander. I'm going to try and not impulsively step away from the party and stick as close together as possible.
I mean,
Alright, I have a awful habit of looting everything.
Looting everything is fine, but like
I've got a
just
bunch
keep-
of
if
abducted
we-
commoners over here.
If we just keep everyone together, then it's fine. Because
Oh,
you know what I mean?
oh, that's
when,
bad.
When people go their own separate ways, so everyone only gets like a third of the story and has no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's not fun.
A bunch of horrible brains just scurried off.
Yep.
Let's scurry after them.
Let's scurry, fellas.
Anybody want a dagger?
I'll take an extra, yeah.
It's on this body here. You want to grab it?
Gold.
Who doesn't like gold?
Fish. I have a flute. I can flute now. I'm a flutist. It's only fitting that Endro blows.
So now you are, in fact, a flautist.
I am, in fact, a flautist.
She flouts flautist.
Skulk up here, because they are definitely right in front of us.
Intellect Devour.
Up the
Am I
high
gonna
ground.
get burned if I try to loot the Intellect Devour? Or you've already got it good.
Also, Christy,
Better stay
I
back. One strike could be lethal.
My bad. I should have
Are
been
you in
sneaking.
combat?
Yep. I'll just wait
Okay.
for you.
I can sneak and get a sneak attack in.
Yep, go for it.
Let's see. Try and hit the.
Wait, like proper
one
sneak attack? Do you
closest.
multi-class?
No, sneak attack as in attack from stealth.
Ah. Because usually sneak attacks are like a rogue only thing.
Here we go. No, not the actual sneak attack.
Sneak is
With
snack.
damage. Just a attack from out of combat that brings me into combat.
I do love sneaking snacks.
Sneaky snack.
Who does?
Oh, it's outside of normal range, so I have disadvantage. That's not. No. Then I'm gonna mock it.
You festering bubo!
Nice. And I'm just not gonna get close because those things can they thwack her. Look at him go!
They're going for me.
They want
So how
you.
many hit points does that thing have on average?
It has 15 HP, 10 presently, and then this one has 3 left. The one that I viciously mocked.
Let's see.
If you put your mouse over it, it'll tell you exactly as much HP they have.
I'm either underkilling or overkilling this very badly.
I would suggest saving your spell slots for good battles. Like. 'Cause
Okay. I will move up and try to get my shield into this then.
We need to get you a ranged weapon. Is Sacred
These
Flame
would
a
have
ranged
some
attack
sort
or
of-
no?
It is.
Cantrips. Yeah, you can use Sacred Flame then consistently 404 because cantrips don't cost you any spell slots.
Oh, okay.
So
then.
make sure it says cantrip as opposed to level 1.
I'll just go to my cantrip page, and that'll work out. So yes, got it.
Look at them fucking go.
Oh, they skitter around so happily.
Yeah, these guys aren't good news, by the way.
I guess skip my turn because I attacked her out of combat. Doesn't let you do that. Doesn't let me be cheeky.
No.
I see.
No. Let's see, which one goes next? That one? The one that's gonna hurt you. Okay. 4 to 9 damage. I can't guarantee it kills, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and make sure it misses.
How flaccid is my foolish foe?
Flaccid. Okay. And that'll be it for me. I might back up even a little bit. Just a bit.
Nice. Good luck.
You can't harm Bowie.
Are you in full heavy armor right now? Oh, you aren't even. Oh no, you have. Okay, you have chainmail. That's what it is.
Intende!
Ooh, that was a mistake.
Yeah, you can't move when you're in melee like that without taking opportunity attack.
Yeah, my
Got
bad.
it.
I should have explained that to you.
Yep.
No, it's okay. It's interesting actually seeing all these terms that my friends have used for years around me. Now, like, oh, that's what they meant.
Yeah. By the way, your strength score is actually pretty significant. So hitting something in melee is not a bad move for you.
Got it. So this is why I am now, in fact, the healer tank over here.
Yeah, you'll be even better once we find you some full plate, which will make your AC 18 plus your shield.
Natural
will be
20.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
Short rest. Oh yeah, we can do a short rest for you, Lulu, if you want. I have
I did not use any of my spells, so.
Oh, okay, good. And none of us got hurt, so we probably don't need to do anything. Did you use any of your fighter stuff?
He uses action surge.
Yeah, I used my action surge to
Can you
crossbow
get that
that
back
one.
on short rest or long rest?
Short rest.
Oh, then let's do a short rest for you real quick.
It's like
It's
there's
just
a
so I could
chest.
get the crossbow out and plug that last devour before it hit Bowie.
Yeah.
Only Bowie kills Bowie.
Oh, only I can initiate the rest. Okay. I'm gonna save before we do, just to make sure that nothing wacky-dacky happens. You never know with these games.
Understandable.
Oh! You can only do it twice a day, never mind. Never mind!
Yes, you only get 2 of them.
And we already had one taken up, by the way. So we're on less than... Oh, hey, there's a mind flayer up there. Oh, she's foraging.
Well, if my many years in the tutelage taught me anything, I do believe this vial is filled with poison.
Good. Is this thing a major urge to not go click on boxes in front of us?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you're all here. Go click on boxes in front of us. Thank God.
Lulu has an even less speed than most of the party, but he's still somehow always ahead. Are we going this way? Oh.
Oh.
Wait, you should have been guidanced.
It's fine. It was a 5. I have +2. I was gonna get it.
Okay. You could have gotten a natural 1, Lulu. How would you dealt? Oh my god.
Right again.
Oh
Taking
my
that hat
god,
off.
you look so stupid.
I hate that. There we go.
Did you do
You can
auto
hide the hat.
element?
Yeah, I hid that.
Ooh.
Never hide the hat.
Going.
Wear it with pride.
Actually, I want to check up this hill first. Usually when you go up hills, there's... Oh, it's just another pathway from there. Okay.
Yep.
Zoom. I got this. I'm a talkie person.
Please?
And save.
Hurry.
Shit.
I've got
Oh,
one of
look,
those
here he is!
brain things cornered.
404. This is your character. Oh my god, I'm covered in dirt.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Yeah.
There. Can you see it?
That is
Just
a
a
pig.
dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
Aww.
Look at this himbo.
Yeah.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
All right. So, given the general motif of this guy's sort of dress comportment and mouth, I'm going to hazard either Thieves Guild vampire or vampire from a Thieves Guild.
You're right on vampire.
It's those tentacled monsters.
He's not too
Whatever
far off
they
on
did to
TVs or
us
he's a rogue.
caused that link. They took you too.
Look,
I saw it
there's a
during
rule.
Whatever just happened.
Also, if he's a rogue, he needs to be
Hands
wearing at
of
least 4 more belts.
I was ready
No,
to
no,
But he's a
he's
vampire,
the
so
charming
he's...
rogue.
Yeah.
Oh, apologies.
And he's gay.
Overweighs the belt requirement.
That's fair. That's fair.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Even the way he's moving around, you can just fucking tell that he's like... like he's flipping his
Yeah.
hair, that's not quite there.
Yeah.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
Something I've just noticed. They actually look down at you when you're shorter.
Oh my god,
of
that's
course
great.
it'll turn me into a monster.
I wasn't paying attention before,
else
but
did
I
I expect?
just noticed that he is actually
Although-
looking down at you when he's talking to you.
It hasn't
pretty
happened
pog.
yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
He's not like looking up as if you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The little things.
Tempting, but your party seems a little crowded right now. I like to have my space. I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't a bad idea. Safety in numbers, after all.
And that's what you call a group
And
of humans.
I hate to turn down an invitation.
Yeah, that or an infestation.
All right. Maybe I'll see you there. Good luck.
Now, clearly, we need to go to. Oh wait. Do we
I will
have
warn you, I've got
5?
maybe 15 minutes, then I have to kind of hop off.
It's cool.
Okay.
But at least you saw him.
I did.
He feels very
Yes.
Gendling-esque.
He has a certain. He has like the one side of it, but he's like very much of the opposite of 3 others.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
More survivors. They're trying to dig somebody out of the wreckage.
Like, I hope Darling never felt that greasy.
No. But I like him very much.
Oh yeah.
More
He's got his joke banter.
They're trying to dig somebody out of the wreckage.
Come on, dig! Faster! Get her out of there!
This is so scary,
Don't
man.
die! Don't die! Don't die!
The person they're trying to save.
So sad.
Is
Yeah.
the creature from the ship. Still alive, but wounded.
Oh damn! If only I was there. Well.
Oh.
I can add my bonus to it.
And you can give Bardic Inspiration too.
Hey yo. I can't.
There we go.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. You're gonna make this.
Oh, you're definitely gonna make it now.
Oh damn.
Oh my god.
God, you're persuasive.
28. Yeah, you-
Your voice cuts
You made
through
it.
the fog of confusion. You can see the creature's hold on them wavering. As its influence wanes, they clutch their heads, blinking in confusion.
Where are we? There was fire in the sky and then
He's wiggling his butt.
the voice. Oh God, the voice! What happened?
Meowdy mew.
Oh wait. Oh, I was actually that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that I was leading this. That's interesting. Okay.
Talk to who's closest. I think you just have to be closest.
I thought it was Gale's character.
Wait, it stopped and it started new dialogue.
Oh.
And then it talked to who was closest.
It was calling for help. God above, it sounded just like my daughter. But she's been dead for years. That thing got into our heads, drove us mad. We wrecked our boat just trying to get close to it. What do we do now?
No.
We're nowhere. That's the point. Even with a boat, Baldur's Gate is days. Wait. You. I can feel you. Just like one of those things. You're one of them! There's something in your head. Please, we'll take our chances out here. Just leave us be.
That's fine, buddy. I'm glad we don't have to fight you. I had to fight him
You
the last time I
approached
played.
the dying monster. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Uh-oh.
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Uh-oh.
Ooh?
Yeah, this is gonna be hard for you, knowing your bonuses.
Bowie's limbering up in the background.
Oh, you just made it.
Nice. I was worried.
I was worried, but
Your minds fuse,
Oh, it was
lusting
no.
for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs
Sometimes checking isn't
sustenance to
good.
survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
Nope. This is the last of mine, but good luck. Oh, it's only difficulty class 5. You're fine.
Did you see the specific wording of the other choice?
Yep, that's why I'm not going for it.
It said, "Lean in for a kiss."
Yo, I would have kissed him.
Yeah, we know.
We know.
We know.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
That is a beautiful way to describe that creature. I love it. Yo!
The old greetings from Asbury Park.
Death is
Crunch.
Woo!
Damn. Stone cold.
That's the Gale I know.
That's where it is.
It is what it is. I'm just ogling around looking for loot at this point. Although I also, you know, the interesting part is that there's stuff that we just straight up won't see because we don't, until our perception-y boy walks next to it, we don't see it.
Goblins. Goblin things.
Goblins.
Noblins.
The not a gnoblin.
Not a gnome.
I am a gnome.
Are you a gnu? Like another gnu?
Oh, wait.
Oh, hey, a marking.
Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Wizard
You're
Man?
alive. That's
Oh,
unexpected.
my favorite.
Last I saw you, you were lying in a crucible's worth of blood.
I thought I got sucked
An
into a black
intellect
hole. I
devourer
didn't remember
nibbling
this.
at your ear. Glad to see my eyes deceive me. I'm Gale. Well met.
Hi, Gale.
Well
I'm
met.
Gale.
Literally anyone who says well met just immediately just shoots up like 7 attraction points. Every time. I don't know why.
Fun fact. This is Small's favorite character.
Neat.
One of my
very
favorite
sad.
characters, too.
She's very
Traumatizing
attracted to him.
experience, if an instructive one. Yes. The ocular penetration by an illithid tadpole, which will end with our souls being snuffed like strands of weave caught in dead magic. Not to mention, you're staring at me like a Rashimi at a blackboard. You're no wizard, are
He's
you?
new, is he? He has to be new, right?
Oh, he's been there since day one.
Really? Since day one? How have I never walked into this guy?
You just have sometimes you have to walk past them, so you might not
Yeah.
have walked past a particular area.
Because I need one, but it'll have to wait. The primary need now is a healer.
Well, we got that.
I take it you recall the insertion of the parasite? Are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it'll turn us into mind flayers? A process known as ceremorphosis? It is to be avoided. I assume you're no accomplished healer either. Powerful cleric, maybe?
We have one.
I'm kind of alright.
How splendid. Perhaps you can look over some of my own verse. At a more opportune moment, however.
Aw, that's cute.
You and I are in a whole lot of trouble. We need help, and I'm not sure where we'll find it in this wilderness.
He's a
How
good
about
sport.
we embark on the
That's
quest
why I
for
like
a
him.
healer together? And I'm flattered, I'm sure. But it seems you're traveling with a substantial amount of companions
My character looks like
already.
she wants to roll her
Maybe
eyes
later.
upon every
Yes?
time hearing that.
I should have dropped out so you could have had him.
No, what? No, you're good.
No, you got.
And
I
doesn't
mean,
look
we
like
still
that
have your
anyway.
character anyway until we long rested.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, because it's now after midnight and I have to be awake for 7 a.m. start tomorrow.
Okay. Goodbye, 404.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank you for
Paul.
having me. If we do this again sometime, let me know. I would like to get the band back together. This is fun.
Oh yes.
All right. Can I just quit game, or is that going to scuff everything?
No, you can quit.
Awesome.
I think it keeps the character with us.
Yeah,
Yes,
we'll
it
just
does.
have to swap them out if we want to.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. You all have a great night.
But Cleric David Bowie is pretty magnificent. So.
Also, fun fact with the wizard or spellcaster right there. I was playing a sorcerer, and he was so fucking condescending to the sorcerer.
Oh, that's so funny. I love that, actually. I bet that's why Smalls liked him even more.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't. I love sorcerer.
Okay, so what should we do? Should we swap them out with someone, do a long rest, or should we just wait until a long rest naturally happens?
I think I actually also need to go because it is 11. I have work tomorrow myself.
Oh no, it's okay. This is fine.
So if you'll want to continue on after a long rest with us two strapping gentlemen
God, you're
standing
so strapping.
valiantly.
Oh, you're so fucking strapping.
He made the same pose and did the foot tap.
That is amazing.
This is an image. This is an image.
Glorious.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna pop out too.
And then just this guy over here, like, why?
Why?
Why everything?
Why me? What did I do?
Alright, it was fun. I loved hanging out.
Yeah,
It was
we can
nice
play
seeing you
more
again, Gail.
tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, Friday
After
should work. What, huh?
There's a meeting.
Oh, yeah.
After meeting. Yeah.
Wait, which
Then
one?
I'm looking your
My
MG
meeting?
modding
Or
chat.
someone else's meeting? Okay, oh,
It's
my
your
meeting.
meeting.
That's fine. That happens.
Yeah.
I stream after that.
You started streaming 2 hours before that today.
Well, yeah, but I can. It's a flux between 6 to 8.
Yeah. Let's say after meeting.
Yeah, after meeting.
For some reason, when you said that, my brain was like,
Wait, was there a meeting in a roleplay that I didn't realize? Fuck.
We didn't give me your roleplay.
yeah, it's my roleplay. Yeah. If that was, I was worried that I double booked for a second there. I was like, oh my god. Oh no.
Could have been my meeting. I do have a lot of meetings myself.
Yeah, because I have roleplay meetings every week. Outside
Speaking
just
of
mine.
meetings, I still have to reschedule yours. God
And
damn it.
Savage, yeah.
Yeah.
I am freer now than he is, so
Yeah. I'll have
whatever
to
day
check with them.
works, so long as it's not
I will-
Monday.
I'll get with you. You have a good night. I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Gil, if you're here tomorrow, we can play more.
Oh yeah.
Splendiferous.
Now then, I'm going to try and beat the game that I said that I would.
Fog?
Yeah.
It was absolutely wonderful.
I had a great time with you, and it was great talking to you and hearing your voice again because I missed you so much.
After so long, we haven't actually played anything since
Since Ark, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
It's been so long, I missed you.
And I always miss you.
But I'm always miss you.
But that's not allowed.
But I miss you.
Why? I literally do nothing.
What do you... We have had... Good sir, how many memories have we made together?
I don't know. My memory is awful.
Well, I remember you very fondly.
Good. I can rely on you to do the remembering for me.
Quite good, quite good. It's all right. We will make many more when you join Eden Lost, because you should.
I'm sure I'll get around to it.
Yeah, just when you have time. I doubt the project is even going to start within 2 months, so...
But that was fun. And that's actually the furthest I've even gotten on Baldur's Gate, to be honest, because I've always messed around with it, but I've never gotten far, because I know it's like, well, I mean, the moment they do a big update, I'm gonna have to start over anyway.
Yeah. I played it on the first one, and it was so buggy that I ended up losing fun after a certain point. But now it's, well, it's still buggy. It's not that bad. Alright.
'Tis a work in progress.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think with Smalls and King, I got to the first town, and that was it.
I think I stopped at the first town, too. The one that has lots of tieflings, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. They're playing over there.
I actually do have a D&D question for you, Chris.
Oh?
How do you, because I talked to like 3 different people that are into D&D, 2 of them are DMs, not including you.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about the theming of psionics? Because I know some DMs don't find it annoying. They don't like it.
They just don't like dealing
Magic.
with it, is the more accurate answer.
Yeah.
I quite enjoy psionics. It's just magic that isn't magic. So basically, psionics cancel out psionics, but psionics can't cancel out magic, and magic can't cancel out psionics.
Every time I talk to King about it, he just gets numb flashbacks of like people being like, "But it's not magic. Why wouldn't dispel magic when?" And is that type.
Yeah, the way that I flavored it was that psionics can cancel out psionics, and magic can cancel out magic. And once you do that, then it's easy. But I understand. Like, a lot of... Here's the thing. Every single particular rule has a DM cringe in horror because of a problem player. One reason or another. It just happens.
I need to put the paladin who is in love with his god in the back pocket. Because I want to do that at some point. That sounds really fun.
Rather, in a loving relationship, even. You could still do that, even.
Yeah, but it's specifically romantic context as well. So.
Yeah. Just organizing everyone's little icons again.
Wouldn't that make him...
Yeah, I'm playing the game! Thank you for the 31 months, sorry, how you doing? You can pop in if you want.
What if... wouldn't that make him like a positive, like a good aligned warlock? If it's like a good god, obviously.
That's only if he has a pact with them. Unless you consider marriage a pact. I mean, technically speaking, you could have a paladin be marriage vows.
That's actually pretty... God, that's interesting.
Yeah. That's actually really cute. I want to use that for something.
I know, it sounds so adorable.
Yeah.
Also puts like someone insults you go in a church for like your lesser deity because she would have to be or he would have to be lesser, and then someone insults them and you're like, the paladin gets extra angry. You're like, why are you so angry about this? Oh, you don't know.
I imagine that they would get into a lot of trouble too, because a lot of people would be like, oh my god, it's the guy dating a god. I bet he thinks he's so fucking cool.
I wonder, how would you feel as a cleric of the god that isn't that one?
It depends on if you're included in the mythos.
I would, in my head, it would be more interesting if this is the beginning of that happening. So he's still a normal person.
I feel like a lot of them would question if it was actually true, and they would probably need to be proof provided, and then there would be a bunch of dumbstruck faces, and in some cases I know there's going to be envy and jealousy. And then in others, they're going to be like, oh shit, dude, this guy's like the next Messiah. Whoa!
That's called a religious schism.
Yes, and it would be very interesting to roleplay out.
That's
the kind of stuff that I eat up, you know? Like that's the kind of shit that's tasty to me, because I love having story conflicts from people's connections and backstories. Also, Gail, thank you so much for the 25 months. You're so sweet. Thank you.
No problem. I definitely enjoy doing that kind of thing with my characters. I've never done like relationship with the god to that extent before. I done one cleric. Oh, this was quite a few years ago now. He was a much older cleric. Used to be a life cleric because of backstory reasons. Recently rededicated himself as a war cleric. Refused to do any necromancy spells, including resurrection.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, backstory was that during his early years, he helped heal a well-regarded heroine of the land. Healed her, went on the way, thought nothing of it, just doing clericy duties. Several years later, he doesn't know what happened, but a rather big event in that heroine's life, she went evil. She became a necromancer. The necromancer went on to become a lich. The lich led an undead invasion of his homeland. He feels responsible because he's the reason she survived to live that long.
I see.
So he refused to resurrect anyone.
Did he become a grave cleric then? Or is it a grave paladin? I think grave paladins do that.
No, grave cleric is a thing, but no, he joined the war effort against the lich, so he became a war cleric. He just refused to do any sort of necromancy spells. He was pure damage.
Ari, he's a little teapot. It's so cute.
I do have a question for you, Chris.
Yeah.
If Periz was a D&D god, and you had to, I assume you would go with a custom domain, but like if you had to pick a domain that wasn't a custom domain,
for Periz?
For Periz.
All D&D domains. 5e. Oh, this isn't up to date.
So hello,
is
Calista.
5e tools dead today?
Hi.
Hi!
And I know I am just a nervous wreck who doesn't know how to interact correctly sometimes.
Girl, did you look at my tags? Same.
Yeah.
God, I fucking love your little reactor thing. It's so cute. It's just so
Yeah,
cute.
I'm girl.
Jackie.
Still hand.
Jackie Lantern.
Jackie Lantern. That hits me different because my last cat was named Jackie.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's not a bad way.
Ari.
Ari, you can come in here, Ari. Come hang out. We love you.
Ari is pretty pog.
Ari is pretty poggy.
I remember Jackie. I
Yeah.
remember you talking about her.
Yeah. I missed Jack. Okay. I'm opening up the cleric thing. I'm looking at it. Let's look at war because that immediately speaks to me. Oh, that won't tell me the lore for it, will it? Well, actually, no domain actually has lore for it. It's just the ability. So let me just look.
Oh, it's the flavor of it. They do have a little blurb if you look it
Yeah,
up.
but it's not actually. It's better to look at what you'll actually be able to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus most of it's flavor.
Martial weapon and heavy weapon proficiency, first of all, which is always nice.
Yeah, I have 5e tools open, so it's gonna be giving me the full description. So martial weapons, heavy armor, attack action, you can weapon attack with a bonus action. So basically, you can do this several times with equal to your wisdom modifier. That's pretty pog. Harness divine power. Oh, well, that's already pretty accurate. Put your holy symbol, utter a prayer, gain a spell slot. Oh, okay.
That's the Tasha's thing, so that's all of them now.
Yeah, that's neat. I fucking love Tasha's edition.
Oh yeah, I do. I like that.
A lot of DMs aren't happy, but I'm sitting here as a DM like, well, why don't you just have less players? Then it's not a fucking problem. I only run D&D games with 3 people tops. I don't want to do less or more.
Channel Divinity Guided Strike, starting at 2nd level. You can channel your divinity to strike with supernatural accuracy. When you make an attack roll, you can use your Channel Divinity to gain a +10 to the roll.
Wait.
I cannot
I've never
read and
yeah.
listen at the same time. I apologize. That is entirely an ADHD
It's
issue of mine.
entirely fine.
I didn't know what all I had back when I played before, but
So,
yeah.
you say you can't run anything, or you don't like running more or less over 3.
Yeah.
I'm in a campaign right now with Neff, who's the DM,
That has
and there
9, right?
yeah.
That sounds.
It's a very common
terrifying.
DM foothold, and every single time they regret it because there is no way to fucking balance between players, and people end up fighting for time, or people would be too scared to actually have character development or ask questions or be able to drag NPCs around. It causes a bunch of issues. It's much better to have 3 little dorks and have them collect a party of NPCs that they like, and then they can engage with them as much as they want.
So
I like how the campaign's been running so far that Neff's done, because we've done it since October, and he's managed to perfectly balance combat and roleplay.
That's good.
I'm
I
a little
always have
goblin
doubts, but
barbarian.
that's okay because I'm not there physically witnessing it with 9 eyeballs. I just have seen what people try to do with 9 players, and it explodes every time.
I play a goblin barbarian who is an absolute menace to society.
I haven't played D&D in ages.
Oh, sweetheart, you play D&D every time you go into RP.
Tabletop D&D, how about that?
You bring the tabletop elements with you. You dice roll for everything, Ari. It's...
Listen here, you little...
Wakes up in the morning,
Prove,
Ari
say I'm
immediately
wrong, you know I'm right.
Ari immediately rolls a d10 to see how much trauma her character has for the day.
Oy.
No, that happens before the session even starts when I have the calibration rolls to see how the dice are going to behave that day.
See?
Except I never actually used them except like maybe 3 times that I can actually think of where I was like secretly using it for a roll later, but I didn't want to tell Chad in the moment so that I wouldn't realize it.
I was thinking because the guided strike actually is pretty accurate, if I remember correctly, of her powers.
Oh my gosh, they're playing!
Yeah.
They've been playing for a while now.
I'm trying to find a perfect balance with this damn microphone, I swear.
Are you going to play him as a cleric or a paladin?
Paladin.
Oh, then why am I looking at it? Oh, just for... Okay. I see.
My first and mostly only D&D character, I still just love my little very short tabaxi bard that used exclusively touch spells, and it delivered all of them by hugging.
Oh, that's so cute.
Which, for the most part, was healing spells, but then they were a lore bard, so they also had inflict wounds.
That's great.
So they literally would hug things to death.
Lemon, what do you... Guys, you need to just look at Lemon right now. Is he gonna do it? Oh no, he's stopping. He was trying to shove his head between my monitor.
He's trying to be like, Mother, please.
He wants to sniff my burger.
I can't have.
Oh, he's back at it again. Oh. What? What are you doing?
Mother, I can has cheeseburger.
He actually wants my cheeseburger.
Area food.
Well,
Mother.
And they has.
Nope.
Also pog cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac.
Also, I don't know if you're here, Ari.
In front of my cheeseburger.
I don't know if you're here, Ari, when I asked her the question that she's currently looking.
No.
Probably not, because I don't know of any questions.
I asked her if Priz, the Queen of the Buckin, was had a cleric domain that was.
Oh no, I'm getting double teamed.
D&D,
I'm getting double teamed. They're both
excluding custom
fighting
domain.
together. Yeah.
Oh,
So she's reading it. She's reading every domain right now.
I need a
I
fresher.
see.
Oh,
So
lemon.
you basically asked a question that made her title invalid again. Thank you.
What?
What?
You asked a question that she's now distracted from playing the game.
Yep, this is his fault. So every single god usually has 3 domains, Wolf, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. Or 2. I've seen 2.
Yeah, sometimes 2, but not always.
One thing I will never understand is why they gave Helm life, light, and twilight. Life, light, and twilight when he's lawful neutral. I would have thought he would have been given order.
No. That's it's probably because of what his what he is lawful over. Because not every lawful character is about order. Like, for instance, there's lawful characters that like chaos.
That's true. It's like he's the god of guardians, protection, protectors. His worshippers are guards and fighters and paladins. Like, order just seems like his thing. But I don't know.
Oh, Christy, I don't know if you count this as official because I have no idea if it is or not. But the Critical Rulebook has a cleric domain in it.
Oh, I know. I know it does. It's not official, but I don't really care. It's just a matter of whether or not your DM would actually use it.
Blood, if you've seen it.
I haven't seen it. I haven't read any of them yet.
And can I say it or do you want to read it?
Just hand it to me. I'll be able to comprehend it better if I read it.
Yeah. I have the PDF of the book.
Actually, I'm gonna be right back because I think my cats are hungry and I'm gonna feed them real quick. So you all can talk amongst each other. I will be back very soon. They're hungry, I think.
Hungry.
They're gonna cry. They go. Meow. All right, you two.
And we're alone. Sort of.
Okay.
Kitty, they're fucking adorable.
Casually waiting until she's fully gone. Okay, I see it on her stream. Great. I'm gonna be a shithead.
Ah, yes.
Hmm.
Had a follow-up to that, but I don't. I just left me.
I've already gifted a sub to Pants Grabber. Who next?
Have you gifted one to Ninja?
Not yet.
Because you always do that to me.
I do that to both you and her, so I'm gonna gift a sub to Ninja. You're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Cool.
I'm glad I can encourage your bad habits.
We don't speak of this at all, chat. Smile.
She's gonna notice as soon as she looks at chat.
I'm speaking. You can't stop.
We can fill chat with like hearts or something. That way it's not existing.
Actually, no, yes. Actually, what you do is fill it with this. Chat. Wiggle.
Wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Nice job, Niv.
There it is.
Also, it would help more if you do a lot of wiggles, because it's a big block attack.
Wiggle.
Anyway, here's Wiggle Wall.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wiggle.
What makes a restaurant a fast food restaurant?
Oh, we had this debate.
Oh god.
Because they were having an argument with their friend, because apparently their friend thought a fast food restaurant is a restaurant that served frozen meat that they thawed and then served it. And that is factually incorrect because there are fast food restaurants that don't do that, or at least market it that they don't. So it's just my. But my point was that any fast food restaurant where the entire point of it is to get you out as quickly as possible is a fast food restaurant.
I can agree with that. To me, anything that you have to stand up and walk to a counter to order the food at somebody and pay at a register at that point, I feel is a fast food place.
I would agree with that, but those are aesthetics or dressing to the actual thing, because there are restaurants that can just not do that, but still be a fast food restaurant by the sheer fact that they're like, hey, we're getting you out within 20 minutes.
That's fair.
In and out.
I have never been to In-N-Out.
Oh, I wasn't actually making that reference, but I do have one down the road from me, and it is lovely. When I'm just kind of driving home from work and I want to pull into the drive-thru and get myself a burg.
I'm assuming, Ari, that you DM D&D at some point.
No, I've never actually DM'd a actual Dungeons and Dragons sessions. My DM experience is exclusively to VR roleplay.
That is genuinely surprising to me.
I am legitimately terrified and intimidated of ever DMing a tabletop game.
Okay. Is there a particular reason, or is it just the amount of work?
Partially that, because I know my primary problem as a story writer in any context is that, at least when it comes to writing out a story in advance to do something with, whether that be for modules or in this case an entire campaign or game, I have to finish it in one sitting. If I don't, I will think about it constantly but never actually sit down and continue writing it down.
To be fair, that does explain why you were very adamant on writing that thing involving Risei.
Speaking of that, I never finished it. So
God damn it.
Ion is because...
So, yeah, that thing that I showed you, there's not much more to it. I did exactly that thing where I was like, well, I didn't finish it. I'll sit down and I'll look at it later. And I keep thinking about it, and it's never there.
She's back.
I need you to bring your face over here. Your beautiful face, Ari. I need you to just finish your things.
But when it comes to VR roleplay stuff, since usually in the moment, at least with what I'm doing, I'm either working with someone else's material, or it's improvising something on the spot to where it's in and out, simple adventure. Or with the character ones, it's a lot easier to do it because I have to kind of write it in the moment, and I can't do a whole lot of air quote pre-writing things. Although the secret is sometimes I don't actually write things out unless I actually need them. There are some details that I never actually fully wrote out other than thought about in my head for Risei that I expand on in the moment with what I think about, if it ever becomes relevant to where I need to actually have it documented or specified. It's usually things that I imagine will never be shown anywhere, but through interactions or just talking about it. So backstory things, because I don't ever see her going to the location in such a way where anyone can actually physically see it. But I have a lovely image in my head of what it would look like if they ever did.
Meow. The reason I asked is because I was going to ask you a DM question, because I kind of assumed you were a D&D DM.
I mean, you could still ask it, and I might be able to give you an answer anyways, because I have a very
we also heard that,
way
Christy,
of
yes.
DMing.
I don't know, it was stuck in my head.
All I know is that people say nice things about it, which is weird because I feel like I don't do enough to actually get the praise that they lay on me for it.
What stuff?
I was just gonna ask. I asked her if she ever did a D&D campaign, or if she was ever a D&D DM, and then she informed me that she was not, and I was surprised. And then she explained why. Then I was going to ask her. I was saying the reason I asked was I asked her the same DM question that I asked you about psionic. So I was generally curious about people's perspective on it.
Oh, psionics. Well, seeing as I made a call on that sort of thing, like literally in the moment of something going on based off my own understanding of a character. So what about psionics are you asking?
A lot of DMs or D&D players that I've talked to kind of really don't like it because it feels like magic but a different flavor, and then it's not like the other magics, quote unquote.
So
go ahead.
I think it has its place in a setting or a system if it's written out well to where it's actually able to be definable in a way that doesn't just make it, you know, magic but different sort of thing. Because there are some effects that you can explain them. I'm gonna have a hard time wording this because I'm kind of formulating this statement as I go, but the way I see it in my head, the difference is more of functionally what's actually being done. And that really comes down to how do you write how magic works in your whatever setting you're working with. And then psionics is an entirely different like base system. So it's kind of like how you can technically have in like a sci-fi setting that has magic or whatever, technology and magic can do similar things, but the method of which they achieve them is completely different, and that's where you can make like the character building and flavor and have their own moments to shine or be unique, or where one works and the other one doesn't. I feel like that's the main thing that allows psionics to have an impact on something, is that since it's not necessarily magic, it can do things that magic may falter at, or where like in a setting where magic is suppressed, this gets by it or something. Whereas someone can be susceptible to magic but not psionics for whatever reason you want to define, and allows you to have that divide, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's very similar to the way Christy answered.
Oh shit. Sticks, I don't know if I responded to your sub, but thank you so much for the 14 months. I'm sorry. I have ADHD.
But I had to, the only reason why I have a
gift sub to fucking Ninja and Callisto.
God damn it.
I had to make it a ping because I know, like, literally in the middle of me having to DM for like 35 people by myself, making a combat scenario with only 6 people, that in the moment I just made a call on something. I was like, ah, yes, this is totally psionics, and made everybody collectively pog because it was something that people just did not want to openly point at. They're like, ah, this is probably it, but no one ever confirmed it until I did. And I feel bad because I feel like I might have caused them trouble by doing that, but they seem to like it, so I mean, worth it.
I mean, yeah. The worst they could have done is just say that you were wrong.
True.
I don't think you caused any problems if no one told you otherwise, because worst case scenario, you're just wrong.
Well, it was me basically working off very vague information that I never had access to, and I'm like, I mean, it makes sense to me, so... And at the time, since I was in that kind of position, I was like, ah, yeah, I could totally say that. And then I proceeded to step away from that because it was causing me health problems. Because it was way too much work for me with how little time I actually have in my life to sit down and do stuff that I would need to do it justice. If I didn't have to work an IRL job, I probably would have been able to find it doable. but IRL job takes up a lot of the time that I would otherwise devote to getting proper sleep or writing forever people.
Oh, so Christy, I sent you the PDF.
I'm looking at it now.
Hey, did you ever see that sub that I gifted yesterday?
I see you gave up.
Let me scroll.
Oh no, Christy, you gave up.
Huh?
You gave up. You changed the title in the game.
Yeah.
I guess you could say the letter has been sealed.
Did you gift one to me yesterday, Callista, before you streamed me?
did.
Before you raided me, rather?
Oh god.
Or you raided me?
Technically, it's... oh god, 2 days ago? Not like this...
I can't scroll that far back, and my memory is very bad. I'd have to open it up, my recent events, and just continue scrolling for a while. Because, I mean, I could have, but I don't have long-term... My memory is not the best, and that's one of the things I found out from going to therapy, is that my memory is not very good.
Therapy?
I gifted a sub to someone called Pants Grabber.
Oh my god. Did you?
I did.
They did that to me one stream, and then literally
because it's not showing up.
Well.
Oh, but it's also not even showing the sub that you did right now, so that could be why. Oh, it doesn't show gifted subs. That's interesting. How do I filter to make it show gifted subs?
Yeah, if I click on oh wait, does it allow me to? Does it allow me to give them another sub? No, okay. That's what I thought. Cool.
So, Callista gave me a gift sub to this person too, and then literally 30 minutes later, they actually showed up in chat. They'd be like, I got a sub to this channel?
And then I made it my goal.
Why is it so weird? Oh my god.
That
Oh
was
man, the
the goal
problem is
of
that if I
mine.
do my Twitch one, it won't have the throwing stuff filtered, so I'm not be able to actually see it. That's an interesting, like, little hole there, actually. I might actually reach out to Streamlabs and be like, hey, just so you know.
Yeah. It was literally the only instance I can ever think of where someone like got randomly gifted a sub that doesn't actually go on the channel, and then the person showed up to be like, what happened?
Yeah. Then they had a pants grab emote and it made me happy.
Yep. They sure did, didn't they, Callista?
Also, no, never mind. I just remember you're still doing it. I was going to ask you the thing, and I'm like, no, wait, you're still doing it. You would just say it if you're done.
Yep. Oh my gosh, there. Whoa. Whoa! Mochi ran in face first into the door and did like a full 360 rotation. Oh my god.
She's an MLG gamer.
She is.
She's beginning to believe.
You know, the awkward part is that this would be accurate to her, not to clerics under her. You know what I mean? Because there's a difference.
Yeah.
I have the opportunity to barrage you with things. But on the off chance that I just want to be a shithead and gather up all the points.
Imagine you being a shithead. Wouldn't ever happen.
Also, I also feel this, that I had 380,000 points before when she implemented the system, and I'm now down to 80k. I threw a lot of things at her.
I was going to say, it was a very clever system to drain the economy.
Yeah, I mean, they had nothing to drain it before, so...
Yeah, I only have like one thing that people spend large amounts on, and there's one person who deliberately refuses to spend points.
See, I have 108k right now. I have like
108k. That's funny.
I have like
the Sun Gopal's horde that they have.
Oh, I have no doubt in my mind they have horde.
He does not spend them ever on anything.
Lord. word.
What?
I wonder what
That was
Neff's
weird.
count is, because like Neff probably has a stupid massive amount.
I wish there was a way you could actually like look that up as a streamer or something. Or granted, this could very easily. I don't know how, but I could see someone make an argument like this could somehow be abused. Is having the ability to actually give out channel points for specific things manually.
That would be neat. Like having chat play a competition as a game, and then whoever wins get crazy.
Yeah, like you could
points.
manually award the points.
Honestly, I might tell Twitch that and be like, hey, I want to be able to do this.
Because points, literally, they're not supposed to have any sort of monetary value or anything, because that's literally against TOS.
Yeah.
So, channel points literally have only as much value as you make them on your channel. So,
True. I do know that they're
if you just drop them in the economy, it's not like you're crashing currency or anything. It's literally your own monopoly money.
I know there are certain creators that are artists or have particular things that they could do where they're like, if you have 1 million points, I'll send you some, that type of thing.
Okay, so 2 domains so far, Wolf. War and Peace, which is a funny combination to have together.
Also a pretty good book.
Indeed.
Yeah, you see, there's many cleric things that involve charming an enemy, and that just doesn't do. So can't do those.
Why? Callie, why? What did I do? Why now? You could have waited for a different time. Like when you were mad at me or something. This is just a waste.
No. It's love baps.
Why are you the way that you are?
I was dropped as a girl.
Oh.
What?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Callista?
What?
Callista.
What'd I do?
You got
Everything.
dropped as a child.
Yeah.
That's what happened. That's what you did. Oops.
Yeah. I fondly remember my head skipping off of a counter.
Wait, oh my god, you were joking? Oh shit, okay.
No, I'm not.
Why is your word for that fondly?
Oh my god.
Please explain right now.
I have an explanation, but it's a sad one. And I don't know if anyone wants to hear it.
Because that's the same thing as me saying I have fond memories at the time I tilted my head to the side, felt my neck pop, and I slowly felt myself passing out standing up until I football charged my head into a wall.
Ooh. Jesus.
I was I passed out standing up, my body uncontrolled by my conscious thoughts any longer, proceeded to lurch forward, and when you're unconscious, it still kind of tries to keep working or something. I don't know. It just started running forward, head first into a wall, and just crumpled there, right in front of my parents. Fortunately, because if I'd been alone there, I might have suffocated. Because apparently, I wasn't breathing until they moved me away from the wall to make my head not be completely tilted to the side. Because, I was kind of putting a kink in the air hose that was my throat.
Jesus, that's terrifying.
And then I had to go to the hospital for the first time second time. So the first time I ever had to go to the hospital was when I had a super bad asthma attack to the point that I couldn't breathe.
The earliest time I remember having going to hospital is because I was a dumbass kid. Because I saw my brother who got sick and was taking time. And then, according to my mother, she turned around, saw that I was holding the entire bottle of Tylenol, and said, "Look, Mom, I can do it." And I tried to drink a couple of pills.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
That is when I got my stomach pumped.
See,
I was very, very young.
I've only been to a hospital twice.
I have been to a hospital 3 times. The first time was the, what's it called? The first time was the asthma attack. The second time was them checking to see if I gave myself a concussion from, charging into a wall, and the third time was being Baker acted.
See, the first time for me was being Baker acted.
Well-
The second time was when I got shot.
Yeah.
It's only those two. The rest don't fit. I really wanted nature to fit, but it's charming animals and plants, so that just won't do.
Nope.
I wanted order to also fit, but it's supposed like I am baffled by how many other fucking cleric things involve charming things. It's kind of wild, actually.
If Riz had a unique domain, she would probably have like a channel divinity that broke like charms and dominate person.
Yeah.
You know, if they have
Basically,
that
make
many,
them
that's about
uncharmable,
charming.
unpossessable, like can't be feared. All of that.
There's that many things that involve charming. I wonder if that's them trying to make a statement.
Maybe.
Religion.
It would be interesting to deal with, because one of the vows undoubtedly would be to fucking... I would have to make my own custom vows for it if you were gonna do that, because particularly, besides, you know, marriage vows, there would be like, you know, protect my people and their virtues, which would include no charm bullshit. Someone charms? Oh, well, they have to die now.
Well, what I have a question. What would be the alignment requirements? Because you usually have them.
None. There is no way to classify for her. She would be a very neutral god.
I'm just thinking of
It's kind of
being
like
in a
how
party.
me and Emo were making up. We're just sitting there spitballing random paladin oaths.
I'm just
We
thinking
wanted
of
to make one
being
based
it.
off of all the elemental affinities for AA.
That's cool.
Or a what-if scenario of if Reese ever got taught by him in that regard. I wanted to make one of my own, and we actually came up with a pretty cool one.
That's pretty sick.
That is
Which
pretty
is?
awesome.
Well, basically, I think the term I went with was prismatic oath, and it's like usually how they do like 4 main like things in it. It was basically the first 3 were the opposing elements, so like fire, water is one, earth, air was one, light and dark was one, and then lightning was the last one. I would have to go back in our DM history to actually look at what we wrote out for it. Although right now he's currently having a panic attack about how things are going with me, so I don't know how well that's going to work out for the time being.
Yeah. Rize chose the path of dark.
Well, it's more like it chose her.
To be fair, she's been
she
insatiably curious.
could get it cured out of her pretty easily, considering we have Gavin here now.
The way I wrote how the effect worked, it would get rid of something. It wouldn't get rid of it completely, though. That effect is because the effect was not entirely corruptive. That's the most I will say on it. And the only reason why I say that is because he and I talked about that, so he agrees on how, like, what I explained with it and how she works. He was like, that was kind of his idea.
Define he in this case.
Dagger. Like how we were working out how he could have influenced how that worked.
You should probably clear with the DMs.
And
Just
they
so
are
you know.
involved. They were involved too.
Okay, cool. Then I don't have any qualms.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the magic word.
If anything, I got the Mano can't even start doing that from
Neat.
Hal.
Good. It was different from what I remembered of the demon blood lore, that's why. Because I'm like one of the only other people who are actually affected by it.
The main reason why is because I actually asked him, like, hey, so how would this even work? And then his answer to me was, and I quote, I want you to tell me how it would affect her, because literally she is so fucking weird when it comes to
Dagger
anything.
or the
Hal. When I
Hal,
asked Hal,
okay.
when I was like, so because I basically was like, based off how things happened, something definitely did happen. How would this work exactly? And he proceeded to tell me, you tell me, because I'm just as unsure.
Okay, all right then.
Because I had to ask the question that was philosophical of what happens when you cast Evolve Self on something that naturally does that on a semi-daily basis. She could just change herself at will sometimes.
Imagine just being able to do that. I couldn't possibly know what that would be like.
Hey.
Also, I'm looking at the paladin fighting styles, and thinking of a bugkin with blind fighting where you change it to tremor sense would be hilarious.
That would be pretty cool.
That said, to be fair, if I really wanted to go, like, have that thing down there is totally a way that if it had really pushed for it, that something could have influenced it to, like, basically reverse course on that. But the people involved didn't do that, so here we are.
You mean when Vivina told you to get you cured immediately and the Victor was like, no, keep it?
Well, I mean, the people who actually could have, well, when I say people, I mean person, did not do that, because they were wanting to actually see what was going on with it, because they recognized it as not necessarily being the same thing as what is expected.
I see. They experimented.
We're doing science. She loves that.
Yeah, she clearly loves that, panicking in the corner.
She was panicking in the corner because, well, you try not having a panic attack when it feels like your entire body's on fire when someone tries to cast a light on it.
Is she gonna be I haven't seen Bize like physically in a while. Is she a different color, or is she still?
Yeah, she's dark purple now.
She is purple in color. That is somewhat reflective of the current effect that is going on, which is due to how that change worked. Because like this sort of thing has a story weave in place that actually was already active, where she can adapt these things in a air quote proper way, and this was not one of them. So the state of it is that due to how it happened, she doesn't really have, it's like basically getting an extra limb without any of the muscle or nerve memory on how to move it. And so some of the effects that it has are stuck because she doesn't know how to turn them on or off. And one of them is currently the fact that she is necrotic to the touch. Which, believe me, is fun to roleplay out for someone who is now very much wanting just to have a hug from someone to feel like everything's fine and that she's not broken or a problem. And, you know, other than Val, who's like, oh, you're dangerous to touch? Let me see. Proceeds to...
Wait, who touched her?
Val was literally told him, hey, don't, like, he was going to come up and give her a hug. He's like, hey, it's like, you don't want to do that. I will literally, when Gavin touched me earlier, his hand started to blacken a bit. And he was like, oh, it'll be fine. I'm sure it's not that bad. Proceeds to do it. Ow, this is kind of that bad. And I'm like, and then he proceeds like, ah, perfect. I can use these skin samples to test on. I'm like, Val, you're a dumbass.
Who's Val? I don't know.
Sachi's character.
Sachi's
Oh
teammate
my
character.
god! Every time I ask when someone does something like that, I'm like, "Oh, who's this?" And then I keep forgetting, and I'm like, "Oh, it's that character."
It's
Oh,
okay. I don't know why it is what it is with Val's name that just like makes my brain not acknowledge who plays him. I don't know if it's just the name itself. It's probably the name itself, I think. He doesn't look like a Val, you know what I mean?
I'll just one.
That's the ultimate shutdown towards
Because
any
Val
person.
makes me think
You
of
don't
Valentine or Valerie, which is a very like booksome, usually red colored associated character. Usually female.
Feminine. Yeah. There's also Saint Valentine.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be called Val. Because they would be formal. Anyway.
I need to sit here and actually... You're, like, needing to actually play a game. I'm here actually needing to finish what I pulled up in Unity, and I think it actually might be a lot simpler than I...
Hey, yo, Pog, you can show us progress?
Well,
Or
the
not?
thing... No, what I mean is, I'm not making any model updates. I'm, shifting all my, shaders over from, Poyomi, like, I think it was, like, the current version it was on is, 7.3.028 or something, and I'm updating it to, 8, because the features that I had with it, solved some problems that I was having on another model that used grab past transparency stuff, and I'm going to see if it does the same thing for this one.
Yeah, you can chill in here while you work on that.
Oh yeah, and then there is actually a thing that I do need to make, which is her ball model, because
ball.
I will be making her an outfit for that.
The dance.
Oh yeah, no, dance model, not actual ball.
I was thinking like Rize ball.
Yes, the little blob model, which I do probably want to update eventually. I just need to work out the kinks on how it was not really working properly, where it would have desync issues.
Valid.
And honestly, what I might just end up doing with that is just instead of having it be a toggle thing, even though I would love it to be, I might make it a separate model that's a hand puppet.
Yeah, hand puppets just are way nicer wholesale.
And in the process, I need to actually update the little stand-in model I have for the core to reflect how it currently looks. Because the last time I touched it,
it is
gone.
Blue?
No, actually, it is pink.
Hey.
Now it is more of like a pinkish purple, but it has like a little glowy, crackly lines all over it that just kind of lightly pulse with color.
Are all the cats gone? They left.
No kitty cam.
Cat's gone.
No more
Crap
kitty
rave.
Now I gotta turn up the lights in this room so it's not dim.
So anyway, since I've never actually watched a stream while this game's being played, what is this?
Oh no. Okay, this is a horror ghost dating sort of dating sim, but not really. How visual novel? There you go. Where it's
Oh, it's a horror. Oh god.
It is a horror
it's
visual
very
novel.
spooky. Oh,
I took off my hand tracker when I got up.
Ooh.
ADHD things.
It changed to Rize for your little
Yeah, no,
yapper.
I sent her the art that Omega did.
Omega did an amazing job.
It's really.
In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble seconds later, echoing long across the sky. And with one last roar, the skies open in earnest. I need to celebrate. The rain falls in fast, steady sheets, creating shallow puddles on the dirt path. drenching everything the eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in the city, I still despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean doesn't mean, oh, it's not a slash. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I've reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. The long slog from Anslem village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the time I found cover under the trees lining the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair is already also sticking against my skin and out in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun I've brought with me has remained relatively dry. That's the most important thing. However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Sometimes after the housewarming party, scumbag Wright has suddenly grown a brain and tightened security around the mansion. A guard is now stationed in every possible point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property. Although that's because I've kept close to the forest. Well, I can always create a clever way in for myself. Under this deluge, it'll be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving tracks. Yeah, because when you open up a window, it's gonna go like...
I don't really have
Also, fair warning, Ari, this game deals with real shit.
Yeah. This game has all trigger warnings that you could possibly have. Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped into the property of the mansion came into view. Every light is off. Even with the security personnel on patrol outside, the whole house itself feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally I'll pass it off as some kind of a power outage because of the storm. It's not a far-off conclusion when the place is almost in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Or about to. It's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so, moving without thinking will not only endanger me. With so many unknown variables we are dealing with, I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of one thoughtless action. If there's a place he deserves to be at, it's a prison, not a morgue. So when a hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out above the loud pitter-patter of rain, only then do I stir. A woman. Perhaps a servant? Or worse, Hannah Wright. It's coming from the forest? Just up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house. Regardless, I've given the place a quick, wary glance before following the noise. Carefully, keeping to the shadows, one cautious step after the other. Louder and louder as I go near, until it abruptly turns into a loud, desperate, anguished cry. I break into a run. One nervous hand ready on the gun holstered at my hip, and the other raised for balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I pay it no mind. There's only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly, it all stops, and I am met with a sudden hush. Blank. Empty. Almost deafening in its stillness, even with my labored breathing and pounding heartbeats against my ears. Behind me, another branch breaks, and...
Help me.
Dread surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks crawling at the back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pitches sideways, tilting. And tilting till the ground beneath me finally crumbles. My hand fights for purchase, only to meet air. By then it's too late. My foot slips further and the rest of my body follows. Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. But more than that are the voices, lacing with venom inside of every crevice in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and deride. Over. Because it's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I've failed to do and who I've failed. What I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There is only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes. A sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open. The soft patter of dripping water somewhere spurring my conscience further. For a few moments I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even out first before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand.
Good night, Hayden!
Turning alone is a struggle on its own. An inch of movement sends a stab of pain right up my arms and my back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be any injury or major fracture, although the whole of my back does feel sore and raw. Probably from when I've skidded down prior to landing myself here. A comforting thought. The second attempt comes easier later, though no less painful. By the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, hollow breaths and leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me, a light draft blows in from where I've fallen in. Coming in short, sharp bursts, what's apparently an underground tunnel, and brings in the fresh, earthy smell of rain from topside. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty stench of this place. A mixture of old mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul. Like death. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's inside some of them, but I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
Deadsha, he just fell after going here, basically, that's all. Probably not. Unless he's also the person who takes joy in inflicting this kind of suffering on others. I don't really think so. He's rotten to the core, but not that rotten. He'll probably balk at this, move out at first opportunity, and have it demolished. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me reel as well. I've known long ago that places like this tend to hold secrets. Like this girl? If this is just the tip of the iceberg, I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself, and the tale behind that fucking letter. But fear is inconsequential, and as unpleasant as the sight is, this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Turns out that alone is too much to ask for this early. No 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfalls. It is the other friend. Rebounding off of the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I pause nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while gradually I move my hand to my side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush off the gun's handle. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment. For a long minute I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow the tension to ease out from me in the form of a long, slow exhale, and that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Perhaps it's because of what happened earlier and how I've ended up here, or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in my voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid. Frantic. Weak?
I'm asking you a question! Who's there?
It's only after I release the safety do I answer, while continuing my approach in a careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself!
Correct, Azzy.
I can't! I'm stuck in here!
Well, a ghost would definitely not be saying that, or have a conversation like this, or be stuck anywhere. And as if to prove her point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves. Then she pulls back, grips the iron bars, and rattles it lightly.
I can't get out! Can you help?
In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside, slumped on the floor, holding the bars and shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. And not just any woman.
You? McLaughlin?
The same one I met at G's 5 days ago, smashed drunk and babbling her frustrations about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. McCullough. Marianne McCullough, famous interior designer extraordinaire. Not so extraordinary now, with how exhausted and feeble she looks. Trapped in a jail cell of all things. Her breathing's shallow and there's a paleness to her complexion. Sunken eyes and cracked lips, dry skin, all signs pointing to starvation and dehydration.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
She's been stuck in here for a couple days.
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I just fell in, and that woman... Whatever! Can you get me out of here? Please!
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For sudden emergencies or extended stakeouts, a little sugar has to keep me going. Like any starving person, she wastes no time making a grab for it, unwrapping it straight away and tucking in whole mouthfuls of it. Relief washes over her face, on the first bite alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she said is true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she does seem to have a sense to prioritize survival over comfort, if the puddle in the corner of the cell indicates anything. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Without water, the human body can only survive 3 days. No food, and I'll give it an average of 3 weeks, though even then, it won't be a pretty experience. Granted, some have survived longer than that. She's still fortunate I found her when I did. Now to get her out. My bobby pins won't be of any use here. Well, he's just chilling down there now. He's just vibing. Not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to this cell together. Even without any special tools, I'll be able to lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, I'll need a lever of some sort to help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe, anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
The hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. Nope, he's back at the tube.
Well, there's no...
My head snaps back to her. McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay and twine near her. She could have gotten herself out. You poor fool. Without any prompting, she slips it through what little space there is in between the bars. I keep getting distracted by the cat going on an adventure.
Good enough.
Hi, man. What are you doing? I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force on the other end. It takes a bit of effort. No kidding, the heavy part. Still a grunt, a gasp, a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls on the... Oh, he's gonna... Lemon, what are you doing? You fucking idiot! What are you doing? You fool!
Yeah, Scrublands.
He just wanted to hold it and cuddle it, and he fell off. Yeah, he's a little explorer. But the sound barely puts elation on Michaela's face. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she hastily crawls out of the prison she has accidentally found herself in. More than happy to get out of it, despite the lacking strength to stand firmly on her feet. Where are you? Oh, you're chilling back there. Are you sulking? Are you sulking, Lemon? Look, he's just... Oh, he gets up the moment I pick up the camera, of course he does. You do nothing for my pleasure. Nothing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up, today, I don't even want to think about it.
How did you even end up here?
For a second she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something. Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that's close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but she leaves me with the impression that I've suddenly walked into something private. Lemon? What are you doing down there? Little scamp, you gonna jump up on my computer again? I have a feeling you will. Something deeply personal for her. I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen then. Oh, that's what it is. He's going after the treats bag. Lemon, come here. Just sit on my lap. Yeah, no, she's Irish. Oh, did you hear that, chat? He meowed.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry. And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
Oh, he's grabbing my mic and saying hello to you, chat. He likes to grab, lick, purr, and bite the mic.
This microphone, it's mine now.
Be nice to my mic, kitty. Okay.
Oh, Chrissy.
I'm gonna scruff you. You gotta let go.
But mother, I need the mic.
It's mine, mother.
Silly boy.
Tricks are for kids.
Silly
He is
boy.
now on my lap.
Chrissy.
Look at this boy. Huh? Yeah?
That character looks like Indra, like we said before, but she's doing the half shadow expression that you just recently had.
Nah,
Except
it's not
like
it's the...
It's not anger.
It's disgust.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like the still that has fun.
Or blue. And black. Hi. Hi, Lem. Yes? Yes? You saying hello? What's up, little boy? He's like climbing on my chest right now. He's just... Oh goodness, he's purring. Hi, buddy.
You are the mountain of which he must climb.
Yeah, he's kissing me now. He's teething too.
What a precious baby boy.
You can very briefly hear his purrs every once in a while. See if I can point it at him. Yeah?
Little baby boy.
My sweetheart? Oh, yes. He's still teething. He's very young. No, not the mic! You can nibble my fingers all you want while you're growing up, but... Stop clawing my mic, please. It's getting actual claw marks, little boy. I'll have to get a replacement at this rate.
Someone's asking the kitties' names.
Oh, this is Lemon. I like spelling it M-L-E-M-I-N like he's lemon. He's a little lemon, because right now even he's lemon. No! Leave my mic alone, little one.
But mother,
They are
I must
adorable.
nom.
Yeah. The other one is Mochi, his sister. She is not here right now. She's probably sleeping. He looks like a lemon, right? Exactly. That's the idea. They're both Bengals. He's gonna get much bigger than this.
Bengal.
Yeah, look at him. He's just... Yeah. Just a little frustrated, aren't you?
Little Bengal boy.
He's actually a little nervous lad. He still tries to nurse. Oh, sweetheart. He's giving me such gentle eyes. I'm sending them back.
I still want a hairless turkey as a...
He actually
beautiful
only
little
eats
pet.
raw. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Callista?
I so desperately want a hairless turkey.
Oh, we were considering getting a hairless cat too.
Oh, that's a cat breed. Okay.
Yeah, I call them turkey. I call them turkeys because if you look at them,
They look like chicken breasts.
Yeah.
I thought you were actually saying like you wanted a hairless turkey. I was like, first off, turkeys don't have hair, and second of all,
I'm allergic to cat hair.
Oh, yeah. A hairless cat would be good for
I
you.
didn't realize you were having so many problems around me, Callista.
Oh no, I'm allergic to cats, but that doesn't mean I don't spend most of my time around them.
Yeah, Lulu's the
I
same, but he's allergic to everything.
I have an
Literally.
ailment, but like
Lulu's allergic to being allergic.
I'm still a woman of culture.
Hmm. If you can't get a hairless cat, you can just get a short hair because they barely even shed. Like, I'm very surprised by how little these two shed. They literally don't at all.
Hypoallergenic cats.
Yeah. Which is weird because Jackie shedded everywhere. But no, not them. Oh my goodness, he's all relaxed now. Yeah.
Because they're precious babies.
I haven't had a cat that I raised since a kitten before. Jackie was the first ever cat that I ever had. So when I have these two, they actually let me pet their stomachs because they trust me. They actually roll over and ask for belly rubs.
Serotonin. I love it. I'm going to cry.
Yeah. Yeah, little man. Yeah.
I really love that there are people that click on the channel to look at what you're streaming and might actually join and then leave.
Huh?
There was a person that joined the channel. Sorry, I need a cough.
Oh, join this channel, the one that we are presently speaking in.
Yes, but if they did the Lulu thing, I'm assuming, which is when they're
Yeah. It's all right. No need to shame them.
This is very endearing. That's what I'm saying. So no shame.
I would just be the one and be like, "Is this AA the game? Can I please?"
Oh,
sing?"
he opened his mouth. He meowed at me. I'm giving him slow blinks. Yeah. Oh, he's blinking back at me. Meow. Yeah, he's purring a storm. Sorry for the delay to the game, but like, you know.
Somehow I think I'll be able to forgive you.
Yeah. Chrissy, you can come in. You're okay to hang out. You have the VIP role for a reason. Come here. I want to hear my friend's voice. I can even help you with your Eden character right here.
Eden character?
Yeah.
I forgot that I put an application for Eden.
Yeah.
God, I
Yeah.
need to
My hands are
organize
literally
my-
occupied, so I can't do anything other than talk right now, so.
I need to organize my freaking AA project folders. I can't find anything right now.
Oh, dude, I make a new project for every character.
Oh, I mean,
Then
this,
I make backup projects of every character.
this is just a project for the AA characters. Just that apparently my folder scheme has been a
Not
complete
good.
hot mess.
Oh yeah, Scion looked at my folder makeup for Vavina, and he had an aneurysm. And I thought I did pretty good, but apparently no. In Unity, what they call each thing where you modify an individual character, a project. Or a project can be like basically a folder of whatever you want to put in there, and you can modify whatever is in there.
Why the fuck did I put this in face expressions? This isn't a face expression animation. Whatever.
You were probably having a panicked time where you were trying to fix something before session, so you just threw it wherever
No,
and then you forgot
it's
about
all
it.
the anime. I was looking for where all the animations are for Risei's monoglows, for all the different little sparkles. For some reason, I put them in face expressions. I don't know why, but
VR chat models are made in a combination of Blender and Unity. Use Blender to piece all of everything together, do the rigging, weight painting, expressions, and then you use Unity to assemble basically all of the code that you want for your model, as well as the shaders and such. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. This is actually not even like my proper mascot, because like if you look below, you'll see what she actually looks like down there. This is just a recolor of a character of mine that I play every Monday and Saturday at Ascension Academy. I just made them look like a galaxy, well, universe version of them, pretty much.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty
She's
neat.
down there. Oh my gosh, he's sleeping, chat. Look at him. Such a tender child. He's purring in his sleep.
What a heckin' baby boy.
Yeah, he's a lover boy. He is completely a lap cat. Oh my goodness.
I 100%
I just want to come over to your house and pet the heck out of
Yes,
them.
you can actually. I've wholesale. I've literally, like, to everyone in the neighborhood, they just fucking literally ring the doorbell and they're like, "Hey, can we pet your cats?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course." Because it actually helps because they're very, very active. So
I'm
having
here to
anyone
pet
come
your
over to help
cat.
tire them out.
Hey,
you know.
Chrissy.
Hello, Calista.
Hi, Chrissy. I can't give you a talking blop until this is no longer a thing, but I can still speak to you. Hi, Chrissy. How you doing?
Chrissy, hello. I'm good. I really did accidentally press on this because I didn't mean to, and then it happened.
Fine. It happens
I'm sorry for
all
calling
the
it.
time.
Well, now that you're here, you can't leave.
Oh God, no! Please.
You're trapped.
I'm sorry for calling you out. I just found it cute.
You did call me out, you asshole.
Sorry.
I'm making a call out
Chrissy,
post.
This is Wolf. He's one of my closest friends.
Hello, Wolf.
Hello.
I think you know everyone else. I think.
Yeah, I know everybody else.
Yeah, Wolf is more recent, but he wiggled his way into my heart with his crazy, wacko emotional intelligence and being generally a good dude.
Are you sure he's not a worm?
I mean, if he was, I'd probably like him like 7% more.
He wiggled into your heart. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, but he's also
I
a
mean-
wolf, which means he's got doggo energy, which I just imagine a big puppy just doing that, and, well, it's the same effect, really.
Got them little tail wiggles.
Yeah, oh
Yes.
my goodness, he's
You
putting
also
the full
don't
weight
have
of his
to be a
head
worm to
on
wiggle.
my hand.
Observe.
This cat is adorable. Who is this cat?
This is Lemon.
Lemon.
He's only a kitten still, if you could believe it.
Oh.
How old
Yeah.
is this baby?
They're only like 4 months old, I think, if I remember right. Maybe even less.
Precious.
Yeah.
That is true. You can't play this game.
Oh
if
yeah,
your
no,
hands
he's
are
huge for a
occupied.
kitten, because Bengals are very, very big cats. My honey literally looked at me and said, "I either want a hairless cat or the biggest cat that we can possibly get." And I'm like, "Okay, honey."
I honestly, even though I know they'd probably be really hard to take proper care of just because of how majestic they are, I want a Norwegian forest cat.
Oh.
Like those ones that are like look like little giant walking clouds.
Yeah, that would be really fun.
That Kazuki based their OC on.
Yeah.
I want to.
You just
hug
need to
one of
brush them every
those.
day. Like, probably twice a day, maybe. That's not so bad. Especially because those cats really like being brushed. Well, all cats like being brushed, but you know.
As a cat, can confirm.
Huh?
I also like being brushed, but I am not a cat. Oh, hello. He's stretching up at me. Hi, baby. Oh, goodness.
As a professional cat on the internet, I can confirm this is how we work.
Oh, he's just all
Please make
stretched
cards to hand to
out.
people that just says professional cat.
Look, he's letting me pet his tummy right now.
That's how I should do TwitchCon. Just my my little Twitch business card is professional internet cat.
Yeah.
Professional internet cat.
Yeah. Oh, buddy,
I
I'm trying to
kinda read over
capture
all
you
this
properly. Don't mind
information.
me. Don't worry about the camera, little kitty.
You're going to capture them?
Capture.
How many cat
Oh,
puns?
sweet
It's a
boy.
catastrophe.
Sweet sweet boy. Here.
I want to scritch those ears.
Scritchy scritch.
Yeah.
God, it's been so long since I've gone to pet a cat because I can't have... We used to have a cat many, many years ago, but then we came to a
I
realization
have to
that
adjust the camera so it's not titty focused.
some
'cause
of our
Twitch is
family...
mean. This is about the cat, I swear, it's about the cat.
Some of the family is a little allergic to cats, but my sister's partner is deathly allergic to cats. So therefore, I am no longer able to love up on cats, because if I ever were to want to get a cat, that would basically be me saying that I can't ever have my sister or her partner come visit.
Yeah, that's not
And
acceptable.
I like both he and she, so that makes a moral conundrum.
Sweetheart. I need
Very
to
similar
see his
to
face.
This is just cat scritch stream.
I mean, this
It's
is
very similar
a fine
to-
diversion. This is fine.
Oh my gosh, look at that little face of contention, like... yes, right there. Right on the cheek.
The last cat that I interacted with was my old roommate Sora's, and it was actually during May Day that Scarlet Delenda was having an absolute breakdown over I don't remember Tish's character's name off the top of my head, but they died in
Logie.
Yeah, Logie died in her arms. So Delenda's having this absolute breakdown, and so I'm having an absolute breakdown, and I feel the absolute softest boot of a nose on my knuckle, and lifted my headset to see them like worried about me just sitting there.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I had such a hard time DMing that.
Okay, buddy, it's alright. It's okay.
That's very adorable and very sweet.
Because that's one of the few characters I've ever had to DM them passing.
Look, proof. He lets me touch his tummy.
Tummy.
Tummy touch.
Honestly, it's been a
the
while.
last cat.
What
Sorry,
I loved,
go ahead.
there was one person whose friend I was friends with who I came up to
sorry,
visit.
buddy.
They had cats, and apparently those cats very rarely liked anyone other than her, and like they would just
Yeah.
kind of disdainfully walk away from anybody, and if you try to interact with them, they would just kind of dodge you. So she just got horribly surprised when I just walked right up to one of them, was able to pick it up, and then it basically was like starting a car, and it would not stop purring until it was put back down, and it would happen every time, and they're like, "This never happens. You know what this means. You can't leave. There's someone they love other than me."
The last cat that I interacted with was my my brother's girlfriend's cat, or sister-in-law. It is a very angry cat. I showed Christy pictures of her. Very angry cat.
Yeah.
Right.
Cat stream now.
Yeah, it's a cat stream.
It's cat stream.
Cat stream, let's go.
I was going to finish the game, but I think this is acceptable.
I think chat will accept this, yes.
I have to keep adjusting my camera because Twitch doesn't like it when it sees a camera focused on Booba, even though it's very clear I'm trying to show a different kind of pussy. I am near the end, yeah. But I haven't had Lemon be this cuddly while I was streaming before, so I just thought it was good to share it with you guys. Oh, goodness. The cool part is that this is his favorite blanket, right? He is the most cuddly on this blanket. Look at how much he blends in. It's literally him, but a blanket.
Wait, so is it lemon or lemon?
It's both.
The M is silent sometimes.
Lemon.
It's whatever they feel like in the moment.
If he needs to be professional, he's Lemon. But to me, he's my Lemon boy.
Lemon.
I love that you named him like if you were like a lizard, saying the name.
Yeah. Well, it's also because the term lem means like lick, and he was a big licker when we first found him. Well, he still is. He's he loves to groom other people and his sister, especially. Comfy kitty cuddles or psychological trauma horror game? Both is good.
I think one warrants the other.
Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to have a kitty cam go on while the horror is happening, so that it's not as scary.
So that you forget about the existential horror that is the experience you're going through.
Or
if the
being
game is
in an
scary, just
open
look at the
call.
kitty.
With
Yeah, that
friends.
too. That makes it a little less scary. Little, not too.
I
much.
remember the first time you streamed this game, you didn't were in an open call.
Yeah. Oh, he's stretching, chat. Oh goodness, this arm is claimed. His paws are on them. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
You have lost ownership of this body part.
Yeah. Chrissy, what did you want to be as a race? Because just so you know, Eden Lost literally has no racial restrictions. It's just that you can't start with magic. That's all.
I'm a harpy.
Oh.
Like you can't have racial abilities either, by the way. Physical
Seriously?
things are fine. Yeah.
So it's more so like if it physically helps you, like say you have wings or gills.
Yeah, then you could use those.
Oh.
But you wouldn't be able to say, like in the case of Callista here, you wouldn't be able to have a harpy song until you got your arm.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, she has wings, so I wrote a potential edge for slow fall.
Yeah. I think Lulu actually allows for flight as well, so you could have put that in there.
Oh, it's good to know.
Is Lulu another human?
Lulu is the person who runs the RP. He is like one of my top 3 closest friends that I would take a bullet for.
No, I mean, is he playing another human?
I think he's playing an elf this time.
Oh.
Wow. No, yeah, he is playing an elf. Guaranteed. I remembered.
Yep. I remember because I empathize with him. Like, I'm also doing that. Or trying to.
Oh god, I feel like there's gonna be so many elves.
Surprisingly, no.
There is a shit ton of Warforged, though.
Oh, really?
Yep. They currently make the majority.
I mean, to be
That's interesting.
They would do pretty well in this setting.
Well, it's just because people are really amused by the concept of being able to be a robot. And then, of course, if you have an arm, then in theory, you could, like, infuse it into yourself. Or at least that's what I'm assuming that people are thinking of, at least. Plus, people really like robots, which, honestly, valid. Because it's a world where Magitech is prevalent, so. And not many places actually allow you to be constructs. Or they only let, like, 2 people, and people already have been, you know? Honestly, I don't mind the idea of robots taking over the world wholesale. You'd rather it be something magic? Well, science and magic at high-end scales are completely unable to be, you won't be able to make the difference between them. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to go into why you would be okay with robots taking over the world?
In my opinion, I view them as human beings all the same. So it makes no difference to me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's
Technically,
so boopable.
Yeah, I could,
does
but
stuff.
it's a little bit buried in there. He buries it into my arm.
That
She
is
did something so cute to me earlier today, by the way. I like leaned up close and I just did a slow blink at her. And then she slow blinked at me, and then she booped her nose against mine.
Oh,
she leaned
gave you a
in.
kitty kiss.
She didn't even kiss me. She just booped her nose against me and like did like, I could feel her like, because she didn't just press against it. She pressed and then like provided pressure upwards, so like our noses like drug a little bit.
Oh god.
My goodness.
So
He is such a
that
sweetheart.
explanation about robots that you gave is the exact same explanation that I give to people as Merceline whenever I'm an RP.
Wholesale, it's something I actually believe. I don't mind robots making, or they're sentient AI, making a presence in the world and things of that sort.
Are there many Azamar characters?
I don't think I've seen one. But bear in mind, Chrissy, there was, 65 applications so far? They're only accepting 28, so you don't have to worry about how many of the other ones there are, because chances are, once they go through, all of the, applications and choose them, it won't be prevalent anymore, if you catch my drift.
I see.
Although their NPC system makes you feel like a PC anyway, so you could, in theory, reuse the concept as an NPC.
Yeah. I love that they borrowed that from, or they did their own version of that from ATK.
Well, apparently they got it from Adventure RP, but even still, he
Oh,
also
really?
seen it from ATK and saw that it worked. Is the important part? Is because it's one thing when one RP does it, but when a second one does it, it's golden. Especially because that's one of the things that people speak to home about, especially from ATK, is that NPC treatment is fucking solid over there. It's great.
Yeah, both me and Chris here are NPCs.
Yeah, people wouldn't expect to look at this lifted leg. The beans are in season this year.
Oh, ripe for harvest.
Their underfeets are darker than their bodies. I love it.
They got little shoes, little booties.
Yeah, they got little shoes. It's light on top and then dark on bottom.
Broly, I can pretty confidently say it probably would be its own. Unless Christy can correct me.
Huh, where?
He asked if Eden Lost would be part of the metaverse or its own thing.
No, it's its own thing. Fuck the metaverse. We're pretty we're pretty keen
Hell
on that.
yeah.
We're pretty keen on that.
Fuck the metaverse.
Yup.
But it'll be easy enough to get in for, well, assuming someone vouches for you, it's pretty easy to get in and just join the project anyway, so it might as well be as open as the metaverse. Except, without everyone's lore contradicting each other, having a bunch of ego-boosted people have no moderation and not being able to avoid problem people because there is no moderation and no technical authority.
Yeah.
Closed RPs, best RPs. Whitelist, please.
Let's be honest. There's no need to have 18 people all claim that they're the son of Satan.
Yeah. And also 17 people claim that they are Satan. And one of which is someone in a lolicon avatar.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck have I missed?
Metaverse bad, Chrissy. Metaverse bad.
From what I have seen people explain about it, both the pros and cons, it seems like it's bad if you try to do it the way that you would do a closed RP, but it's good if you know how to use it, quote unquote.
It's, how would I put this? It's some people's only option, and that's why they play it. Which is harsh, but it has a truth to it, because for some people it's better to have something that's not great and actually roleplay versus a very high quality thing that you might not be able to even reach.
True.
Is this highly military style?
It's it has some military elements, but it's not wholesale.
Gotcha.
Magitech Ruby.
Pretty much. With which for the style, think of Piltover. It's Magipunk.
That's all you have to say.
I believe the time frame is 1920s to 1930s as well.
Yeah.
Oh, in terms of technology.
In terms of tech.
Okay, in terms of technology.
Specifically tech.
10.
But with also, Magitech, so you know. There's still magic. Oh, hi. Oh, baby. Oh, I feel his whiskers. Oh, he's adjusting his mouth, and I feel it against my hand.
How many? Why am I asking the how many question again? I need to stop asking that question.
You can ask whatever question you want, dear.
I was about to say how many characters would possibly, which is what like we were just talking about, like what does it matter? It's like how many characters would possibly have wings and how would that affect or like because like you said you had a harpy, right? So does your harpy have wings with their arms or like
Yes. Well,
can they use them to fly?
the wing. So my character's a half harpy. Her mother was a harpy. Her father was a very ballsy human.
Yo, that's my favorite kind of archetype.
Yeah.
As far as I know, from what applications I have skimmed through, but of course I will note that I am not a part of the mod team. I just have a good idea of what things Lulu usually grades for. Of course, it's better to just ask Lulu because he's a very open book and he'll respond to you pretty quick. But generally speaking, I can help. Because I've been doing this for 18 years. I know what I'm talking about.
I thought it was 20 by now.
No. 18.
He's also pretty pog.
Yeah. Poggy woggy.
3 more years and your roleplay experience can drink.
Yeah,
Cannot
right
be
now
good.
my roleplay experience is a legal adult.
Right now, the roleplay spirits could join the army and die for whatever country it's a part of.
I mean, at this point, it already has.
Oh god.
Oh, his ears are twitching. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's wrong, buddy? Did you have a nightmare? No, you're just right back to sleeping.
Go.
Oh, good.
Also, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this again. I love the little like cell yapper that they
Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. I love the Michael Yapper too. Oh my goodness, he's just so
Yep.
relaxed, Chad. He's so soft. When did I start? When I was 8 years old, and I am 26 right now. Although,
Oh, Christy, my birthday's coming up.
Yo!
Will you come to my party?
Yeah, what day is it?
Well, it's not. It's in real life.
Oh!
Well, you can be
Oh.
there in spirit. It's the 23rd.
The 23rd.
Yes.
Yo, Ari. I just realized, you know what's insane? In like a year's time, the next time my birthday swings around, we might actually get to celebrate at IRL.
Oh, because you'll be possibly in vicinity of me.
Look at that nose.
Moving to Texas with Scarlet at some point, yeah.
Well, yes, I know. Granted, Texas is very large, as
Absolutely.
I have, so whenever you're actually like looking for stuff, you have to like let me know general vicinity so I can know how easy or difficult it'll be to actually drop by.
Now, remember what me and Scarlet said. We're assholes, and we will make the trip if you can't.
Oh my god, I just noticed a detail. He has little dots going up the side of his nose. He's like a warrior cat's OC, oh my god.
Oh my god, he is.
I will say, Calista, that will greatly increase the odds that I'll actually agree to hang out with something, because I am very bad about going places, ever.
Oh, yeah.
But if someone shows up, I am very easily defeated into being like, okay, let's go do something, and I realize, man, I'm having fun.
If someone's in my state already, that is different.
Yeah.
Because I don't like driving.
That's
even
valid.
I'm more so just still like anxious about the whole COVID thing.
Well,
That's not
that's
done yet.
That too.
Yeah. Though I think a slight bit of that fear has alleviated for me because last week I did go to a kid's birthday party. So little alleviation on the whole COVID thing, but I also know I'm vaccinated to all hell.
Yeah, no, it's still a thing. A lot of people are still dying, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it's
Actually,
still a very
one of
important thing.
my Hans coworker's wife is in the hospital right now over COVID, and she's like vomiting and shit.
Aye.
Yeah, and this is the second time she got it, so like it's weird that this time is worse. But apparently that's a thing that can happen.
Where's my secret?
Oh my goodness. I don't know if you can see it, chat, but he has little whisker eyebrows. See?
Where are eyebrows?
Oh my gosh, this is a great angle. Look at him.
Does he snore?
No. But he does chitter in his sleep.
Aww.
Yeah. Well, it's okay, buddy. It's alright, sweetheart.
You wake up.
He was slightly alerted for a second.
Oh. Where?
But I don't think you'll run into any issues with being a winged character. I don't recall seeing too many. Anyway.
Oh.
It's mostly Warforged.
I just came with a...
Warforged, humans, then other, pretty much.
I came up with a very edgy idea.
Yeah?
Who needs wings?
Yeah? What you gonna do?
Who needs wings? When
Dear?
you're trying to blend in.
You gonna be a chameleon?
Oh my god. Sorry, one, that sounds amazing. Two, my theory was correct. Updating Poyomi defeats the issue of the body disappearing underwater.
Oh, there we go.
Because I'm testing it in one of the old AA worlds where I can literally like see it disappear, but on the test build,
Why night? Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Have a good night.
it overlays properly, which means my body will no longer vanish when I'm going in water through weird effects. And I think I also won't over-render certain like particle effects either, because I was able to change all of the shaders to the cutout layer.
Nice.
And it still has grab pass mode.
Good. Also, what are you doing, Chrissy?
I think that's the I'm translating that laugh as the "you'll have to wait and find out."
Well, he's cleaning himself. He woke up to clean himself.
And
He's
that's the laugh of, "Yep, that's totally what I'm doing."
You are a great interpreter, Ari.
Well, because I too am a little shit, and this is how I.
We are well
He
aware.
just got up and settled again. Oh, my sweet boy. Yeah, is your belly
Mother,
full
why have
and
I
you're all
awakened?
tired?
Look at his eyelashes.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
You can actually sort of see it, but Bengals have this thing called a glitter gene, which makes their fur literally glitter in light. You can see it a little bit on the top there, but it's way more clear in like real life and all that. But it's actually really hard to capture on camera. But you can see a little bit of it. Very vibrant, particularly in sunlight. Oh my good boy. Yeah.
Very good boy.
That's a sweet boy.
Oh, Christy.
Yes.
What'd you think of the blood domain in the book a second?
It was neat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good angle.
You're making me horribly jealous because I want to pet that cat.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to
Oh,
say
now I have
something
to
else
adjust
starting
it
with an H.
again because Twitch is mean. Can't have any booba in frame, or else.
No booba.
Or else Twitch gets mean.
You
What's
can have
that?
pussy in frame.
Feminine anatomy? Not on my watch.
Pretty much.
We're not Tumblr, female presenting it.
You know that like that one thing that's been having a bunch of memes posted lately, the art generator thing like called Dolly?
Yeah, I love Dolly.
I am now gonna go over there and type in female presenting nipples and see what it gives
Oh
me.
no.
What?
Hmm.
I'm
Thanks for
expecting.
reminding me. I was actually gonna try that out.
I'm expecting many a people holding trays of nips.
That would be fucking funny. Or like in like a what's it called? Like flash fucking meeting. what is it called? Boomers use it for presentations.
Zoom?
Not Zoom.
Or
For
no,
presentations.
PowerPoint?
Yes, PowerPoint presentation.
Oh.
my God.
Little. Oh no. Okay, I like this idea.
That's not.
Oh. He's a sweet boy. Yes, little lad? Oh. He just gave a little snuff onto my hand. That's a good boy. Yo, dude, cheese nits are what, my family calls Cheez-Its.
Cheese nipples?
Well,
Hey.
Are we allowed to say that?
I'm
Yeah.
slightly disappointed that it did not come up with something weirder, but I'm also surprised that it actually went this route. Although one of these totally looks like they're just taking them off and handing them to somebody.
That's fucking hilarious.
You need. Can I see this, please?
Presenting nipples.
I don't know. Like it's just a weird way it's interpreted.
I need to see this now. I'm curious.
Oh my goodness. Sweetheart.
It's mostly the upper left one. Like, do you see what I'm talking about?
I do. Very interesting route that this thing took. Huh.
And now I'm gonna try something different, see if it changes it.
Oh, you can sort of see it. You can actually see his fucking crazy musculature. He's a very buff cat. Look at him. Look at that.
Very buff, very muscular.
Oh yeah.
Orange snake. Yeah.
I feel so at peace. Yeah, little boy? What's up? Yeah?
And then there's the steady drip dropping of the wet water.
Yeah. Like a metronome.
Is water
I have
wet?
played Five Nights at Freddy's. I've beaten it. Oh, he's getting the camera. He's getting you, chat.
She did this.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
She did the smart thing and played FNAF VR, which has all the FNAF games.
Oh
Well, at
god,
least the
that's
first, at least the first
And
four.
it's in VR, which is fucking scary as fuck.
Yeah, I remember how long you stayed in the starting screen.
That
not
sounds
pleasant.
like the sound of suffering.
Yeah, I can't move my hand right now because right now you see his head is in my hand, and he also has his paw over here. So I'm stuck. I can't even put the camera down. He's burring again, little burring baby. Alright, buddy. Yeah, that's what sound you're making.
What a lad.
I also drooled over Sun and Moon. Very much.
Ah, yes.
Very much.
Very
much.
I
Very
can't wait.
much.
Meanwhile,
I can-
Callista
So much.
just using the daycare theme for whenever they're doing miasma hours.
Oh, yeah. All the time. It's the best theme whenever I'm going to be an absolute crackhead. I just turn on the 10-hour loop and go to town.
Yeah, dude. It just hits me in the brain spot. It makes me happy. I love the
was gonna
sound
say,
effects.
That's why
I mix between Genshin 66 or Magulu's theme from Tales of Berseria.
See, I am excited for when you start watching Owl House.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can't wait to join you on that adventure.
Yeah, dude.
I have to
Suki's
finish.
getting home from
I
her
have
vacation soon.
I have to finish watching other things that
Is
I
there-
started, and I have made dates with people to continue watching. Like, I think we made it through episode 6 of Arcane between me and
Arcane is
Karax.
very good.
Yeah, it's great, especially for me who knows literally nothing about League of Legends or
Yeah,
its
well,
lore.
it's okay, because even if you did know, they changed all the lore anyway.
Oh, I know,
And it,
but
they didn't change all of it. They just changed key points of it, which
So, you know,
honestly,
the most important parts.
honestly, considering how in flux that lore was for a lot of the time, it feels solid, and I think they should just use the Arcane lore.
I'm pretty sure they
The-
intend to be doing that.
The best thing about League of Legends when it comes to its lore is the fact that if you don't like the canon lore they have set as its original lore, don't pay attention to it. Because every single skin line's universe is canonical lore, just a different universe. So pick a universe you enjoy.
Yeah, the Magic School one is
understood
fun.
tracking.
Like, I personally love Star Guardians.
Yeah, that's a lot of people love Star Guardian.
Star Guardians is great, but so is Blood Moon.
My boy. Sweet little
Here
lemon
comes
boy.
the boy.
Sweet lemon lad.
Ah, beautiful sounds of dripping.
Right? I don't know why, but it's actually relaxing.
It is.
The sound in this game is just really good. Including for when it's scary, so, you know.
I don't know if you've seen it, but Scarlet got me to watch the entire first season of Kipo.
How do you spell it?
Kipo.
Oh, that! I tried to get into that, but then I ended up dropping it.
Yeah, I didn't know how I would enjoy it from based on the first episode, and then I binged the entire first season.
Does it get better?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what it is about, like, cartoons where the first episode seems really fucking dumb, but then, like, you actually get into it and then it's, like, actually good. Oh,
Yeah,
buddy.
it gets
Oh,
very good and
buddy.
very intense. So
Buddy. Oh.
I don't typically
Oh.
recommend things to people, but Kipo is something I think I would recommend.
Oh my god. My boy. Oh, my sweet little man. Oh, my sweet little man. Oh my god. What are you doing to me, Lemon? What are you doing to me? I cannot do anything else other than this. You might as well be a little SCP kitty. This is how I'll spend the rest of my days.
Scarlet also got me to watch DuckTales.
Woo!
Really hard not to do that.
It's extremely hard.
It's especially because every single time someone says the title, they always do it in the same rhythm.
Yep.
Without even intending.
DuckTales.
You have also, Christy, you have a lot of cartoon dates because you have the cartoon date with Ribbon and 404 and me.
Well, that's actually included in the Sugi thing.
Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people.
Yes.
Sugi thing?
Yes. Sugi will be returning from vacation, and then I will be watching Owl House with her and Ribbon, and Wolf, and 404 if he can make it.
And me.
And Calista if she can make it.
I will absolutely make it. I drop everything for Owl House.
Fair.
You know, I've been messing with the Dolly mini thing, and I've just been running through things, and I finally just did RP characters to see what would happen.
Yeah,
For
they're
whatever
not. They don't
reason,
work.
for whatever reason, I put Vivina Caceres, and it puts like an actual historical picture of a woman, which made me look into try to figure out if there was an actual person in real life named Vivina Caceres at some point.
No. But maybe the name Vivina was.
Maybe that's it. But like, I put the full name, so I'm like,
Well, it's probably interpreted as two different words.
My favorite thing is how people have been like trying to get as close of a generation as possible to making their RP characters look right. And like Emo actually managed to make something that looked scarily like Barian come out of it.
Well, he probably has a little bit of an easier chance because he has a very common race and has a very common experience for them.
There is one. I mean, like it's more like literally, it looks like someone drew an actual picture of that character specifically, which is a little bit harder to do than just random generation stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Dalko, you missed it. He came over and he was like play nibbling, and then he just, well, he's just cuddling now. You know, the funny thing is, they always said that Bengals are not cuddlers, and they're liars. Or at least my two babies are super cuddly.
or you got the exception, which Pog, good for you.
Impossible.
You are the only exception.
No, they like to cuddle guests too.
Cat screen takeover. Wahaha. Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Bye.
Bye,
Kelly.
Bye-bye.
I only hope that when the AI becomes sentient, that they will be able to gain proper feelers to actually understand how amazing it is to touch a cat.
Put Orm Horcus, and I got Beetles for some reason, which is hilarious considering.
Oh yeah, that is funny. Wait. Your Bengal is pretty cuddly too? Yeah. That's just what statistics say for some reason, or just what they say about the breed in general. Little boy. A lot of it might just be because people don't get them as kittens, and you kind of really need to because they're very pack-oriented. Very social babies. It's very cute. They follow me wherever I go. They have to be in the same room as me. If I go downstairs, they like full speed run downstairs, and then if I'm upstairs, they'll full speed run upstairs. It's so precious. And they're bad too.
I just realized if Orm became like a part Buckkin, he could have been like the golden scarab beagle.
I feel like that would be fucking thematic as fuck. Just imagine I'm having giant fucking golden scarab beetle wings. Or like armor.
Yes, please make him even stronger than he was.
Yeah.
Actually, that's an interesting question. Would that even work on him? Because he was
What?
undead?
They would have to change him while he was alive. So they would just do it in the nether, and then...
Yeah, they would have to make a gene vat in the nether.
They would just have to bring a gene vat into the nether, and then do it.
Yeah. Would that cure him? Because he would still be part piglin.
It depends on how much they change, I guess.
Yeah. Undead bug kid.
Undead Buckkin.
Ooh.
Baby. You can't see him, Chad. He's invisible. Look, he's so invisible. Look, you can see him breathe.
Christy.
Mm-hmm.
I did Orem in like keywords, and this is what I got so far. I'm gonna keep being more specific.
Well, Yes, ma'am? Yes, little boy? Whoa!
Oh, I sent you a DM.
Yeah, hold on. He's looking at me.
Yeah.
Yeah?
What other cities are there aside from Rheinhold?
Lulu says you can just literally make them up.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. He is resting his head on my chest. Look. Yeah. Oh. Night Fortes. It's not the only way. I know that there have been cats that you can adopt late in that are cuddly. It's just that it's a lot easier to make those bonds when they're small. Or make them want to seek out that kind of attention. Yeah? You back in a nibbly mood? You nibbly? Yeah, you're nibbly again. Oh my goodness. And you gotta teeth. And teething baby.
Is there like an unlimited supply of city-states?
You don't have to worry about it. Just make your own custom one.
Okay. Also, is this like
there's-
Mortal Instruments style of like the cities where they're like basically on wheels? Or like crab walking across the earth?
All the above.
Possibly
If I remember
both.
correctly,
'Cause there's some...
if I
Hmm?
good, if I read the lore during the lore channel, he did specify that, if I remember correctly, that it's multiple. It can be wheels, it's legs, it's floating, depending on how they did it.
Hmm. Oh, thank you, Lemon. Mm-hmm.
There'll be
Done with
so
your
many
nibbles?
effects, Dave. There'll be so many effects, both physically and psychologically.
Yeah? Hello, sweetheart. Mm-hmm. Yes, lover boy. You just love pets. Mm-hmm. He's a lap kitten through and through. You need companionship, right, buddy? And so does your sister. She's probably just fast asleep, though. She usually gets tired after feeding time.
Oh, he must have been lonely when she was asleep. You didn't want to wake her up.
Maybe.
So he went to you.
Maybe. He was kind of like hyper and like play when he first got here too, so he got a little bit worn out. Oh, you done? You leaving me, buddy? Yeah, okay.
Oh, hi, Lemon.
He's just over there now. Alright.
Oh.
Back to the game.
12 hours later.
Please look at
do you
DM
mean?
before you do.
Huh?
Please look at DM before you do.
Oh, neat.
I know, right? It's pretty close.
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids!
Yeah, there's a game.
I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore. It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there? But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
Mikala, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God. Oh God. Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer.
Mikalo!
Sorry, but you're not safe anywhere you go. Abruptly, she stops. She looks at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times in the past few days, from my own friends even. He's doing a ponder over here. To know she's seen these things, the kinds that'll easily make any person mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer she takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. Oh? Yeah? Yeah, buddy? What's up? Seems like no matter what we end up with, there'll always be something horrible waiting for us. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me...
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you're not very fond of Luke Wright.
Damn right I'm not. He can just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. She falters, she grows quiet, as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me, only to tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterward, be done with this whole damn mansion and letter. The other end of the tunnel leads right into the forest. It'll provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. The cat is playing the game. All the same, she steels herself and squares her shoulders. Oh, he booped you, chat.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Occasionally, she'll stop, find purchase on the wall, and catch her breath. But throughout the short walk, she asks for neither break nor assistance. I suppose that's something we have in common. Oh, she did it again! Eventually, we get to a dead end. Although before we can question her on it, she begins palming for something on the wall. Tracing her finger along weathered edges of bricks with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
She merely holds up a hand, begging for my silence, and continues searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar, revealing a glimpse of another room. Bottles lining the walls, liquor barrels for aging. The wine cellar indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is nothing but a surreal nightmare. But after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages. I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. Whoa! I simply follow her to the undercroft without even a single question, in spite of the number of just them swimming in my head. Whoa, kitty!
Oh.
I love you, don't step on the keyboard. Don't step on the keyboard. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery and detective novels, doing chases, interesting cases to solve, suspects put behind bars, and justice to serve. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over. I'm sorry, that angle. We leave the door open in case there's a need for a quick exit, especially after she mentions it's only by chance she was able to open this door last time. We won't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. The letter at this point has paw prints on it. Yo. Oh, he's going to play. That means I should activate this.
Activate your trap card.
I'm activating the laser pointer. I have an auto laser pointer thing that just goes. Oh yeah, he sees it. Oh, he's wiggling. Oh, he's prepping. Oh, he saw it went away, but he's gonna wait for it, and then he's gonna go for it. Watch. 3, 2, yeah. Sweet boy. There's bound to be. With me feeling this high-strung and tense, I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea to enlist Michaela's help. Although she has been quite helpful so far, I can't help shake off the horrible feeling something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if I'm her safest best. If she wants to get out of this place alive...
You really believe that, don't you?
Did you say something?
Michaela pauses mid-step, turning to me confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard...
Yeah, the mirror isn't there because she smashed it.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who'll know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
Honestly valid.
See? You dragged another one.
That was creepy.
This time I'm sure. There's really a voice. Well, voices. Despite the look of protest Michaela shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate surroundings for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture too far from where I'm standing. Just an arm's length away from me, the mirror shards litter the floor. And right on the biggest fragments, they speak. All singing the same mocking tune against my ears, letting it echo throughout the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughters, jeering, scoffing, and deriding, lacing venom into every crevice in my head. Taunting me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own. You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake in this first instance I've answered. The very second denial has slipped from my mouth, their words have also seeped into my hearts, allowing it to prod and rouse my temper. Despite knowing they are merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickles into me, spurring the guilt I hope I've long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
That is true. He literally pickpocketed her.
How does it feel, I wonder, to know you're responsible for all of this?
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late, and you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together. No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are.
That's right, I can eat while they're just talking. Yo, let's go.
You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
It's Dr. Miles. Of course. Mm-hmm. It's all of their voices. I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it said in my friend's voice even more so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
In the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
Oh. So if everyone's dead, I bet they would say something very different here. It laughs, sharp and piercing. At its sound, something in me snaps. A rage hastily unfurling, red filling my vision. And the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and... Suddenly grabs at my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding my senses all at once. There is this deafening silence. Let me chew, damn it! Slowly, I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, the faint old scent. Oh, hi, Mochi! Here to join us?
All the
Hi,
kitty cats.
sweet baby. She's here now. They like to climb all over my desk. Oh, she's tired. Tired, baby. Sweet girl. Hi, sweetheart. Did you wake up from your nap? Is that why your eyes are all closed? Yeah. She's sleepy. Just sleepy girl. There we go. Old scent of death and decay somewhere, and a hand holding my wrist, as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hand's a shard. Blood drips from it where it has caught my palm, trailing my wrist until it disappears behind my sleeve. Not too deep, negligible even. There is a pain, however, a different kind. An ache somewhere that stems from not the wound, but every single word has hit. When I glance up at Mikalo, she merely stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says!
I guess that's true. She would be able to give him that advice.
It's how it gets us.
My grip on the shard falters, but only after I nod and drop it entirely does she release her grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away. Hugging her arms closer to herself, she breathes a sigh, heavy. Perhaps weighted with her own guilt. What this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
She walks off without another comment. But there's a worry in her as she gives the fragments one last glimpse. Oh, hi! Hello! Hi, sweetheart. You gonna come join me on my lap? Oh, you are! It's Mochi's turn. Yeah. Hi, Cuddlebug. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, she's kissing me. Yeah. What's the title say? Lemon's cuddly? I gotta do Mochi now. On the ground they lie lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults, but even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to read in my ears.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die. And you are going to die alone.
Oh. There was a laugh.
And you are going to die alone.
A fear. One that has been long kept in the darkest place in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked. Probably left open for when Wright asks for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself and help Mikalo up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master or doing some extra light night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Wright won't touch anything to do with menial chores. Not even with a 10-foot pole. It's next to impossible for him to linger here. No servants, no anyone. And just as easy as that, we're in. Gently I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out. I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think what might happen. Sometimes it's best if we simply revel in the little victories. They're great blessings when everything else is going against you. And in a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers, the feeling that lasts only but a second. Suddenly a sob, ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. Beside me, slumped on the ground, pale and breathing heavily, Mikalo immediately tenses. Her eyes go wide as she grips the side of the counter with a force that might be enough to crack it, if only she had the strength. As it is, she can barely stand. She hasn't fully recovered. Makes sense of the 3 or more days without proper food and water. And it's this weakness that puts the fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something happens, if there's a need to run, she won't be able to. She's a liability at this point.
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
Oh, thank you.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah? We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
She doesn't answer.
You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
What? I'm not going to leave you!
Mm-hmm. Boop the floof. Boop. Oh, you can't see. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Paw boops. They let me just touch their paws and they don't care, too. Lemon, meanwhile, is just laying down in the corner, just watching.
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
I have had times and photos of them both snuggling in my lap at the same time.
Probably all will be.
I can
No one
attest. I have
fixes
seen
the
these
curse
photos.
problem we have.
On my Twitter.
You think you'll find something
Yes.
in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Mikalo still appears as if she's about to argue. So instead of more words, I unholster my taser and hand it to her. A standard issue for every member of the Luxburn police force. but it shouldn't take a genius to know how to aim and fire one. Even Isabella might be able to lose it without training. Yet, Miss Interior Designer Extraordinaire stares at it as if I've just handed her something particularly nasty.
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Who can tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl.
Oh my god, my ears.
You okay?
Is that just me?
No, he's the stream is fucking up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
hold
we
on, let me
reset
refresh
it.
it. Also, I need to make
Yeah.
a blop of you, Chrissy. My bad.
Oh, what?
A little blop.
You look at her stream, the little characters talking when we talk. That's
Wow.
Yeah, if you have any
Yeah,
art
wow.
of any characters like that, you should use that. Or
think
she
I
just
have-
defaults the profile pic.
Usually you need 2 pictures. One as is, and then another one if they were talking.
I know. Wait. Let me see. Oh god, don't use my face.
It takes her Discord icon, my bad. Oh, Lemon is getting her. It's an attack of the ages.
Rar rar. I have this.
Send me the 2 images. I'll set it up.
Let me do a quick edit.
Whoa. He's gonna just climb up. I know he is.
Also, I'm making slight progress on this character.
Nice.
I'm just
She's
seeing
got
her
agitated
troubleshooting my
face.
stuff as I upload. Because I found the thing that was making me think that it was going to be difficult to change over my shader stuff.
Yo,
And
that's a
be-
good blop. If you want, you can make a version with the mouth closed.
That is what I am working on right now.
Heck yeah. But between version like 7 and version 8 or whatever, if you use rename lock-ins for Poyomi, where it's like the material specific animation, so it doesn't do it for all materials on the same mesh thing, the naming scheme for the keyframes changes and it breaks the animations. But fortunately, I don't have a lot of those, so it's been easier than I expected to switch over. I'm just finding all of them one by one as I upload and then forget about another one that I had.
Yeah.
It's testing
go.
like literally every animation I have. Because I was about to basically have an upload be like,
I'd love you to
perfect.
me.
Except my eyes have been
I
stuck
miss her every
red.
day.
And I'm like,
Oh.
no, they're not supposed to be red. They're purple.
Purple eyes for the win. Purple in general.
Unironically, purple is a really pretty color on Rise. It's just it makes everyone scared. Because she's supposed to be blue.
All
Don't
Risa
speak
wants
blue,
to
and
do
then
is
she's
give
purple.
hugs, but she can't give hugs because she has deadly hugs.
What, is she
Well,
acid slime?
No, she can be acid, but right now she is
She
necrotic.
eat? She absorb, consume?
I mean, just like practicing safe sex, you can hug her as long as you use protection. Just don't touch her skin. Well, slime.
These 2. Oh goodness, chill out. Chill out.
Just imagine someone with a like body size condom.
Oh, they are feuding. Oh goodness, bye.
My mochi.
Hi, Mochers. Hi, Lemon. You gonna come and visit me now? Now that you have bullied her off of my lap? No? You are an asshole. Why do you ruin everything that I love, Lemon? Yeah, look, he's just over
that's a
there
really
playing.
good.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
a
he
really
just
good flop.
instantly flopped over. Because he just wants to play with her. Oh, Brubber was lonely. Lonely Brubber.
That's a really
Long
pretty
live
flop.
the lemon.
Long live the king.
Yes, Liz made this.
It's very good.
We have a lot of RP representation here.
Oh yeah. It's almost like all of my friends I only ever meet through roleplay. Without exception, at all. Or deviation of any sort.
I unironically would love for you to meet someone that you're like go close to that is no way connected to any RP whatsoever, and it's not your family.
It won't happen.
I know it won't, but I was just wondering how would that relationship go if it happens.
It probably would have been found through business, I'd think.
Your business is RP.
No, it's other things. It can just be streaming content.
Oh, it'd be like a friend, a streaming friend.
Yeah. That reminds me, I should message Kelly. I love you, heart.
Heartful.
Yeah. I did the thing. Oh, you're by my feet. Oh, not anymore. They love that
finish one
fucking
snuck.
tunnel, dude. And I don't know if you guys noticed it, but it's like a space tunnel. So it's got like little astronaut, little peepholes. So they look like little astronauts.
Oh.
It's adorable.
Yeah. My babies. Oh, the trouble's migrating this way.
I also need to start watching Homestuck again because I'm looking at that.
Yeah. Did Chrissy, his birthday is on 4/13.
Oh my god.
Right? So he watched
may-
Homestuck on 4/13.
Yeah, with her.
Yes.
You know the place, right?
I trail off, letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can't quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. Mikala seems to understand this well after what I've said. Any sign of protest has already died on her tongue, and she simply looks at the taser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of this room, the cries continue to grow louder, and I take it as a sign to leave. Without another word, I slip out of the door.
Like, yeah, I'm creeped out.
Bye.
Ari?
Already left.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
They're fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. I
Already
did a
left.
full fucking frontal flip. Did Ari say that you had to go?
No, she just blopped out, so we're wondering what happened.
Maybe it might be a net issue.
She's still online, so she might got a call or something. Then
Maybe. I'll wait a little bit before I move everything. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out who that is seems like a good place to start as any. They're playing with a forage toy. I keep to the shadows for the most part. Not that there's any need to, this entire place just feels empty. Odd when a house this big should have a large staff. You think there'll be one or two roaming about this some late night chores, or someone seeking out whoever's creating this ruckus. There's none, however.
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
Unless their security means the butler. Though I doubt Scumbag's that sloppy. He loves his life more than anything. Probably more than his own wife. Yeah. Whoa, there they go. I'm actually gonna refill that thing real quick.
Yeah, foraging. I like to forage. Foraging, baby. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, I'm filling it up. They're really. Oh. Wait, patient. One to six, that's okay. Pick up. Oh. Oh, you're eating. Bleeding. Those eyes. Those eyes. Oh. Oh yes. Oh no 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 no. Naughty. Have at you. Now I gotta wash my hands because these treats handle raw material.
See?
Yeah, look at them over there.
Yeah.
Turn it. Oh yeah, look at them. They're foraging. They're using their little brains. What?
I watched a clip of Marvel Avengers, which is like a game, and it's Spider-Man and Jane Foster for a meeting,
Mhm.
and he just straight up asked her if you transform from a human into like an Asgardian like Thor, and Thor also does that because of his ultra identity Donald Blake. Does that make both of you anime magical girls?
Yes.
And then her response is yes, and please tell that to Thor immediately.
And the things he's done, he's bound to make more than an enemy or two. He's also the kind who'll do anything to keep himself safe. Alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. Sure, I could have enlisted McCullough's help. Oh, interesting. Maybe that only happens on the true ending. Next to the people who owns this, she's probably the one who's most familiar with a mancher. But the cons of bringing her outweighs the pros. She's better off somewhere a quick exit's in sight. With no tag-along, I have to worry about myself. I only have to worry about myself, watch my back. Selfish, I know.
But necessary.
In the same manner this whole plan is, no matter how idiotic going through this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple. Almost mirrored with only a few modifications in the rooms.
Sleep well, Everkeith. Te amo, bro.
Yeah, Everkeith.
No. Yeah, I don't think she's coming back, so I'm just gonna slide. And Chrissy over here. Slide.
Where am I?
I just slid you a little closer to Callista.
Stream refresh. What is happening? Internet, please. Oh, how you doing, Callista?
As long as you can tell which is the east and west, it shouldn't be hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me. Where the woman's cries are leading me. You don't know what a rip is? It's like Canadian/Minnesotan slang for going out for a drive. Or going out for a ride. Going out for a rip, are you, bud? Going out for a rip? Go out
Never
for a
will,
rip,
son.
are you, bud? Go out for a rip? Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of its inhabitants, I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training speaking.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
Oh, Mochers. She's doing the big sneefs. But nothing's ever that simple, is it? Not when you're dealing with the supernatural. Nope. But as soon as my feet cross into the next room, something shifts. Oh, he was in a hunter's pose for just a second there. Oh. Mochers is having fun. In a flash, nearly without fanfare. It happens in a blink of an eye. I almost missed it. One moment there's red. The next, I'm standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant, I pause, glancing wildly around the space, blinking twice, as if my movements would spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. No blood dripping down the walls, none of trailing down the stairs or pooled on the floor, no eyes watching my every movement. Only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with a voice. Oh, that's interesting. Hi, Mochers. She's cuddling my feet. She's all up in my feet right now. Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
Pleading.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from. Upstairs. The place is not entirely empty. A question now is who? Definitely not Scumbag or the butler. I've yet to see hide nor hair of them, and not knowing their whereabouts puts me on the edge. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. Maybe the wife? Though one can't really tell if it's her. The way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. Oh, he's scraunching over there. Look at that, look at that little haunch that he's doing. Taking almost 2 steps at a time, despite the sickening feeling that something's lurking behind every great shadow, every corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement. As if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. Here we go again. This distinctly looks like the shape of a body falling right here. I try to shake it off, but the uneasy sensation has already made home at the pit of my stomach. Dread. It only grows deeper the closer I get to her. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either. Neither does the harsh wind battering the windows nor the sheets of rain pelting down on the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing for Scumbag to simply show up. I don't get too far down into that train of thought. Abruptly, the cries stop, replacing it with,
Mother, please. She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me.
oh, we're gonna hear the help me line, guaranteed.
She won't leave, Mother. Mother, I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
That can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush. In no 2 heartbeats, my feet are already moving before any sense can catch up or doubt creeps up into me. My hands ready at the holster as I hastily set off for the far side of the hall. One alarmed footstep after the other while struggling to keep that sense of panic at bay. A door lies ajar at the end, and coming from the floor above...
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
Night Terrors, thank you so much for gifting a sub to K Blue! Thank you! I do not hesitate. Moving in despite the lack of light, the steep stairs, or the thick layer of dust kicking up at my every step. I pause a moment upon reaching the top. Then, without wasting a second, I push the door open. Yep, I fucking called it. It's the fucking bitch. Blonde-haired fuck masquerading as her victim. Who probably got revenge and killed her. My guess. She sits in the middle of the room, shoulders hunched, shaking. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. I'm just gonna... There you go. That's so you can see the little bit the cat cam is covering. Are they even in here anymore? Nope, they left. No more kitty cam.
Goodbye, kitty cam.
Goodbye, kitty cam. The inside joke of this, the fucking stream title, bro. Okay.
I know.
Her hands
It
cover
took 3 streams.
I know.
Sorry.
Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. It's as if she has heard neither of my footsteps, nor the soft creaking of the door, continuing undisturbed, like I'm standing in a time far removed from her. It's okay, Hell Specters. I only really just started playing the game, if I'm being fully honest. First, I got distracted. Then I played Baldur's Gate 5. Sorry, Baldur's Gate 3. And then my cats distracted me. Speaking of, they're back.
No, you're missing a part.
Yeah?
I distracted you, and then the cat came in.
Well, it was a lot of distracting.
I asked you to
Hi,
do
little
question.
buddy. Hi, little man. Oh, he's so curious. So curious. He's sniffing you guys. He's sniffing. Come here. Come here. Onto my lap. There you go, sweetheart. Stay with me. Stay here. No? You're just gonna walk on the arm of my chair and just linger like you usually do? Yeah, that's what I thought. Denied. Oh, it's because you want to play. Okay. Get a lemon. Oh, yeah, he's getting the dot. He is getting that dot. I believe in him. Oh, Mochers is down there too. Hi, baby. She's by my feet. They like to, sleep under the blanket. Which, you know, because I wrap it around my, body like I'm a fucking granny. So they like to lay down where my feet are because it's like a little... She's scared. They like to curl up in that little gap there because it's like a little pocket of heat. Oh my goodness. They are fighting. And by that I mean playing. They like to play. They're very gentle with each other. Wow! She doesn't even flinch when I call out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
Mother. I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please.
Oh. Okay.
I can still hear her. She's here.
Okay, yeah, so she killed her, and then she haunted her, and then she died, and then she became a vengeful spirit as well. Belatedly, I noticed the blood on her hands. It's the same one drenching the whole attic. I'd rather not know. But the whole room has ended up like this. The least of my problems at the moment. Even the single human body doesn't have this much blood. So, bodies? The thought sends an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. Does Wright even know about this? He's bad news, alright, but this is beneath him. He'll definitely balk at the first sight of it. Anyone will. Oh, they are having fun with the tube. Yet the woman lingers here, unmoved by the sight, letting her sobs fill the room.
Also, Ash is blissfully unaware what type of person Wright is.
No, he's not blissfully unaware. He's literally investigating him. He knows he's killed people.
He's killed?
Yes.
Does he know how many?
He has an idea, considering he's the person responsible for that hacked case against him. He knows that he's a murderer, but he knows he's not a torturer. There's a difference. He's not the type to paint the walls with blood. He's the type to kill and quietly get rid of the evidence. Repeating
That's
the
fair.
words.
I said that's fair.
Yeah. Repeating the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of parchment she has left on the floor? Just what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of that question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Okay. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. But there's little I can do when a well-placed blow to the back of my knees makes me stumble. The momentum alone sends me reeling forward. Barely even registers in my head that the woman's gone and the woman's as normal as you can be. Not above the pain suddenly shooting up my side when I hit the floor. I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back when a hard enough blow to my stomach causes me to buckle down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Although before I'm able to turn and shoot, a hand grabs my wrist and twists it. Hard. A gasp. A grunt. A cry of pain slips past my mouth. The gun falls to the floor with a thunk. As soon as it lands, a foot kicks it out of my reach, and it slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my chin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain, and stars fill the edges of my vision. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my taser with Mikalo, when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. I'm left gasping, choking, and clawing for air, blindly reaching behind me as I try to fight him off and loosen the pressure on my neck. Except any of movement only causes him to pull taut. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she, got clawed in the face. Or was bleeding from her face, and she just wrote "help me" over and over on, thousands of parchment.
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
I thought it was Luke at first, but it makes sense. Luke isn't this good at fighting. Right, Baldur. Shit.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah Wright?
Let go, you asshole.
Now, Doomkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
The pain rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I manage to write it out and spit a mutinous "fuck you." Why? Just answer him.
Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney. I assure you it will be more painful than this.
He really doesn't need to threaten me now. I know. It's all too much to bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning with the lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edges of my vision. Woo! Oh my goodness, she just full speed went for— look at Lemon, he's just ahead! He's just ahead! Oh my god. Oh, they're going full speed all over the place. Crab walking. Oh, Lemon. You see, they had just a little catnap and now they're back at it again. Oh, what are you carrying, little girl?
Catnap.
Yeah, catnap. Whoa. He's like, oh, well, this is my toy now. Ah! Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. My consciousness rapidly slips away from me. And without meaning to...
Get away from him!
Of course she came. Hearing that voice, it's as if I've been doused with a bucket full of ice. Cold water. Familiar. Too familiar. And more importantly, it shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be hearing it here. She shouldn't be here. Immediately, my eyes snap open. Oh, he's just flopped over on the ground. And right there, right on the attic's doorway, stands Isabella of all people. A rolling pin on one hand, a standard issue police taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from Mikalo. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one even. Hell, the way she's holding it right now, this guy could easily disarm her with one hit. But there's something in her. In her eyes. Although there's a look of fear in them, and her hard shakes, she keeps the weapon trained and pointed at the scumbag's lackey. Untrained or not, she does not plan to leave here without putting up a fight, it seems. Admirable, really, but it's not something that we need right now. I need her to be away from here. Are you fucking stupid? You're about to die. I need her safe. But the chances of that happening grows slim with every laughter that slips from him.
Oh,
Lemon's doing the stupid thing. Did you guys see he was like jumping and swiping at the wall when there's nothing there? He always does that.
Ah, I must bid adieu. I need sleep.
Goodbye, Chrissy. Sleep well.
Good night. I sent you ideas. Let me know if they too much or stupid.
I will let you know. I will give you proper critique. Oh my gosh, she's fucking crabbing a little bit. Oh, she's wall jumping too. Oh my goodness.
Have fun with your kitties. Good night, everyone.
Psycho. Good night. Just little. That's what he looks like underneath. With no cat. There we go.
The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know.
Bratwurst? Are you saying that they're feeding people?
Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Damn it. What the fuck is going on? Why is she in here in the first place? Did she follow after me? Who else came with her? The whole crew's here, aren't they? Zach? Rebecca? Are they all here? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but she really didn't have to run in here and expose herself like that. Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake. More than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. You're so fucking stupid.
Also, she should have just shot him without announcing her presence.
Yeah, I agree. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. I don't even want to think about what this bastard might do to her after he's done with me. But my voice comes nearly as a croak. I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay as far away from here and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Another bout of pain erupts in my side, cutting off my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my tongue as I heave, attempting to get as much air despite the towel coiled around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out! 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 Belle!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs. Too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ear in spite of the warmth in them sends chills down my spine. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
And this is how you get shot in the eyeball with a taser, bro. There's a moment of silence. I fucking barely keep my eyes open. The next second, though, I don't exactly understand what's happening. Isabella shouts. Not a cry of pain. Not a yell of panic. But one that's resolute. Firm. Perhaps a tone that's leagues fiercer than any I've heard from her before.
Try me. Ashton, duck!
I do. More out of instinct than and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. It all happens in a blur. The telltale sound of a taser being discharged resounds through the room. The air crackles. Something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt connecting solidly with another object. The next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. I collapse on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. From my peripheral, though, the haze of blood rushing and sound slowly filtering back. The butler buckles. He spasms once. Then, without much fuss, he falls face first beside me, knocked unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. You'll be out for a while. Isabella is best girl.
That's the good nap. Good lord.
I have no idea whether or not I should laugh or cry at that.
Said welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, they're just like little fucking pixies in the night. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen-deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's form. She slumps on the floor, also breathing heavily. Oh my goodness. You see, Lemon's tired, but she's all puffed up and wanting to play. I don't know why her tail puffs up when she's, like, actually trying to play for some reason. It's always been a shy thing. Maybe that's why. She's just excited. Little excited hackles. Little excited puffy tail. Oh my gosh, it's so puffy right now. Puffy-tailed girl! She gets into that crab-walked position, too, for some reason. Why do you walk like a crab, Mochi? Why do you both walk like a crab? Whoa! Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Whoa! She fucking threw it! She threw it and it bounced off the wall! Oh my god. Oh my goodness, she's ridiculous. She's just so fucking crazy. Oh my goodness, Mochers. Right next to her trembling hands, both the taser and the rolling pin lies useless and forgotten while the mood in the room eases. She's voiced by Amy Lee. Oh, actually, that's right. I forgot about that. A long, gradual process of the tension lifting. For countless seconds, we remain quiet, with only our short gasps and sighs to fill the silence, allowing the adrenaline to ebb away and both of our breathing to slow. Not a true response by any means, but simply a brief respite. There's still the curse. We're still inside the mansion, in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Outside, the rain seems to only intensify. Lightning flashes fleetingly somewhere. White and piercing in the sky rumbles. No rest for the wicked. I stir at first. Once recovered, having regained some semblance of sense and strength, breathing still hurts, but it's still bearable. As is moving, although every small motion causes us a wince. There will be bruising tomorrow. I can manage. Yeah, the brown cat is called Mochi, and the silvery one, slightly banana-colored, is named Lemon. So they're Lemon Mochi. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable. As is moving, although every small motion causes a wince. Oh, I already read this. Lemon. Retrieving my gun from under the bed is easy, but only with some effort. I am able to drag an unconscious man to the far end of the room, snapping one end of a handcuff on his wrist, while fastening the other to the bed frame. That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't moved since. Her hands still shake, taking in long draws of breath while she stares vacantly in front of her. As if she's in shock. Oh, well, yeah, she definitely is. Perhaps she isn't even expecting any result, spurred on by only some kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Fortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for everything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a light shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly she turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly in them, along with something ineffable. Then, without warning, she lifts a hand and slaps me. Yeah, she slaps him. Come on. Why? Oh, yeah, that's right, because he didn't tell any of them that they were going. That he just literally snuck out.
Or telling her to leave.
Yeah, that too.
He's being strangled.
Yeah, true, that too.
Also, the blips and yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, I wanted people to see it.
Good art.
Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it managed to ring louder above the storm. I don't even know what hit me until my head has already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. It is anger. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, not fuming, though never fuming, but the kind that burns lightly and soundlessly. A frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows, and once the tide subsides, there's only that gleam in her eyes, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath that gaze. It slips from her lips softly, nearly fading under the sound of rain still falling fast, if not for the weight in each of her words.
What is wrong with you?
Belle.
If Zach didn't slip up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and...
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died.
I told Zach to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time to...
It would have been too late!
Yeah. Shut up, Ash. You're wrong.
By the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer!
She trails off, drags one indrawn breath after another. After a brief lull as her frustration finally dissolves into something more pensive and somber. Her shoulders droop, and though her voice rises hoarse and weary, in her next words there's only certainty.
You count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. A lot. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
Aww. And once their meaning roar, it does not so with force of a dam breaking or a raging storm, but with a gentle, steady warmth of a hearth burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising and giving, until that's all that left is truth and understanding. Not alone. Never alone. It lingers even as we both drift back into silence and our words take root, because in the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze a squall has left, creating something fragile yet immutable in both of us. It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze, unwavering in the way she carries herself despite sitting amidst a place she fears, in the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart. Because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. A change. Yo, I feel that. I feel that. She realizes that now, holds on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her that might go unnoticed and pass by quietly, but eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but began to matter to me one day until... Despite myself, a small smile slips from my lips as the same warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and bright from all these years I've carried it, but never have given the words for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time, This time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
I reach up just as she extends a hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, drawing it closer and folding her hand between mine. Although her expression does shift into mild confusion, she does not pull away like I'm expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. For her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close, it tells a lot of how far things have already shifted in the past few years. Cradled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors has already subsided by now, though I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm in what I hope is a comforting gesture, I am gay for that shit. That's the good ship shit right over there. That's delicious.
I'm sorry, Belle.
Good. Finally, I'm glad you said it.
For what?
Everything.
Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for...
Oh.
It's for a lot of things. For calling you clumsy. And careless. And a scatterbrain.
And a scaredy cat.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
That's true. You're kind of an asshole, Ash.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too. For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine, our hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale. Another drawn-in breath eases out of me, with every hesitation and uncertainties. But when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is the one truth I will hold against the world.
But for all those callous words, despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you.
Just say it directly, you fuck. But still cute.
In fact, those things, I love those. And everything. Everything that's you.
Okay, never mind. Great job, great job, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Give pets, give pets, give pets. You're too far away. Good boy. Wait, no, I can still do this. I can do this.
Just move your body.
I know, I'm doing that. It's scuffed, but it's fine. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good job, good job, good job, good job, good boy, good boy, good boy, good job. Okay, now I can pull myself back. Yo, I get head pets too, Pog. Good boy. For a long moment, she offers no response. Her grip on my hands merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up. Slightly leaning away and giving her a conscious glance, more than ready to hear her rejection. And it is one, despite the smile on her face. It can be called one, of course. Really? Interesting. Because they're really... Okay, so maybe they had to be 100% maxed out, perhaps. Oh, my hun is home. There's a pained aspect to it that I can hardly name. Regardless of what it means to her and what she intends to convey with it, the sight of it alone makes me regret ever mentioning anything. It's almost as if she's forcing herself to push out the next words of her mouth for the sake of not hurting me. Not that I won't be able to take it, but if these feelings will only put a heavier burden on her, I'd rather not have said anything at all. As expected, with one last squeeze, at the hand cradling hers, she pulls her hand away from mine. When she speaks, though, there's a stark refusal to meet my eyes. Not that I hold it against her. The situation's already awkward as it is.
Ash...
She pauses, biting her lower lip. A small frown forms between her eyebrows while she struggles to find the right phrases to string together.
Ashton, I'm really sorry.
No, that's cool.
Oh, no, it's cool. I was already expecting that. Kind of. But you don't have to...
No, I mean, I can't. I can't afford to think of anything other than helping my family. Especially now that Papa's gone.
Yeah, not right now, bud. That's fair.
They're going to need me more than ever, Ash.
Yeah. She chose her family.
I'm sorry. I really can't.
I'm not sure, honestly. Like, maybe if Rebecca was maxed out, she would come and save. But actually, no, I don't think so, because if that was the case... Well, maybe if Isabella was dead, they would have that happen.
Not right now.
I've always known it would lead to this to some extent. Her family will always come first. Who am I to take that from her? It's okay. When we go through the true ending route, we'll make it happen. Oh, you're bringing me the boy? Oh, you look so cute with your haircut, honey. Oh, he kissed you. Hello, sweet boy. Oh, it's my good boy. He was cuddling me for a long time on stream today. Yeah. He's a good boy. Good boy. Oh, such big, pretty eyes from you, little man. I love you. Oh, Motors wants up. Come here. Give me her. Thank you. I have a cuddle buddy now. Oh, look at those big eyes. Oh, she's so happy. Oh, she wants to see you. It's you she wants to see. Oh, she's also saying hi to chat.
Your cam's off, by the way.
That's fine. That's fine. My hunt doesn't like to be on cam, so I try to avoid it where I can. Oh, did he just... It's cause you're here, honey. He farts when you're here. I'm used to this fart smells. Look, man, I've just accepted it. All right. It hurts, of course, but the pain eases knowing that in spite of the circumstances, her heart will always be in the right place. You're dying. That she's still the same woman I fall in love with. Cat farts have ruined this fucking scene.
It's all right, Belle. Don't apologize. if it still matters, that's
They were fed recently, by the way, honey. You don't have to worry about it.
That's actually what I love about you. Of course, not that I'm expecting anything by telling you that, but you get the point. Yeah.
Thanks, Ash. I mean, thank you for loving me. Even after everything.
Her response is a smile and a soft laugh. Ah! Mary! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me about it. I hope it was good. Perhaps the sweetest I've seen and heard from her. Oh my god, I'm covered. I have a clown nose. No, it's gone now. You're taking my cookies. But every cookie is my cookie. Even the cookies that you take are my cookies. So, I mean, sure you can, but the paradoxical nature of it only just makes it more intriguing to me. Even when you eat them, they are my cookies. For you are all of me. It's all matter for which I consist. Look, even more treats for me to sustain myself on. I will be invincible.
Your resistance only encourages me further.
Just from it, I know nothing will ever change, despite her answer and any lingering feelings that will come from this. And there will be. Lingering feelings, that is. With the way she barged into our lives 5 years ago, it'll be probably enough to leave a terrible impression on anyone. But that's also precisely it. It's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worms their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Oh my goodness, did you guys hear that? That was Lemon. Lemon was meowing. Oh, it's Mochers actually. She's coming to visit her brother. And kill him. Oh, look. Oh, he's gonna get her. Whoa. Whoa. Babies. Babies. Oh, she's gonna get him. She's got him. Ah. Oh my goodness. They're doing that thing behind the rail at the top of the stop! She's scaring me. Oh my god. There's like a railing gap on the which has like a huge ass fucking fall. And Mochi loves to stand at the edge where like there is no railing, but there's a little tiny fucking space that she can stand on. She's like, "Oh, I'll stand right here. I'll stand right here and everything will be hunky-dory. Okie dokie, artichokey." It's like a fucking 12 feet drop. Yeah, it's not good. Every single time I see her over there, I fucking like panic. But I can't like run at her to take her off there because she'll flinch and then she'll fall. What am I supposed to do? As it is, I'm already content simply staying by her. No grand expectations or hopes attached. Just the banter, the small smiles, and the quiet moments that roar. Honestly, that is the way to go. That's a bae goal right there. Even if it's like a friend goal. I love her, but that isn't all there is to us. Aw, that's actually... I like that.
I know I caused you all kinds of trouble these past few years.
Hey, whoever told you I'm doing this for free? After we're done with this curse thing, you're gonna owe me a year's supply of ice cream.
Yeah, we'll see.
Another laughter, this time from the both of us. And she hits my arm with a light punch. This is how it should be, man. This is how it should be. Familiar, warm, bright, and hopeful, much like everything about her. And it is strength enough to keep me going as I lead us both out. Hmm?
To be fair, it's not she didn't like, it will never happen. It was just, she can't right now.
Yeah, but he knows that it won't change. He actually said a dialogue bit of that, saying that he knows that is going to be exactly how it is forever.
That's sad.
Yeah. But it's very cool of him with how he responded. That's suspicious creaking. Who's fucking? Power still hasn't come back. When we make our way downstairs, tricky considering the stairs to the attic are a bit old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping and falling. You're lucky if that's all that'll happen to you. With the stairs this steep, a broken neck is a likely outcome. Okay, random theory out there. Ashton's ancestor was the black-haired person. The black-haired ghost. Thankfully, Isabella's here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone, after all. In spite of all the misfortunes, it is brought to us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
I said black-haired. What the fuck at you, hell? Lemon in the doorway, oh, he's lurking. Right on cue, the same floorboard I'm stepping on creaks and suddenly breaks, the pieces falling somewhere with a dull thunk.
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow, my foot.
See? I told you so. You never listen to me.
They renovated the whole mansion and they can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rush job.
Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from here, I can hear the gusts battering the window from the attic. It makes you wonder why, up until now, the only person we've encountered from this house is the butler. Although to some degree, that makes sense. He is in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants, though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? A likely assumption is that they're all asleep. The route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they've assigned as the servants' quarters. However, they have also heightened security. I brushed it off earlier, thinking that they'll be posted a lot closer to where the master's rooms are. But the second floor is devoid of anyone as well. Oh, talk about fucking... Oh! I'm not ashamed of that. My bad, my bad. I don't know when... where I am on your guys' perspective. More importantly, where's that scumbag? I don't like this. Yo, RGB mode when I'm like... silhouette mode's pretty sick. I don't like this at all. In fact, the fact that we're here right in the middle of it makes me all the more queasy. It's like I'm oil. And that feeling only escalates once we reach the landing and Isabella swings the door open. She pauses abruptly right in the doorway that I almost run into her, a look of confusion in her as she looks wildly around the place, wordlessly taking in her surroundings. With each turn and shift of her eyes, her shoulders only grow tenser and a look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you...
We aren't supposed to be here.
Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing right in the kitchen, pots, pans, and all. Oh. In one corner, Zach and Rebecca watches almost as surprised to see us. Michaela's also with them, of course, and she didn't listen to me even when I've already exceeded 15 minutes that we've agreed on. Although color and strength seems to have already returned to her, enough for her to be able to stand unassisted. The empty plate on the counter appears to have played a part on that. Good news, I guess, as for the other two, however. Relieved as I am that they've had the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion, I can't help but roll my eyes at the both of them.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro, you know I ain't a very good liar.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
Why are you being mad? She saved your life. Fucking stop, Ash.
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
You would have done the same thing, Becca. Don't even fucking...
And how did you
guys
guys
no,
even
actually,
get
no,
here?
because she knew. All three of them exchange a look. One that I absolutely don't like. In the end, Isabella speaks up, albeit with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Without a warning, the door behind us slams shut. Uh-oh.
We need to get out of here.
Screw right. I need to get these people out of here. Lucky we're in the kitchen and we have 2 ways out. The back door and the cellar offers. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull it, and neither does the back door, as if something has locked it firmly on the other side. Zach gives it a few tries, but even with the big guy's strength, it won't open. Yeah, that's some ghost strength there. Ghosts are buff. Buffer than mortal man. There's a long bout of silence in which we all look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. We're trapped. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck. In that same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Blood. In every nook and cranny, over every surface and every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first I've seen it, remains, and gradually, the whole room begins to reek of that familiar metallic scent. Sharp and suffocating. Around us, every object, including the cupboards, have begun to rattle as well. The sounds from outside, foreboding rumble of thunder, and even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Though inaudible, each beat and note bombards every crevice in my head with vague images and sounds. There's no time to make sense of everything, however. I'm already shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, barking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. Should take us straight to the foyer, where the main door is.
Move! Run!
Right in front of us, the mansion has begun to change, and we're in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room like it's supposed to open to, the bedroom welcomes us instead. Oh, this is gonna be fun. An image that lasts but only a second before the blood begins to seep into the room. Woo! Filtering into the walls, trickling from every nook and cranny, everywhere, furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Before we can even step back from the horror gradually unfolding in front of us, the door slams shut. A loud thud bringing a sense of dread and chill creeping in each of us. Along with it is another realization. The whole place is reordering itself. And with the door closed shut tight behind us, there's no signs of budging even through sheer force. There's no choice but to go forward and hope to all gods that it'll lead us to an exit. Until then, running's the only thing we can do, spurred by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation to live.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But with each room we pass, it only becomes more apparent that the house has no intention of letting us leave. It lured all of us here, and we've fallen for it. Now it's playing a little game with us, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughters are the only thing we can hear. With every hall we cross and door we slide open, the hope of finding an exit merely dwindles. The gun on my hip is useless here. I am useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. All of those? They mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out. Huh, Ashton Frey?
Are both of them gone? Yeah.
Just give it up. All of them will eventually die because of you.
Hmm. Ooh.
And you are going to die alone.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Same voice line, we can skip it.
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
The more gruesome the place turns, the bleaker our chances get. Wails and screams fill our ears as we pass by. Words from a time and people long gone, laced with nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching out to us. Their voices almost too real, as if we're not the only ones trapped here. That there are others begging for release from this wretched place. Or maybe it is. It's all just a show? A taste of what will eventually be souls forever held captive in a never-ending nightmare.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Is this what the curse is? What it meant for all of us? That letter is not a morbid cry for help, but an invitation? A beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place's horrors. To be put under the centuries and centuries of torment and agony. Suddenly a painful death seems preferable. Enticing than ending up here, living a tortured existence. Or perhaps it's all the same. Still, hope worms its way into me. Not a usual thing for someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I'm willing to cling to as long as it'll get us out of here. We're back in the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we've left the kitchen? At some point I've lost track of time. With the windows barred tight and the sounds lifting in the air, nothing but shouts and shrieks, it's impossible to tell. Not that it matters when an end is in sight. Shelves and furnishings bar the door, each stained with blood and gore. That if the situation isn't as desperate as it is, I'll find a different way out. But there's still a gap left at the topmost part of a person to go through, as long as you use the shelves to climb.
It's an exit, all right.
From here, I can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Relief. Only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been strained taut by all the running, and every bone and muscle in my body aches, there's only an easing. Sense of tension relieving while the energy backflows through me, again at the sight of an end. No sooner I'm leading us all out of it. Zach helps Mikalo first, assisting her up through the gap before giving a hand to both Rebecca and Isabella. The moment the ladies and I are in, I nod for him to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
It's gonna shut behind them. Surprisingly, he does that without any protests. Not there's any need to. Sometime after entering the room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, no whispers, just a silence too deafening. But I'm not letting my guard down until everyone on the other side of this nightmare is safe. For all I know, this might be just the calm before another storm. Without further incident, however, Zach makes it to the other side and I'm following after him. However this odd hush is, I turn my back from it and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. The unease remains, though. Maybe it's the adrenaline still coursing through me or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is. But for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Call it a detective's instinct or my training or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch us unprepared. Unconsciously, before dropping down on the better side of this dream, my hand shifts to the gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. My feet haven't even landed firmly on the floor when...
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two.
Of course, Luke.
People these days, in my own home, can you believe it? I feel so left out.
Chill seeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache and every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knees threaten to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it is anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him for over a year, holding a grudge against him for more without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits. I'm familiar with all of them. And right now, Luke fucking Wright is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upward is nearly too painful knowing the danger. Not to me, but to those who have been lured here by the curse. Of course. The gun catches my eyes first. Next, that smarmy smile on his face while he holds Mikala, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella at gunpoint. It's sight enough to lodge a painful thorn at my throat. I've been too complacent. Too focused on other things that I've completely set aside. The fact that the scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here without knowing our reasons. But even with those good intentions, curses, and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in his home. The question is, if he's even aware that the whole of his household has somehow disappeared, he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with people he knows among the crowd, there's a significant effort in him not simply shoot everyone in sight.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight.
Will you actually let them go?
Don't worry. I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
Huh.
Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now.
Oh yeah, trigger warning, by the way. This guy sucks.
I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Casually, he waves the handgun at them as if it's just a mere toy and his words are no threat. The safety's off on his. Nothing stopping him from pushing through with his words. Call me paranoid, but at the slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him. Finger on the trigger and ready to release a safety catch in case things go south. He is quick to train his own on me, though. And just like that, we're at a standstill.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Boy, yeah. Shooting him right now would be so worth it, for the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest. But this isn't what I've come here for. Racist fuck. I'm not a murderer. As much as I loathe him, I'm not the kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing, something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? This scum is so full of himself, prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. You're gonna beg, boy? My life's not the only one at risk here, however. There's Zach. There's Rebecca. There's Isabella. Michaela's here as well. We're all unknowing victims to this fucking curse, and I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I should simply let die. Suppose my pride can take a few hits, and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath, slowly I lower my pistol. Though still on edge and at the ready, in case he does something, I do my best to assume a less aggressive stance.
Listen, right. I need you to...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly he laughs, almost howling in fact, like I've told him the best joke he's heard all his life. The only thing missing is for him to keel over and start rolling on the floor, all while I do my best to not sock him with the sorry end of my pistol.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home. You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that, at least. I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. One mistake and it would have all been too late for me. With this laughter rings all of those possibilities I could have lived, but never have been given the choice. All because I have other people with me. People who care. A sobering realization. But not so much when suddenly his chuckling stops. In 2 heartbeats, he marches towards me, grabs my collar, and aims his gun right at my head. Okay.
Ashton! Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
At this distance, a slight flick of that finger on the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game.
Oh, second time.
Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
I keep my eyes trained on him in spite of the huge threat he poses right now, because if there's anything people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't give that impression without keeping solid eye contact.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I am prepared. My hand is ready to reach up, disarm, and knock him out. If I have to drag him out of this place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fates of every other person who has died from this curse, so be it. However, before any of us can fire a shot or tackle the others to the ground, and their voice echoes throughout the foyer. Small thing compared to the storm. Oh no! Storm raging outside. It rings above it, nevertheless, causing us all to stop and turn. Oh, yep. At the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands. To make matters worse, that thing is behind her. A menacing, rotting hand wrapped firmly around her neck. She looks like death. Pale and shaky, eyes red with tears, we nearly don't hear her as she pleads.
Luke, help me. Please.
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. Ooh. As if this whole thing can't get any more foobar than it already is. Look, the Haven word. I think of Haven when I see that word. Luke! Aha! Here we go! It's here! To say that I am scared of what's happening is a gross understatement. Trouble of any sort is the last thing I want to get home to after a long day at work and a trip to the bar. And when I see Hannah near prostrate, I can only feel dread. She twitches and seizes, body wound and coiled tight before thrashing, shuddering, and shaking. Like a woman possessed, her mouth falls open and her eyes roll to the back of her head. It has the hallmark signs of a seizure. The symptoms are similar enough.
And that knowledge, the fact that I know this, only makes me feel worse. Any anger I had caused by our disagreement on parting ways, no matter how temporary she claimed it to be, disappeared. The alcohol-induced haze that I felt was brushed aside as I ran to help her. None of that mattered at the moment. But to hold her close is all I can do while she thrashes about. I know this is wrong, that I'm not supposed to hold her down, yet I do so out of instinct, reflex even. I'm terrified of hurting her, but I see no other way to keep Hannah from hurting herself. It takes a lot to keep myself from running off to get help when she needs me here. And it takes everything I have to keep myself intact. When she says my name, I realize the seizures have stopped. That doesn't make the dread go away.
Luke, please. What happened here? Who did this to you?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
The sight of her tear-streaked face is enough to twist a knife in. It does not help that I am lost as she is right now, and all I can say is...
Shh, it's all right. You're safe now, Hannah. You're safe now.
It takes a bit to go through the house with my inebriated self. That's even made worse by the fact that I had to carry a nearly unconscious person as well. I was about to give up too until Shrokin shows up to lighten the load. He quietly takes her from me without question and brings her to the bedroom. And me? Well, I couldn't bring myself to follow. Not right now. Not while I'm drunk and rattled by what had transpired. It's a miracle I was able to help at all.
We swapped to Luke's perspective and we're in the past. Oh yeah, I should read this. Oh shit. A prostitute's son, he spent his childhood roaming the streets begging or pickpocketing in order to avoid home. Home meant a too-drunk mother and her equally drunk clients, some of who would take beating the child out of anger if he so as much look at them wrong. Oh no. That meant he was always in trouble in one form or another. Nothing was done to correct it until, in a sober moment, his mother found out about the abuse and promised to take better care of her son. Luke was happy for a while, but his mother's bad habits led to an early grave and led him orphaned until his biological father, a businessman with no legitimate heir, sought him out. He was trained to inherit the right enterprise, but along the way got mixed up with illegal activities. That put the company in a bad spot after his assistant ran off with a large sum of dirty money. Bankruptcy would have been inevitable if he hadn't married Hannah. Hmm.
Because when you're already drunk and still have problems, even more alcohol should help.
Oh, he got it from his mama. Of course, the butler chooses now to appear and be unhelpful.
You know what actually solves all problems? Death. But it is not recommended. Alcohol isn't a true solution either.
It's worked well enough for me.
I'd like to believe that I get my best ideas while I'm thoroughly hammered. Not everyone might agree, but they can't really do anything about it, can they? With a fuck ton of money comes great power and sometimes responsibility. And with that responsibility comes a lot of reasons to get drunk. And of course, I can just tell responsibility to sod off while I'm just feeling reckless, and Christ, I must be really drunk if I'm thinking in circles. I just need something to focus on and I should be fine.
How is she? Is she alright?
If panic has crept into my voice at the question, I do not let it show. It would be a show of weakness to be so frazzled, to show so much concern over a woman who is going to put me aside. People like him who work for me, I trust with business, but not with myself. Never that. Only Hannah has come so close. Only she has truly seen the man beneath the facade. Only her actions can wound me so.
Sleeping. Aside from a few bumps and bruises, she seems to be fine. A maid is watching over her for now. It is best not to leave her alone. But if I may ask, what happened? I was in the gardens when I heard screaming. Did you...
No, it wasn't me.
I'm quick to be on the defensive. I might be capable of a lot of horrible things, but I would never harm her, of all people, no matter how angry I might become.
That's a lie.
I would never lay a hand on her to hurt her.
I didn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything like that. I don't even have a reason to.
You don't consider her wanting to be a part as reason?
It is it. Well, it is. I don't want to talk about it right now. But what happens was I got home. She was seasoned in the kitchens. Is she ill?
Not that kind of doctor. But I've already scheduled your physician for a house call tomorrow morning. We'll still have to monitor her as soon as she wakes up and...
Oh God, the things are coming back to me. I need a drink.
Really? You're still drinking?
Why, yes, it seems to be the bloody best time to be drinking. I'm allowed, aren't I? After all, I've just found my wife having a seizure, and I shouldn't give two shits about it. Not when she's about to leave me.
I do. Goodness, I do. A big, generous gulp is just enough. Just makes it so that the taste of cherries, raspberries, and strawberries wash over my tongue. The thing is too sweet, considering its deceptively earthy aroma. A Villeneuve vineyard seasoned red isn't something to scoff at. I've had many good memories with this particular drink. This particular bottle, in fact, was a gift. It serves the purpose Lady Blairnot had given it to me for. To forget. All the same time, whether I took this bottle or Pinot Noir, it's just a means to the end. I would probably have to finish the whole bottle to get drunker than I already am.
But no, she doesn't need to be taken care of. If she wants her time apart, she'll have it.
It'll break my heart to let her go. But she deserves this much, doesn't she? We both deserve this much.
She's had her uses.
She's done a lot for me in the 7 years we've been together. I pursued it at first for the money, but it was supposed to be strictly business. There might have been a time, too, when I considered taking her out of the picture so that I could do with the money as I pleased. But I planned to manipulate her, and I feel horrible thinking about it. But along the way I had changed. If only for her. Perhaps my father would scoff. Tell me I've gone soft. Maybe I have. What does it matter? 7 long years. It had its ups and downs, and it certainly hasn't been a perfect marriage. We had our fights, but who hasn't? Those small moments where we could just laugh and be our happy selves always were magical. They made all these years worth it, and had I seen many more years to come. So where did I go wrong? I've loved only 2 women in my life. Mother, dear, bless her soul, and Hannah, who has been my sunshine for so long. Losing her, I fear that I might become more like my father. Had Damien Wright stayed with Mother or any other numerous women he had a child with, would he have been any less embittered of an embittered shell of a man? Would have a darling love in his life made him a better person? Perhaps it is a bias of me to doubt so. I don't think I could ever see an old man in a favorable light.
I'm just surprised that you're not afraid. She might be leaving with delicate information.
Oh, she might know something. But if she hasn't done anything with the knowledge for this long, I don't think she would do anything now. If she had even an inkling of what I've done, what I'm capable of, she'll know it's not a good idea. Hannah's a smart woman.
Smart, kind, hardworking, generous, loyal. I can go on and wax poetic about her if I had the talent for the stuff.
Why don't you sit down and have a drink with me? Don't worry, it's not poisoned or anything.
Lonely? Oh, I suppose there's no harm.
With shaking my head, I procure another glass and pour some of the red wine. Watching the red liquid is fascinating all on its own with my muddled brain, but I hardly notice sloshing some of it and staining my suit. It'll be another bugger to clean, so I'm glad it's not my problem. Handing it over, I can't help but look up at the ceiling and let out a sigh. My eyes damp glaze over, though I won't let it go further than that. Raising my own glass for a toast, I clear my throat.
We drink to... Do we really need a reason to? The world is messed up. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and love lost. The world is a cesspool. Might as well be drunk if we're going to drown in it.
A bit less eloquent than your usual speeches, but zum Wohl.
A sip. A gulp. Refill. Rinse and repeat until the bottle of Velen is barely a filth left. I must have drunk most of it because I barely see Shrutkin take a sip after his first glass. It certainly feels that way. I shouldn't even think to stand up, let alone walk. I'm all legless. My mind just feels so funny and everything is equally hilarious. Bloody hell, I think I can make faces out of a bald man on the wallpapers. With the butler also standing up, he looks like a skyscraper from where I'm seated.
Jesus Christ, I have Sasquatch as a butler.
I have a great alcohol tolerance, so seeing this, I'm a giggling wreck right now is, I assume, really bad. If there's any sober part left of me, I'd probably shrivel up and die just thinking of the hangover that'll come in the morning. But I can't help but get distracted at the sight of the moonlight, peeking through the curtains, shiny and shimmery and absolutely splendid. Even if the night brought calm, it is the moon that always enamored me so. It is a second sun, but just as beautiful as my sunshine.
I want to go out and look at the moon. Mommy, I can't feel my legs.
Mutter, I am not. Don't tell me I have to carry you upstairs to bed.
You know, Hana, she told that photo man that I was a trying husband. I can't even.
Oh shit, he heard that? Oh my god, he actually had spies. He actually had spies.
The nerve of them, right? He goes and takes her out shopping, and they give me lip service in return. I bet they were talking shite while they were in the store spending my money. Am I a trying husband, Joe?
I wouldn't know. You're not my husband, are you? But you are a trying Dummkopf when you are this drunk.
I didn't even do nothing. I did my best to behave decent.
You cheated.
Whiskey and Mint are just good friends, that's all. And that Rochelle woman's baby isn't mine. I swear, I couldn't love any other woman than Hana.
You literally, there was an option where you could have slept with Marianne. That's not.
Hana must be so tired. I'm a brat, aren't I? She said as such. I don't want Hana to leave me, Joe. Oh God, she's the love of my life, you know? I'm a shy human being without her. I should... Flowers. Lots and lots of flowers.
Try and make it up, Luke. You can try.
All of the flowers. Enough to make the Queen's Gardens look like a fucking dumpster fire in comparison.
All well and good, but you are not achieving any of that while you are lying on the carpet. Now, if you can lift your skinny ass and work with me. 1, 2, 3.
But I don't want to go to bed. The moon is so pretty tonight.
I should just let you sleep on the ground, Bratwurst.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty face from day to day.
Oh no, we're hearing him as a kid.
Come on, Mummy, wake up. I want to be in that play.
Oh, please don't show me this. I don't want to fucking see this. Please, come on.
Mummy, wake up. You promised that you'd help me practice my lines today. The auditions are tomorrow, so I have to practice. The last syllables of recorded time, and all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to Dusty. Mummy, are you...
I choke back a scream and wake up in a cold sweat. With my heart pounding in my ears, it takes a while to remember where I am. In the dark, cold of the room, no one can fault me for feeling ill at ease. It isn't as bright as the penthouse, and the renovations did little to change how old it feels. We've been here for less than a week, and it'll take some time to adjust. It's hard to feel cozy enough when I'm bloody freezing. Nudging the lump next to me, I sigh.
It's cold. Don't hog the sheets, Hannah.
She always did this, though it hardly bothers me. Growing up, I was lucky to have something to use as a mattress. I'm not the one who grew up accustomed to Egyptian cotton with a thread count of 800. Besides, the warmth that Hannah exuded from her own usually is enough to keep me sleeping through the night. The temperature tonight must be something else with how chilly it is right now. Oh, the ghost is in the bed. I must be considerate. After all, the poor dear is ill. Though I loathe to think about what had transpired.
Don't make me pull those sheets off you. That blanket is large enough to cover an elephant. You need to share.
He was talking cute just then. It takes a while.
What was that, honey? Apologies. I'm just in a loo, so if you can give me a moment.
There's no sign that they'll be moving where they lie. With care, I grab a knife. Hidden under the side of my bed, it would be foolish of me to instigate anything while I'm unarmed, after all. To pull back the covers would be more difficult affair, because reaching out to uncover who was underneath, I have to spare for anything and assume the worst. If I so much as see the nozzle of a gun, there's going to be a murder tonight. I know they say not to bring a knife to a gunfight, but I think I can stick a blade in his liver faster than he can point and aim. I see the rise and fall of the sheets, though it could be easily mistaken as the fault of the breeze. I hear the breathing. A great sense of foreboding comes over me, making me hesitate with my plan. To just get Hannah and get myself out of here and not look back and let security handle it. That's what they're here for. Or maybe I should just man up. There's no way I'm risking the chance that inaction will put Hannah in danger. But what's the worst that could happen, right? There's no reason to be afraid. There's no bogeyman under the bed, no monster in my closet. If anything, these things should be afraid of me. Right. I grab a fistful of the sheets and throw them aside.
Ghost time.
Nothing.
Oh. She was just leaving a gap in there.
Nothing but a bunch of pillows stare back at me. Must be my imagination. I'd rather not think I'm going mad. Could very well be the stress getting to me, all this drama with Hannah. I've been doing well all these years, all things considered. I guess I do have a breaking point. But still, the world goes on even if one cannot, and I must go along with it. I suppose a day off or two tomorrow wouldn't hurt. Rest aside from a few hours of sleep will be welcome. More than. But I can't shake off the unease. I dare say that I feel afraid. Irrationally so, that something will come up creeping and crawling from under the bed, even as I lay down and close my eyes. The odd dreams don't linger, thankfully. But with the morning comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my tastes. And I have very fine tastes. When the piercing of the doorbell reaches even the bedroom, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only thing good is that the ruckus has chased away the needless guilt from last night's commotion. If only temporarily. Oh, this is going to be when Zach shows up. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can already tell that it's going to be a long day and it hasn't even started. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the bed and heading straight for the main door. There will be a murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint it seems everything this blasted universe is intent on getting on my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour.
In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
I'll be honest, if only for today. With the mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. But the only horror here is how long Hannah's patience with me will last after the incident at the party. Neither the deafening silence nor the biting chills spreading across every room in the place. There's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns that fuel. So I wait for another second. When no butler still answers my call, I simply yank open the doors myself, perhaps with more force than needed. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side and the hour he dared to appear on my doorstep. Trigger warning, trigger warning. Even someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger, and the bloody photographer can even get a word in. I'm hurling venom at him. It's less than he deserves, really. Hannah will disapprove, scold me for treating the man with such disrespect if he hears me right now. If she hears me right now. She seems fond of him, after all. Treats him like a friend she's known for years. But she's not here, is she? What she doesn't know...
You! Again! It's bloody 6 in the morning! What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time! Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't!
This is still my home. My rules apply to this place as much as Hannah's do. As simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
It just so happens that it's also a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
He continues shouting even as I slam the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately. I don't understand most of it. However, with the closed doors muffling the better part of it with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last long. Eventually he leaves, and silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should call for psychiatric services. He certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. As a suspicious man like him, left roaming the immediate grounds, nothing good can come from it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Strokin will take care of it if need be. It's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, the bigger problem at hand, a hangover. Maybe I'll have some absinthe to temper it. Dog hairs or the wine to help me get back to sleep. It's still early. A glass wouldn't hurt. Or 2. Whatever the case, I need to think. Whatever will lead me to. It's nothing. Everything leads to nothing. Except for this pounding headache. As if my mind will burst at any time and leak out of my ears. My vision swims in and out of view. My stomach threatens rebellion, with the plans to make me throw up what little food I've taken in with my mouth, with how my mouth feels. It's like it's filled with cotton. One would think that the fact that I'm hungover would make me the grumpiest person in the room. But as it is, my eyes move over to Hannah, who is stirring sugar into her tea, scowling down in it, all while as if it has murdered a baby in front of her. I have half a mind to bemoan my current state, make a fool of myself just to make her smile, and I'm rather good at bemoaning. Not that I would admit that. Why, I'm already adopting the posture of a whiny teenager as I speak. Slouch forward with my cheek on the table.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh, God, I'm dying. Hannah? Johans, call an ambulance, please.
Oh my god, he's actually tearing up.
Let it be known that I leave all my belongings to Hannah right knee Evans. Everything but 30,000 quid. But oh, I see a bright light. I see a farm. Mother dearest, is that you? Little Lucille is on his way home.
Stop making it work!
Okay.
I'm so sorry, but I must leave you, Hana. Cover my face. Your eyes dazzle. I die young.
Fuck. He is charming, though. Why? Ugh. That much I can manage through the hangover, a thing entirely of my fault, considering I've twice drunk the night before. Another thing I will never admit, really, it's a miracle I haven't accrued alcohol poisoning yet.
Oh, stop being so melodramatic, Luke. Besides, you never lived in a farm. You hate farms. We are not bringing you to the hospital for a hangover. Really. One would think you'd be used to it by now with how stubborn you are about your drinks. Dare I ask what the 30,000 quid is for, though?
It pulls a small smile from her for a moment, but the pinched look on her cheek returns quickly enough.
He lost a bet with Robert and Elise after a night of drinking at the Crawl. 10,000 each. And another 10 to me.
The sneer that makes its way on my face doesn't hold as much heat as it usually does. It's just a bit of friendly ribbing. Though I still wish he wouldn't tattle. Of course, it was my fault for mentioning the money. It wasn't like anyone will notice 30 grand missing from millions, though. That's how much I spend on a normal weekend.
Oh, must you be such a teacher's pet? I told you not to talk about it.
I'm having second thoughts about moving to the penthouse. If this is what you do when I'm not looking.
I've almost forgotten about that little arrangement, too. Shame. Hopefully that's the reason why she's so intent on glaring at the table until the varnish peels off. The alternative would be sobering.
It was that one time. I'm not a child in need of minding or mother hens. As much as I'd love for you to stay, you said you need some time to yourself. Don't let the fact that I lost a bet once make you think I have to be supervised.
It wasn't. I'm just worried about you, Luke. I'd be less so if you actually sat up.
Why are you worried about me? I'm more concerned about what your doctor told you. How did the house call go?
It's really weird to hear him not whining. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's an actual person.
I didn't want to intrude on her privacy when the doctor arrived, a ridiculous sentiment considering I'm still her husband. But it wasn't like I could have done any good being there, what with my nursing a hangover and all. However, part of me feared what would be said, not to mention, I trust that Hana would tell me if it was something serious. Of course, it is probably something bad, and I would be a fool to hope otherwise. I found for her having a seizure, for goodness sake. I should have rushed her to the hospital as soon as she woke, but it was her insistence that kept me at bay. A cup of tea finds itself in my hands, an attempt to appease me, no doubt. But I don't bother to drink, let alone look up. If anything, I just press my forehead on the table to hide the childish pout on my lips, not that this is any better.
It was fine. The physician took some of my blood, and he scheduled me for a few lab tests tomorrow morning. I've already called for a driver and attendant to accompany me, so there's no need for you to worry.
And what? You'll just be leaving me behind then? And I don't think you should be going anywhere alone.
You hate hospitals even more than you hate farms, Luke. And Kylie's coming for your play date tomorrow, remember? Relax. I'm taking Johans with me if it makes you feel better.
I think it would.
Herr Dr. Hobbs asked that I keep her under observation for the time being. Naturally, I'll be reporting my findings at the hospital.
Sitting up, I run a finger over the rim of my teacup and mull it over. I do hate the bloody place. Although, I thought hiring Shrupkin would be enough for me to avoid the place. Apparently not. Bloody doctors, bloody sick people, I don't want to catch anything contagious. I can't even tell crying people to shut up if they get too annoying. Respecting the grief of my ass. Saving for a life and death situation to avoid the mass graveyard that hid beneath the sterile air and white tiles.
I guess you two can go without me. But I can't believe how naturally you two conspire behind my back. Don't expect my help if those bloody doctors bleed you too dry. Vampires, every single one of them. Not as bad as lawyers and politicians, but close enough.
It's not the doctors, man. It's the lawmakers that make the medicine absurdly expensive. Rather have the it's a whole thing. The privatized, like, how would I put this? The fact that you can put a price on medicine and like own it as a company is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's stupid. America's healthcare prices are way more than fucking anywhere. Anywhere. And it has no reason to be beyond greed. It's bullshit.
You do know Carly will be upset when she finds out you're not here tomorrow. Again.
She'll be happy enough to spend time with her fairy godfather, I'm sure. You're a good role model for her, despite your whining.
No matter how many times Clanna claims that whining is unbecoming of me, I never listen. It's not like anyone that matters is here to judge. It's not like anyone else actually matters. I'll whine if I bloody well want to, and I'll be no lesser because of it. Of course, I will not tolerate another person's whining. Except for perhaps for Hannah, but she hardly ever does that. Even right now, I can see that look of pain passes on her face, and her hand goes to her stomach, yet she keeps quiet, not bringing it up or complaining. Oh shit, does he know? Oh my god, does he know? Oh my god, does he know? Does he know?
Are you alright? Should we be concerned? Maybe we should bring you to the hospital now.
I just feel a little queasy, that's all. A bit more tea in me, maybe some more sleep, and I'll be right as rain.
She's pregnant and she hasn't told him yet. But he might know.
I've spent a lot of time around people who lie for a living, and I can't help but feel that there's more to it than just that.
His baby, yes. She's been loyal her entire life.
Maybe it is just as she says. I'm overthinking it. But I trust Hannah will fess up before things get any worse. She's not really lied to me before, nothing big at least.
If you're sure, I'm just worried. You'll tell me if anything is wrong, right? You do know you can still trust me. That I do still care about you?
I know that. I'm just going to be moving out soon.
Yeah, no, this game is awesome. Like, wholesale, the writing is fantastic.
Even if it is for a short while, you won't always be there for me.
Did you finish packing before you... I understand if you haven't, and I won't blame you if you've changed your mind after what happened. You can stay until you feel better.
I'm still moving. It isn't like you can't visit to check up on me. Although that does somewhat defeat the point.
In a different route. He would have killed her, yeah. But that's if you, like, maxed out everything bad with him. Like, you have to get every bad option with him in order to have that happen. But it's still a testament that he would fucking kill her at all.
Luke, I'm a big girl. I'm going to get a checkup tomorrow, take whatever pills they tell me to get, and get over it.
I think, though, this path basically is closer to, like, the canonical, like, side of things, right? So, this is the Hannah that he fell in love with. This is the Hannah that he would be willing to do anything for. I think at least that's my interpretation of the game. It's not so much that he is willing to kill her, but that would have to be that she was not Hannah. You know what I mean?
You really don't need to worry. I'm fine.
Oh, I do hate those words.
I hate the F word too, man.
I hide my scowl by taking a sip of tea, fighting off the urge to hurl the cup at the wall.
Oh, you should watch all of them. They're all of the other routes are like just as well written. It is so fucking good. But a trigger warning. Trigger warning. First stream, trigger warning. Really bad one.
I'm fine, she says. A lie. Apparently the sour disposition I have, one not entirely born from my hangover, is still obvious. Without saying a word, Hannah puts her hand on mine and squeezes it tight. Her hands are cold and clammy. Her grip is weak. I can see the small tremors that run along her shoulders and the paleness of her cheeks. She is yet to recover from what has happened to her. Night, Callista! She's not fine. And I'm not either.
Fine. I don't need to like it, but fine.
I don't think either of us really like it. But I do think it is for the best.
Perhaps we should bring you back to bed. The sooner you are off your feet, the better.
Is that some sort of roundabout way of saying that you want to sweep me off my feet and take me to bed?
Huh? The ghost getting to Hannah is not the end of that route. That is the end of a different route. The ghost getting her, the ghost possessing her route is just when she steps into the when she doesn't knock at the cellar door. It doesn't matter what you do. If you enter the cellar door or if you open it, she gets possessed. It doesn't matter, like, it overrides basically anything else that you would do.
This isn't our honeymoon. I need rest, mister.
I am aware that this is the furthest thing from our honeymoon. That isn't how things are supposed to be. Hannah isn't supposed to leave. I'm not supposed to let her. And if she ever did leave, it's supposed to be on my terms. Everything is going wrong. But I respect her enough to let her have her space, as she puts it. The divorce is brought up, however, well, that's another matter entirely.
Really now, you shouldn't have gotten up in the first place. Breakfast in bed exists for a reason. Come on then, back to bed you go.
Are you going to carry me to bed then?
You're far too heavy for that. Johans could carry you, if you'd like.
Can you blame me if I enjoy food too much? I can walk, thank you very much.
Aw, she wanted you to.
I don't say a word as she clutches my arm to steady herself. There's no protest as she uses me as a crutch while going up the stairs, but that's as far as I want to go. Judging by the light blush on Hannah's face, she's gotten self-conscious about it too.
Johans, look after her, and you stay in bed. I just need to go out.
She still loves him. She still loves him.
I'll have plenty of time to be lonely in the mansion by myself when Hannah moves out. For now, I can go and stretch my legs, fresh air, all that. Breathe. Gray skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds normal to Luxburn. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I walk to the gardens, what's little of it there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request, and if nothing else, they brought me a sense of peace. They were my mother's favorites. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up and welcome the light that shines upon me. And for a moment, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers, peaceful, blooming, and all too happy to stand in its warmth. Life would be easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? But I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. I have problems much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life. After all, too many things have gone on these past few days. And I want to forget them even for just a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
I speak the words absent-mindedly. The date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother's was never given a proper burial. Oh, that's sad. That's right, she was a prostitute. Of course that wouldn't happen. But it's a date. As good as any, for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day. crippling myself and shutting everyone else out. I can remember how the flames licked her at her flesh and how it consumed her body, leaving until there was nothing left but ash. I stood there watching with the operator and social service worker. Though I could have been alone for all I cared, I felt alone. It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral of a dead prostitute, let alone pay for it. All that was left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written in the ledger of the Luxburn Cemetery. A lighter and me. Pulling out the lighter from my jacket, I can't help but myself from flickering it open to stare at the flame and run my thumb over her name. All in all, it isn't much, but it is something. And it'll be wrong of me to not make something of myself when she could have given everything to make sure that I can become anything I wanted to be.
Feels like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now. What I would give to have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever. I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices, past her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet, and had a bastard son because of it. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me, the woman who gave and gave and gave to me while expecting nothing in return.
Oh yeah, no, he's aware. We actually got that from Rebecca's route. He's fully aware of how much of an asshole he is, and he's, like, actively sabotaging his relationships kind of on purpose. And he acknowledges that Hannah is too good for him. Like, he acknowledges it, verbally even.
She taught me the merits of hard work. But though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I would not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from Father, who plucked me up out of an orphanage for his own selfish gain. I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, they would be the most likely victim of arson. Just the thought of it itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked. Just enough to make a bouquet of things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe. You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into, more than I deserved. Especially now.
It's been a while since I've talked to my mother like this. I've been thinking of both my dear parents far too much as of late, when I shouldn't. I have a future to look forward to and the present to take care of. These memories of the past give me nothing but grief. The life of Lucille Mitchell Chandler should be nothing but a footnote in Luke Wright's non-existent autobiography. It's because of Hannah, isn't it? I worry that she's all too much like Mother, and that scares me. And the thought that I'm turning into my father is even more so. But even if history is so set to repeat itself, I'm not a child anymore. Content to sit aside, unable to do anything to help, and too inexperienced to think that the worst wouldn't happen. I have money to buy the best medicine and doctors if need be. She'll get better. She has to. And once we get over this little bump in the road, I can stop worrying. I'll be right in the world. Unfortunately, my time alone is cut short, though.
I think those flowers look beautiful, my lord. The parlor, the room where the lady stays for her tea, it could certainly use some.
The voice is not familiar, though I'm not really the one to remember such things. It's the ghost. That's the ghost. Yep! It's the ghost! Or one of them. Going with her attire, I would say that she's one of the housekeepers. Strange, considering I've sent all the staff but Johan's away. And her face, as pretty as it is unfamiliar to me. To be alive, I didn't say that it didn't set me on edge. Folks would say that I care little for my employees. That isn't entirely untrue. However, I'd like to think that I know the people who work for me, especially those who would roam in my home, even if it's just a face and a name. Besides, I would remember such a beauty as her. So who is this? If she is someone impersonating household staff to get in, if she's doing a bad job at it.
Didn't you get the memo? Are you new? Today is a day off. You aren't supposed to be here.
I expect poor excuses and apologies, the likes of her often give, but she merely smiles.
Oh, no. I've been a servant here since you first came.
And I see no signs of lying, nor hear it in her words. Yet they can't be true. But I find that I feel like I can relax. She has that sort of smile that makes one kindness shine through without words or action. It reaches her eyes, filling with a strange sort of mirth, as if she's just thought of something very funny. Perhaps, had it been any other person, I would have interpreted it as a deceitful grin. But the curl of her lips and the shine of her eyes are too soft to hold any malice. She takes my silence as a sign that she can continue, and it's not like I feel any urgency to stop her. I'm really not in the mood for company. But I'm not adverse to it at the moment either. Entertaining a beauty like her even for a little while wouldn't hurt. It helps that she proves easy to listen to despite how oddly she speaks.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I shouldn't have bothered you. Look at me, talking to the master of the house without even asking for permission. If you'll excuse me,
Whoops.
I'll just...
Oh, hold on. I need
Look
to...
at me, talking to the master of the house without even asking for permission. What will the others think?
I haven't driven you away yet, have I? And it's your day off. I don't see why we can't chat a bit.
Of course. If that is what you wish. As long as it does not get you into trouble with the lady.
Jesus. Literally history repeating itself. That's...
To even take time for someone as lowly as me. No wonder that everyone under the mansion's employ is so fond of you. Though it should have no longer been a surprise to me. You have always been such a kind and loving lord.
It's almost like she actually is.
I have to stop myself from calling her out on her shite. It's almost as if she's talking about an entirely different man.
Oh my god. Oh. Everyone else gets visions of terror, and he gets this. This is nice.
No matter how big my ego gets, I know for a fact I'm hardly running for Best Boss of the Year award. The only reason that most of my staff stay is because of the decent compensation. I am not cheap. But she wants to lay it on thick. I'll allow it. Who wouldn't want a beautiful woman complimenting them?
I'm sure she'll be fine with this. We are just talking after all. Unless you had other things on your mind when you approached me.
The words leave my mouth before I've even realized what I've said. I panic a bit. Though I can get away with picking up women in the city, sometimes even in the far-out country, I have always taken care not to do so in my home or in my business. Not when it'll be so easy for Hannah to find out about my infidelity through these channels. Yeah, okay, so yeah, he has cheated. He has cheated.
Fucking knew it.
No, seriously, I don't see what the big deal about it is. just have an itch I need to scratch.
I know it must be amusing to see a girl flustered for a man of your stature, but please don't say such things, my lord. I saw you alone and simply thought you could use some company.
Thankfully, I do count my lucky stars. It seems the woman takes it as a joke rather than the casual pass it had intended to be.
So how are you liking your work around the mansion? The place is wonderful, but I imagine the upkeep is ungodly with all the rooms and whatnot. I don't even want to think about how many people are on the staff roster.
Work is work, my lord. It is a way of living. A purpose from day to day. It is certainly far better than doing nothing or having no food to eat. The house itself is also beautiful. There's no lack of things to look at. I'm sure you've seen those books in the study. I can't read any of them yet, but if given the chance,
women weren't taught how to read back then.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be thinking of those things. Especially when the rains, they might bring more work to us soon. It will definitely be much more difficult when it returns. Idling about is the least I should be doing.
I guess you can put it that way if you want to be brutally honest about the whole thing. And the rain shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully. Maybe.
But Eerie likes heresy. If a little dreary, at least she doesn't beat around the bush. I like the honesty. Many would bemoan their status as a household staff, as a janitor or any other menial role, and believe themselves to be for greater things. And I would not begrudge— Ah!
Thank you for the radio. Hope your stream was good.
And I would not begrudge the idea of that one could always get better. But one shouldn't be so discontent with what they have either.
The rain is something I simply must get accustomed to, if I am to live here. I've not spent long in this place after all. But I have been told that it has rained in this nation since a mother's time, and their mother's time. There is little we can do about it. I am just glad to have time in the sun, even for a short while.
Isn't that the truth? Really, these sunny days have been welcome, though I can't imagine they'll last for long. Sometimes I just want to pack my things and leave for somewhere like, say, the Bahamas or whatnot. Get some sun and surf.
But certainly, you will return for us, won't you? This is your home, after all. Your people. They won't be pleased if the master of the house leaves.
The ghost doesn't want him to go.
Of course, I can't very well leave my businesses hanging here, can I? I just wish I could actually trust people enough to go on vacation without taking work with me. I've also got to get back here if I ever want proper meals. A proper pudding is something you'll never find out there.
Pudding. The woman nods in understanding, and I must say that she makes for a fine listening ear. Though what she says next gives me pause, whether she meant for me to hear it or not.
And good tea. From what the cook has been telling me, I've yet learned how to prepare one. Perhaps once I do, it would endear the lady of the house to me. I never expected her to be so unkind after what she did for me.
Hannah is very nice, but the past bitch is a past bitch.
Though it's only if one catches her in a foul mood. I wish I knew how to avoid her anger.
I highly doubt she means Hannah. That woman rarely has a mean bone in her body. And that's when she's actually nasty towards someone else, it's usually deserving enough. Much like with that Rochelle woman. Hell, she even tolerates Harvey for me, even if she did admit that she doesn't quite like the man. She must mean the head housemaid, right? I have to laugh at that. Not that I have room to speak, I don't really deal with her myself anymore, even though Johans has a few choice words about the head hag. She's just been under the right employ, when she was also the head housemaid for my father. And if anyone's not going to get along with someone, it'd be that crotchety old woman. I don't even remember her name. But the woman has been this strict upstart bitch from who took one look at me, her master's bastard son, and turned her nose up as if she were better by mere consequence of birth. That and she has absolutely loathed my existence. Perhaps the rumors had been true. She had a miscarriage while bearing one of her dearest father's children.
Oh, Jesus.
And she saw me as an obstacle to her being granted a better standing in life. I remember that much, at least. The only reason why I haven't slacked her yet is because of her competence. Also because working under my household makes her absolutely miserable. Her resignation made impossible by her pride.
Nobody really gets along with that woman. I think everyone just tolerates her because of how old she is. I mean, not to be rude or awful or anything, but she's at the age where she'll be pushing daisies soon enough.
Is she? Really, my lord? I'm sure the lady is much younger than that.
I think the thought of tormenting the young and beautiful gives her reason to live.
It does seem that way, though I feel sorry for her. One's life should not be wasted away on hatred and anger. It is never good for the heart or the head to always carry ill thoughts.
Thank you for the raid, Scarlet! I hope your stream was good! Ah, double Pokeballs.
But at the least, you are here for us. We are certainly so lucky to have a lord like you. The lady even more so. The gods smile down on her. Though, if I may be honest, she is to be envied.
Even when I have my suspicions about her, she's just so easy to talk with that I have forgotten. I don't know who she is, and if she's actually one of the household staff, that'd explain why she would so easily give me wrong statements about my character. Though she's here for malicious reasons, she would have done more than do small talk with me by now, wouldn't she? I have so many questions, perhaps curiosity will kill this cat.
It's strange that I've never seen you before. What's your name?
You do not remember?
I don't believe you've mentioned it, or am I missing something?
You still cannot comprehend it, can you, my lord?
Her answer chips away at the good mood I'm starting to get into. I have every right to be angry at her cryptic response. She threatens insubordination with her very presence alone. But instead of hurling vitriol at the woman, I take a deep breath. I do not want my mood ruined further than it already is. Not right now when I can let my temper take its course. Another time.
Whatever your name is, and no matter how long you've been working for us, that does not change the fact that you shouldn't be here. I'll call you a cab to bring you to the city if you want.
Shouldn't I? What if I do not wish to leave?
Here we go.
I merely desire to stay by your side and serve. Is that such a deplorable thing?
Her gaze sends chills down my spine. It's too easy to see the devotion, the obsession in her eyes. Not the good sort either, as her scrutiny makes me feel as like I'm laid bare. The offness of her presence is all the more palpable with the feeling of bugs crawling on my skin and the silence that makes it seem as though the world had stopped. Any friendly atmosphere we might have had going for us is completely forgotten. Danger. A small part in the back of my mind screams. The part that has kept me alive all these years. And in hindsight, I'd be stupid not to take heed of it. But I've grown arrogant, complacent, and content to hide behind wealth and power.
Yes, it's a deplorable thing, as you said, because I'd like to be alone now. Thank you very much. If you didn't want the day off, you should have reported to your superior. This is utterly unprofessional of you, and I shall be issuing complaints. In fact, if you know it's good for you, you should start looking for another employer.
Oh shit, he pissed it off. Oh shit.
It's at my threat that her smile on her face turns tight.
I see. It escapes you still. This is... how despairing that this misery must go on. But maybe, if you come with me, I can help you. I can.
Don't go with her, man.
I see. It escapes you still. This is unfortunate.
When she reaches out for me, I recoil with a hiss.
How dare you lay your filthy hands on me without my permission? I am not going anywhere with you. Now step back and walk away before I have you forcibly removed.
As if a switch had been flipped, the woman's expression turns horrific. Although that may well very be the understatement of the century, she herself turns horrific. Her presence is suffocating, bearing down on me. I'm rooted on the spot, though no fault of my own, as my fear paralyzes.
You are too much like that vile woman. Poisoned by her rotten influence and her filthy words. But that can be remedied now that you're here. Oh, how we have waited to welcome you home. Come, my lord. The house beckons.
When her fingers grasp at the back of my throat, I finally find it in me to break off into a run. I can still feel her eyes on me as I run back into the house, but I refuse to acknowledge it, let alone look back. All I need to do is to get away from her and make sure she stays away. If that means acting like a coward and seeking out company to keep me safe, nobody can tell me to do otherwise. Bravery isn't something to be lauded if it comes along with stupidity. It must have been a sight to see the usually composed and reserved Luke Wright bursting through the doors. Not that I have much of an audience, unless there are other staff members who have chosen to disregard my orders for them to leave. Really, I still doubt that woman is one of the staff. Mustering up the courage, I look through the windows to see if she'd followed me. She's gone. But I don't take any chances, putting as much distance as I can between us. Stopping to catch my breath, Johannes appears. Sudden appearance nearly makes me jump out of my skin.
Don't fucking do that! You son of a bitch! If I had a gun, I would have shot you!
If I had any love left for my Mutter, I'd take offense. But what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, if only it were such a delusion. But I can still feel her sharp nails digging into my back. The feeling was too real for it to have been a ghost.
There was his housekeeper. I think, I'm not sure. In the gardens. She was acting odd and I thought to remove myself from the scene.
Strange. I made sure the rest of the staff had left and that the house was empty, as you requested. Describe this woman.
She had pale skin, dark eyes, and long dark hair. She wouldn't give me her name.
I half expect a name from him. The man knows his stuff better than I do, after all. But instead of an answer, he grows quiet. I'm pretty sure that is not a good thing.
Hi, Roderick. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. Stay a while.
I'm even more worried. When the man looks me over, I have to protest when he pulls back my collar.
What in the bloody hell are you doing?
Checking for marks. Needle marks, to be exact. We don't have anyone like that among the staff. You could have easily been kidnapped.
A cold feeling settles itself over me at the thought. I've long established my power over the unsavory characters in Luxburn. Or I thought I did. And the most harm I thought that would come to me would be slander, robbery, or incarceration. Kidnapping. An attempt on my own person. I've forgotten that I'm human, as mortal as any other man, despite my wealth and status.
Fortunately, you look unharmed. But I advise that you be accompanied by trusted individuals at all times from now on. If not me, an assigned guard. I'll be informing them of this soon, as they return from their day in the city.
Already I can feel the energy leaving me at the realization of what could have been.
All right. Yes, I suppose we should do that. But I think I'd like to call it a day. I should be safe in bed, yes?
Oh yeah, I do a bunch of voice acting work.
I'll stand guard outside for the night. The madam has been inquiring about you, by the way.
A god. Any other threat, and he alone would be enough to make me feel safe. But what I saw, whatever it is I saw, would one man be enough?
That's all well and good, but there's something else. That housekeeper, she...
Luke, you're home. I was worried about you.
The grin that I can muster is probably lopsided. Forced as I snapped my mouth shut to keep myself from blabbing about witches and monsters. Because here I am standing in the hallway, dirt on my pant legs and sweat dotting my forehead. A full cry from the usually pristine condition. I don't really want to worry Hannah. A cough.
What happened to you? You look like you wrestled in the mud and moss, dear. And those flowers. Were you gardening?
Hannah has definitely seen it at this point in the story. Also, thank you, Roderick.
What? Oh, these. I didn't realize I still had them.
I really did not. But there they are still in my grip, the daffodils I had taken from the garden. In the wake of my flight, I had refused to let them go. Whether I was conscious of that or not.
Shall I put them in a vase?
Give them to Hannah. Perhaps I did it to save face, or maybe a small part of me really had planned to take them for her. But like a young man presenting flowers to Valentine's, I awkwardly thrust the bouquet in Hannah's direction.
They're for you.
These are lovely, thank you. But aren't these?
The surprise is to be expected. And the open-ended question needs little interpretation. I've never given her daffodils before, especially not from the ones that I considered mine.
They're for you. Don't make me think that kneeling around in the dirt was a waste of my time.
It's not. It's not. Just... Are you feeling alright? I hope whatever I have isn't contagious.
I'm not sick, Hannah. I just got them for you. I thought they'd make you feel better, brighten up the room. I don't need my intentions questioned. The thank you was enough.
And I didn't mean to insinuate anything. But you are right. Thank you, truly, for these.
She takes them from me then, careful not to crush the stems. There was still uncertainty on her face, which endears and annoys me in equal parts. But she does look lovely in them. The very picture of something that should be immortalized in paint. They should be for Mother. But it doesn't matter anymore.
Why don't we turn in for the night? You must be exhausted with all that gardening.
What does a dead woman care for flowers?
Okay. I want to continue. My voice is gone. Or at least it's reaching that point where if I continue, I'm going to damage it. So I'm going to stop. I've been streaming for a long time. So it's probably good that I rest my voice. We will continue this tomorrow, either after Baldur's Gate tomorrow, or immediately after my staff meeting for the Minecraft server. Tomorrow I'll be playing Guaranteed at some point. It just might be later in the night. Maybe. Ooh. All right, you all. I hope I made your night as much as you have made mine. Good night, my starlings. And have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
Bring my music back.